You kept asking for these, so here we are again. Welcome to the start of the 2026 FGO Servant tier lists. Now, things have changed again, so I highly recommend listening through these intro disclaimers at least this one time so you understand how the lists are handled moving forward. But before I explain everything, of course, I have sub-familiar co-hosts with me, so I'll let them introduce themselves again.
Hello, I am Otto, also known as Otto Bean. That's my YouTube channel name, and I'm the host of the Smobcast with the other two gentlemen behind me, and we go off every Sunday.
This is Rio Emerald, full legal name Rio Emerald. Nothing else to it. Also, yes, Z tier Twitch streamer, and suckered into talking with Otto every week.
Plushy, your turn.
Oh, everybody. I didn't know when your banter was going to end, but hey, everybody, Plushy here. Nice to meet you if you don't know who I am, but I like to talk about FGO Servants, so I'm just going to talk more about FGO Servants right here.
Alright, now begins the yap. So let's talk about how the lists work this year. First of all, we will only cover gold servants in these lists again like last year, but if people want, we can probably cover low stars in their own list as well later on, so that remains the same. Now, the main difference is, as you could see, the servants are already placed, and it might look familiar to you as well. That's because these are actually the final placements of last year's Saber tier list. Now, I've had to do adjustments over the years because obviously these keep getting, or we keep getting more and more servants, and as much as I enjoy yapping about them all, doing 7 to 8 hour sessions for like 3 months every week is kinda draining. So after a lot of debating, this is what I came up with. So the way this works is that we use last year's placements as a base template, and then one by one every single servant, but now we'll cover them, but now more in like a discussion kind of way immediately instead of covering and explaining their kit fully first. We then proceed to also consider moving the servants up or down or just keeping them where they're at. So that should definitely shave off some time. But now, this only applies to servants that already existed during the making of last year's list. So for any completely new servants to these lists, we will do the classic full kit coverage into the actual discussion. So for instance, for the Saber list, we have 3 newcomers, as you can see here. Very spicy stuff. To make things easier to follow, since most of the servants are already placed by default, the servant currently being discussed will be written on the screen like this. There you go. So now it will be much easier for you to follow. And I know FGO players have a hard time reading, but hopefully people won't miss that one. Yeah. And of course, I know people love them. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I have also written timestamps of everything in the description. So feel free to jump around with those as usual. Finally, the other thing that has changed is the discussion order. So instead of doing all 4 stars first in release order, followed by 5 stars in release order, we're just gonna do all of them in a combined release order. So basically fully covering the release order, so we'll be alternating between 4 and 5 stars depending on when they were released. So hopefully that makes sense. So that's it for the list disclaimers. Otherwise, before we begin, I'll just mention that stream alerts and the TTS are disabled until the end to keep the flow and the discussion uninterrupted. And for sheets this time around, I will only have like the AoE sheet open just to get some comparison going whenever needed. So shoutouts to JL, Opal, and Tamla, this one. And of course, shout out to Copyright Suck for keeping the templates up to date once again, year after year. To make my life easier. Hell of a job he does. Very cool. And of course, big shout out to my awesome Smobcast co-host, because without them, there's no way I would ever be able to do or have the energy to do these solo. The links to everything I just mentioned, including their channels, are in the description, so go show some love. Sorry for the long intro. These will probably be shorter in the next list, but I really just wanted to be kind of thorough on the first one. So hopefully people now know how this works. And hey, leave a like on the video and a comment if you're hyped for the annual run of the tier list returning again. Because again, you guys asked for this. That's the main reason we're doing this again. 51 golden sabers. We're good to go. All right, that's the intro. So now we can just yap whatever. So again, we won't be going through every single kit one by one. And going from release order, the first Gold Saber is a 5-star, and it happens so much to be the poster girl of the servants. So we're going to start by talking about Artoria. So last year, we had her on like B+, and as far as I remember, nothing's really changed for her buffs-wise, but you know, there have been some other changes to the game. For instance, we have a new plug suit that enables different looping comps to do Black Grail. Doesn't obviously apply to every single servant, but you know, there are some changes to the meta of the game that can impact some servants. Then of course other servant releases that might work with other servants, making them better, etc, etc, or just their competition looking stronger or maybe even weaker for some reason. That because we do have comparison as well taken into account for the placing. What do you guys feel about Artoria, the good old? I mean, there is a brand new servant release that definitely makes her look kind of weaker in comparison. We'll get to that much later, but we still have the poster girl here.
Well, Waver got a buff that affected Artoria.
Very true. The
right,
overcharge
that affected
boost.
all of the Artorias. I mean, that affected more than just Artoria. Like Waver, that Waver.
One of the next ones
case.
wasn't really affected by it, but like that one was. This one was.
Very true.
Yeah, now she can Black Grail loop without having the weird not Black Grail CE.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I believe the Waver comp is more optimal, but the new plug
There's also
already
Omi.
works, right?
There's also Omi.
The
I'm
new
sure
plug
she
works.
does something weird.
Yes. She was also.
Sorry, we should probably go in sequence, but I do want to kind of like cut in here and like say, at least for me personally, I'm not trying to affect like other people's decision, but like at least for me personally, I think because of the wide accessibility of Black Grail looping, I'm actually gonna like sort of
like not give too much points with it, basically.
Yeah, basically.
We don't value
I'm not gonna give them
anymore
too
it's more
much
accessible
credit
now. I kind of
agree. I'm not gonna give them too much credit. Just because they can Black Grail loop. Like obviously there are differences. Like for example, using the new plug suits sometimes won't allow servants to like the attack up is tied to the battery, so sometimes you're forced to use it on an earlier turn. I believe Artoria is a special case though because she's not a real 50 MP charger. She has the flat MP recharge instead, so I believe she can actually do it and then use the attack skill on the third wave. I'm not 100% sure, but I recall. And then if that's the case, then she's technically like a bit better. But you know, again, with this kind of stuff, farming.
Also, I really don't like, it is kind of funny because everyone always talks about, like, oh, Black Grail. Does anyone actually like, you're not using Black Grail. What you're doing is, can you run this with your event CEs or can you not run this with your event CEs, right? So it's really not so much Black Grail as it is, can you start from zero?
Yeah, a lot of times event CEs, again, this is a great quality of life sort of trend. I wouldn't say update, but it's a trend that they like to do, which is most events, either the point CE or the damage boost CE will have 50 starting charts. So yeah, anyways, I just brought this up early because I want to sort of de-emphasize Black Grail looping ability for busters to giving them too many points. And obviously there's kind of an elephant in the room for this topic. We'll visit very soon, a servant who's gonna probably drop a couple tiers. But Artoria, I'd say she's good old, same old. I don't really think she changed a lot.
If anything, she is a bit better because of the new tools that she has available. So she's probably not at least going down. But the question is, would we rate her higher than a B+ with the new tools? Or do you think, again, because of the new accessibility to a wide range of servants, that it isn't that big of a deal anymore? I'm not sure personally.
That's the thing is, I don't think it...
The interesting thing about Artoria, I would say, is like a lot of the sabers that used to be compared to her, like Altera, like Richard, they don't have access to these tools. Like they're not able to do the thing. So depend on how much you value these things. I would be more inclined to pull down the other units than put her up.
Rather than boosting her up.
Yeah, and it's not like, I think again with one of the new additions, I think it's not crazy to empty out a whole tier just for her, maybe even. So I think
honestly,
I'm more inclined
I
to
was
pull down
considering,
other
but I mean
characters.
that's much later. But I was kind of considering because that server
literally at
really
the
is
end of
something
the
else.
Yeah. So anyways, my point is I probably won't move her. I'm more inclined to like pull
So
down
you would say
other
B
characters.
plus, even right now is a good tier for her.
Yes, and this might look
Yes.
bad right now, but other characters will be
I'm sure,
joining her.
if anything, there's probably going to be more servants coming down than more servants going up in these lists. I feel like that will be the general trend.
Yeah. That's I agree.
Does anyone else have anything to add to Artoria? The good old poster girl?
I'm sure Nasu does in like give or take another year.
True. I'm still sad her charisma has never been buffed yet. It's the one thing that's still missing. And we even got some buffs recently that were similar fixes, so she's still having base charisma. It's very sad, but who knows, maybe someday. They're probably going to fix it eventually, but no, still nothing. 2026. Yeah, I think we're kind of done with Artoria there. We can always revisit if needed later. Now let me update my text, because next up on the
We're done with Artoria, now Artoria.
True. Going from one to another, and we even have more after that. So in release order, based on the servant IDs, which is how the wiki orders things, the next up on the chopping block is her original Alter counterpart in the 4-star. Again, mostly a farmer, not really a DPS. And if anything, we had her placed really high because she had a very prestigious position as being able to not only like do black rail looping, but it's very rare for a 4-star to be able to do that. But now, as we discussed, it's no longer maybe the most luxurious thing. It's still pretty impressive for a 4-star, I want to say. And her numbers honestly still aren't that bad at all for looping. But again, we do have access to more of this stuff now because of the new plug, potentially even waiver in some cases, like especially in her case. So I feel like she probably will come down, but I still think she's a semi-standout regardless.
I mean, she's still nice. She has invul pierce, and like everything, but and like I do think we have to remember the short invul pierce cooldown on the
it has really good
flat
uptime.
recharge skill. Yeah, it's not just a flat recharge skill for farming, right? But then again, I feel like we did give her a lot of credit just because of that ability to do the farming. So I think she definitely has to come down. I would say, depends on if you want to give her more leeway as a 4-star. I think she has to probably be on Artoria's tier.
I feel like we still don't really compare like 4 and 5 stars directly because it's kind of unfair. But at the same time,
that's fair.
Maybe not EX tier anymore.
No, definitely not EX tier.
No, definitely not. Like, because here's the thing: everyone like gasses up Saber Alter, right? But Saber Alter's weak point is that in like the farming stages you want to do, is she necessarily doing that? Like, is like 90 plus and 90 plus plus with odd enemy arrangements? Is she really that useful? She definitely doesn't work in a team. So like, you could potentially splash like OG flavor Artoria in a team, like with a second DPS. I don't think Salter you're splashing in other teams if you want to use her gimmick.
Yeah, it's true because she's a kind of an irregular Buster Looper where she actually is, even though she doesn't refund on her hits like the Art's way, she still needs enemies to get gauge back regardless because of the way this skill works. So she is a bit untraditional in terms of that. And a lot of, obviously, the hardest farm stages, they tend to feature waves that do have like even like as low as one enemy even early on. It would be fine if it's like the final wave, of course, but some of them do have these waves where there's hardly any enemies, which might actually be a no-go if you want to do the black rail looping with her. So that is something to take into account for sure.
Like the current, not to date this, but the current like 90 plus starts with like one enemy, doesn't it? Like, if that was,
it's in the middle wave, I believe. It's 3-1-2, I think. But yeah,
it do be archers, so it's not like it's.
Yeah, I mean that would be a deal breaker anyway.
My team uses Logres as a DPS in that, so don't count that out.
You can do wave 3. What the fuck?
Yeah, Logres
why
handles
not?
the
I
AoE
guess
wave 3, and Well, the team is Tonalico, Logres, Artoria, Caster, Berserker. So I'm not saying the power level is still high, but
okay.
Are you
So-
still talking about the current 90 plus plus?
I
in
assume so.
JP, yeah.
The Valentine's one.
Isn't that an Archer one?
Yeah.
but I guess it doesn't matter when you have a correct copy.
Nah, Berserker. No, his team. Berserktoria kills Gil.
Kills the big enemy. Yeah.
So you have you have a lot of DP. Okay.
I just
Yeah, no,
I
it's-
just
yeah.
I just
Pretty high
dummy it
tier
up.
DPS. Look,
Dummy
the
it up
point that
with
I'm
my
saying
MP5
is
dummy.
that, like, imagine that was Lancers. I think that because like we get like nodes where like wave 1 is like 2 enemies or 1 enemy. I don't know. I just don't think. Like, I would say drag her down definitely A+ at the highest.
Yeah,
I think
she's
that's
definitely
reason-
not.
Yeah,
an
at highest A+.
Like,
Yeah, I think more of a. I just feel like right now, like a lot of the ones in A+. I mean, there aren't that many 4 stars in A+, but like I would definitely take someone like Iori over. I mean, they're not very comparable, right? But like I would say for an accounts, like how useful they are, maybe at this point Iori is gonna be, more useful than Saber Alter, for example. I'm just grabbing at random
So would
examples.
flat
maybe
A
even-
be fair?
I think flat A is fair.
Yeah, because she's still
I
a
think so.
standout as a 4-star. Now A is still a pretty good ranking regardless.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be too
single
mad
core
about this.
It's still a thing. Yeah, single core is still a thing, but like it's not that
Mhm.
and also like a lot of people can do it.
Yep.
And then again, I don't want to bring this up because again, this is a very this complicate things, but like Saber is infinitely more accessible than Saber Alter. That's just
It's funny how it works. Like she's a
very
5-star, but it
silly
is
Comes with your
kind of true. Yeah.
Xbox.
Yeah.
very silly
Yeah.
thing to say, but it is true. You can have her NP3 by now for
Yeah.
without spending a single bit of SQ.
And even if you don't pick her in the SSR tickets, you're picking like Wafer or something, you still get like, was it just one? It's one, right? It's one stay night ticket. So you
Yeah.
have at least have one Artoria. I mean, obviously you can pick other people, but like, most people are just gonna pick Artoria. So
Unless your gift box incinerates the Artoria, yeah.
oh
Does that happen
yikes,
to you?
that's
Yeah, I didn't realize, but I was gonna leave her in there for a whole year just to make a funny Twitter post about it.
no.
And one day I look in there and she's gone.
yikes.
And I realized, I'm at 400 capacity, and I have the craft essence at the very bottom, the one you get
Yeah.
with the servant that you pick. But she's gone. She got
That's
incinerated.
Unfortunate.
Well, it is what it is.
I don't use her anyway, so who cares?
Whoa.
I got a super Ibuki.
especially
I guess that's it for Saber Alter for now, at least.
Yep.
We have more Artorias though. So this is based on ID because a lot of people might not know, even though Saber Lily was officially put out into the game during Saber Wars, she was actually a launch servant because one copy, and I literally one, you couldn't get even MP5, one copy was given for free for a login, like the release celebration. So that's how you could get one copy of it, and that's why her ID is so only later with Saber Wars you could get the full MP5. So technically she's the first welfare, technically she's not, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, Lily, and I don't think much has changed for her. I don't think she's gotten any buffs since last year. So
Nope.
she's kind of the same. And unfortunately for
she?
her, unlike the previous two Artorias, she doesn't even have the overcharge that allows her to loop a bit easier. So even farming is a bit ugly.
And she already wasn't like a looper at all.
Yeah.
So the new things don't really affect her.
Ooh, it's rough.
Yeah.
We had
Low
her
cooldown,
on
but
a
like
D tier,
40
which,
battery is like whatever.
probably
I think
fair.
she's staying there, bro.
I think we just leave her.
Yeah, I don't think much
like
has changed to make her look any
nothing
better.
changed. Really nothing at all changed, so unfortunately.
Like she's a passable AoE Saber still. Like it's basically the same as last year. But even then, there's so many more other options. So
and the worst part about these I was just gonna say the worst part about this servant is like, she used to be like, oh, she's more accessible because she's in front point, but like now with Evocation Shop, she's actually technically more expensive than evocation servants a lot of times, because you don't necessarily have all the friend points to get a 5 copy. So yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. Anyways, yeah, there you go.
Look, if you need a generic Buster AoE, there's better ones in friend point at this point.
Yeah.
Sad, but kind of true. Yeah. Is this a fast? Just like yeah, let's move on.
Yep, let's just move on. I really think
again, if you want to hear in depth, you can probably just listen to the 2025 full breakdown of her. I don't think anything that we said there has changed.
Nothing really changed.
So again, we're mostly going to add stuff if something is worthy of mentioning, but I feel like it's pretty unanimous from us that we're just going to keep her in the D tier.
Lily's MP scaling is nuts. Well, I mean,
but her attack
she makes down for it with her.
This is one of the lowest attack stats of any 4-star in the game.
It's also there to compensate for the fact that she has like nothing to boost her NP damage beyond a mana burst.
Yeah, and it's for 1 turn as well. It's an oofy.
It's like when you look at like Berserker skills versus like caster skills, you're like, wow, these caster skills are stacked compared to Berserker skills. Yeah, well, the Berserker has an extra 2,000 base attack, and so you know what? That makes a difference. Her stats being 3-star, which is so sad. Basically, yeah.
Oh wow, the next one. Hey, we can take a break from the Artorias. Let's go. So next up, we have the OG Umu on the chopping block. She's honestly, I think she's still pretty good. She's a very stacked 4-star because of how much love they like to give her. Again, she's fully upgraded, MP and skills included. She used to be like, she slowly over the years crept up in like, how viable she was. Because some of these skills before these buffs, they were pretty damn terrible. Let's be real. But some of these buffs are big. Like for instance, the buff to the IP is massive. Like this skill on a 5-turn cooldown, especially if you land the RNG check, which you can, guaranteed, because of the buff to the 3rd skill. Like that's a crazy amount of stuff you get on a 4-star too. So if anything, like, and she is not really a farmer, but I'm sure some crazy big Nero fans will do that anyway. But she's like a solid DPS, but a really good soloist as well, especially among the 4-star category. Like, I think she's just solid. It's among the 4 stars most. Like, we had her pretty high at A+ last year.
Did Oni affect her numbers at all as far as, like, looping? Or is that not
I'm not sure. I was thinking about that, but she has high one-hit refund. She doesn't have any charge per turn, right?
Not charge per turn.
Unless she's on, like,
but
water
she does
side
have,
or something.
she does have her battery and a lot of arts up to the point that even the 1 hit can actually refund a good chunk from what I remember.
Yeah, but like I'm just thinking, I'm not sure if Omi actually is better with her compared to
you were thinking of that,
Castoria. Yeah. I mean, like for characters like Da Vinci is for sure better. But like even if we disregard like she could already kind of loop, even though it's very tough. But like even if we disregard that, I think just as a 4-star who has like such a solid kit and can like kind of, even though she's AoE, can kind of handle boss fights really well, I think she should probably stay there.
So you would still say she's like a standout as well?
Yeah, I think she's a bit better than Saber Alter, just overall. So I would actually.
That reminds me. Do you have a link?
It's just a stacked kit after all the buffs.
Oh yeah. Do you have a link for the list? So
do you have a link to the list that we can have? So we
the
can
template or the sheet or which one?
The
already
one that you have up.
I'm not. I can link it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna. I think it might be cached to my own browser. But I can screenshot it to you. But again, things might change. But if you want that, I can send that. I'm not sure if there's a good solution to it.
It's gonna have a live update though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm looking at it here, and like compared to the other 4-stars on that list, is she better than them or just as good? Because I mean,
we haven't moved the other ones, but yeah.
I know we haven't moved the other ones, but
technically the only comparison is Salter.
It's Saber, which I think she is a better unit than Saber Alter.
Yeah. It's like right now art servants have a greater, I don't know if this means anything, but art servants have a greater ability to crit, much greater ability to crit because of Tiamat, and even Omi honestly is a decent crit support for arts. So like if you're trying to brawl things out for like a boss fight, like I think AoEs have like AoE arts kind of used to be like, oh, you know, they lack the single target sort of potency. But like nowadays, not even necessarily. So I think having a strong kit, she
and
also
she even
has
generates some stars herself from her second skill on a good uptime. It's not a ton, but it definitely helps for getting more DPS out via those crits.
Yeah, so
I'm fine with leaving her.
Yeah, I don't mind honestly either. I think she's a very solid servant among 4 stars. They kind of brute first into her to being good, but yeah, eventually it paid off, I guess. All these big buffs. Alright. There's Nero.
Nice.
Alright, ooh. The first dude of the tier lists. We have Siegfried. Mr. Sumanai. Kinda can farm, kinda can DPS, anti-dragon and whatnot. How much did he benefit from these changes?
He can't. 30 chargers don't.
Yeah, it's 30
and it's also a 6-turn cooldown, so.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. So he probably won't see a big change, if anything, but...
he's still just a dragon counter. Like, it's dragon or bust for him, basically.
Luckily, his dragon damage is pretty good, at least, so that it kind of keeps him relevant.
Yeah,
like he basically hits single target damage on AoE versus dragon, which is very solid. Even like,
did we get more anti-dragon?
No, I don't think we did.
I mean, we got Martha.
Liz, I guess. Liz is anti-dragon, I think. The SSR Liz. I don't remember.
Martha's also team anti-dragon.
Was that buff during last year's list, or like when we filled Sumanai in? That might help a little bit at least, but how impactful is it?
No, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, like the only thing that affects him this year versus last year is waiver giving him more overcharge for more dragon.
Yeah.
But does that do any like is he in an actual different spot than he was last year?
No,
I don't think so.
No,
we had him at
where was he last year?
Flat to B last year. So basically just above average among like the 4-star peers.
I think that's fine.
I don't think he should be moved down, at least. I think he's fine. He's not a bad servant for anti-dragon, and it's a semi-common trait.
Yeah, and then technically can apply.
Probably no real need to bump him up either, though.
Yep. No.
Because right now it's just the footing of like the comparison between, you know, like Saber Alter is better than him. Nero is better than the Saber Alter, and he's worse than the two of them, so it's fine to leave it as is.
Yeah, he would only like match Saber Alter if it's dragon, but again, that's only some cases. So Saber Alter has way more
just damage, so that's not even like utility.
Yeah, Saber Alter has Invul Pierce, which is I would still say is very valuable. Yeah. And
Saber Alter, I think, you know, can do damage at all times. Whereas Siegfried is so bad outside of dragon.
Yeah, he really kind of is. So
you probably have better options if you're not fighting dragon. Chances are.
Yep.
All right, Sumanai. Next up, let's talk about. We're gonna skip the Mr. Caesar and talk about another 5-star. So it's gonna be Altera, the OG. And
drag her down.
We had her where she's at. I'm blind.
A. Wow.
She's an A tier. Okay, we had her pretty high. Yeah.
I don't think anything changed other than and then she's also a 30 charger that doesn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's fine. Yeah, so she can't benefit from the new changes.
Nope.
I think Artoria's I argued this last year. I argued that Artoria was better than her last year, and I'm still going to argue that I think
this year I
agree
would
rather
with you.
use her.
No, this year I would also agree. I'm not sure what I said last year, but I think it's pretty clear cut that Artoria just wins this year.
Yeah.
So I think you need to drag her down to the same tier, like
at least
at minimum for sure.
At minimum, same tier. Yeah. Damn.
Like otherwise, they don't have a ton of difference, but Artoria just has new tools available now that give her way more options.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, waiver and the new plug suit technically. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So,
like the one nice thing about it is her attack is at least high. Just that's good on sabers and good in general for SSRs anyway. Yeah.
I mean that's something SSR, that nobody can ever take away from her. But yeah, it's just. Kind of surprised we still haven't had a. Oh, never mind. I lied. We got Santa. I was gonna say we didn't have a Altera alt because she is like.
Yeah, Santa has been existing for like what 7 years now or something.
No,
big character.
They keep talking about the whole thing with her. I swear, every story chapter they gotta like sneak in a mention of Safar and Velver and stuff like that. And they're like, gotta mention it every single chapter. Ever since like what was it, Lost Boat like 5? They're like, gotta mention it every single chapter. Remember, I'm like, is it gonna come up anytime soon? Are we gonna do that or no?
If anything, I'm kind of surprised she doesn't have a summer variant yet.
Yeah, maybe this year.
Yeah.
She did get the idol costume for that event.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm sitting here with Assassin in that same boat.
Who?
Shooting?
Yes.
Shooting?
Oh, okay.
Oh, no one likes shooting. Anyway,
that's just one of the most popular Raita characters.
So minimum or maximum B plus, but would you say
maximum B plus?
Yeah, would you go?
You mean drag it down to B? Ooh, I mean,
no. Or
if we're dragging more stuff down, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah,
honestly, maybe because
do we set her B plus and drag Artoria to A?
I wouldn't hate that.
If anything, Artoria probably should be like half a tier higher. But which way? The question is, how will we do it?
Yeah, I think Artoria can be an A. I guess honestly.
So she would be in B plus, and Artoria would be in A.
Yeah.
I think I might prefer that over like the bumping her down to B and Artoria being in B plus.
Yeah.
That might be fun.
In hindsight, because we're bumping down a lot if we're using the same logic. So maybe maybe.
And again, we can always adjust later at any given point, especially the ones that we already discussed. Yeah, I'm not too mad about this. Okay. Next one is an interesting case. Someone we actually bumped up last year because of a buff that they received, giving more options to buff removal resistance. I'm obviously talking about Chevalier Daon here, a 4-star tank / a defensive support. Not really having much offense at all in the kit besides some defense down. Maybe if you're really lucky you land a charm. But yeah, the buff I believe it's this one to the second skill. This was new to last year's tier list. So now the whole team on a good uptime has actually access to 100% buff removal resistance and also some arts up as well. So there is a bit more gains in offense there, mostly just for arts though. But there's still, to this day, not a ton of options for team-wide buff removal resistance, and this is still actually one of the better ones if you care about this effect in particular a lot. So it depends on how much you value it. So I think
because you also have that taunt that can source all the damage onto one ally. So like the ideal circumstance for this, I'm sure everyone remembers the amazing Morgan Lost Belt boss fight where on the last
one
bar
attack is just like everything gone.
One attack removes all your buffs, and she also does an omega amount of damage. Daon just really makes that so much easier because she doesn't have a way of getting past evade. So
because you can't remove it anymore with the buff removal resistance.
Yeah.
Is Daon has something that no one else has, and that is not a hit based.
Yeah, it's a full 3 turns. On a good uptime, as well as a 5-turn cooldown.
Yeah.
When
So
that's
no
needed, they are the only one to provide that buff. So it's niche because a lot of time, obviously when you're using an art servant, if you need buff remove resist, you can get away with just throwing Summer Tiamat on your list, and it's going to happen once, right?
Or Omi.
But or
Omi, Omi actually.
Omi is the
it's
upgraded
one ally.
But that's just one ally. But like it's always just one time 3 turns. I think this is the only multi-turn buff remove resist.
It might
in the game.
be actually, yeah. At least that's like not self only, right? It's good.
Yeah, it's like when you get those servants that are like, oh, they give debuff immunity for like 3 turns to the party or something like that. That was like super rare,
And those are good too for what they do.
I'm looking at the buff removal resists in the game. I think the only other ones are stealth because like Summer Shiki has it for stealth for 3 turns.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone else has it for.
That's not hit based.
You may Ren. That's right. You may Ren.
Oh yeah, of course.
I wonder why.
Yeah. I mean, she got a pretty juicy buff, but that's for a very
true. That is actually going to be relevant for the assassin tier list.
Sail does have 5
a month.
We don't like
now.
Sail here.
True.
But yeah, I mean, I do feel like in the age
and Rio
of
Melancer also has it, but it's only for self.
Yeah.
I will say, like, in the age of over how do I put this? Overabundance of like utility tool, because like Summer Tiamat just became so like running so rampant, I guess. That having something that differentiates themselves from her, I would say, is actually quite
like this is
quite nice.
If it's just on a 5-star speed, still be good, but this is on a 4-star too, which really makes
it's
it
a permanent 4-star. A lot of people will probably have access to this again. Even in the 4-star rarity, 4-star permanent rarity, if you just need it for like one ally or whatever, you probably just use Omi. But this is again, like, the uniqueness really actually kind of sells it for me. Like, before I was not as sold because I'm like, okay, but like a lot of people have like the 1-time 3-turn thing. But now, because how unique this is, and again, Summer Tiamat kind of just made so many other people's utility of this sort feels redundant, that she's still able to differentiate herself. Is I don't know if we should where do we put her again?
B+. Honestly, I think Daon should stay there. I think it's giving giving her still a good enough role.
Yeah, I really like how they anyways, I already said it.
I just leave her where it is. Let sleeping dogs lie, because that's a baseline. Because definitely, I think like people, like, if you're, I think the amount of times people will go in when like a boss fight comes up and look, and Siegfried is going to come up less than Dan. Like, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you agree, Otto?
I haven't really heard anything I disagree too
Otto's
much
sleeping
about,
on the job again. Oh, okay.
I'm definitely sleeping right now.
Well, again, my co-host can definitely be excused for being a bit sleepy, since I am on EU time zone, so yeah, it's a bit rough for them at this hour.
That's fine. The EU is a figment of my imagination anyway. It's all made up.
Fair enough.
None of it's real.
Yeah, I think we'll just keep Daon in B+. Still a nice servant to have for sure. Not like a must-have, but nice to have. In some scenarios, very worthwhile. Okay. Ooh. This actually is I think this is the first one that hasn't been affected by the meta itself, but actually has gotten a new buff, I believe. And obviously, someone I'm pretty biased towards. We got OG Okita next. Another 5-star. And we had her on flat A last year. So the new buff obviously being her MP buff. This is an interesting one. I was kind of surprised that they buffed her, because her MP actually did pretty good damage as is. Then they buffed it. So now the ramp up just got even better. She already had very solid ramp up. even though the MP was basic as hell, just having defense down and ignore defense, having the big defense down there was already good because her MP was so spammable. But now she also applies Quick Shred and Crit Shred. Again, this is the offensive kind, which makes your crits hit harder. So it's a much more offensive MP, even much more than what it was, which was already pretty good considering how spammable it is. So I was surprised and pleasantly so when I saw this buff. Yeah.
And she was affected by the meta because Summer Tiamat exists now.
Yeah, of course.
And
true.
she just like one quick card is probably going to decimate. After that, because when Tiamat gives overcharge, and she takes advantage of overcharge very well. Like you're applying a lot of debuffs now, on here.
Oh yeah,
so
someone in
like,
the chat asked, like, is this crit rush down also affecting gains for crits? I don't think so. It's only damage for crits increase. It's not like Kazura drop, right? This is just damage.
So far only Kazuo drop has that. Every other one that has like a similar description has just been crit as a debuff. A crit up as a debuff.
The quick rest down will though affect when you hit quick. Those will give you king gains as well.
Yep.
Not like Okita had bad gains to be actually her quick card.
Yeah, she has really good quicks.
Good.
Yep.
5 hitters on 1.09 gain is just crazy. It's the Okita gains.
I will say, like, people's complaint with her was that she didn't have a long-lasting sort of steroid skill, right? But now it is sort of compensated in this form, and obviously this is an MP upgrade on an already high damaging servant. I think she is back. Quite frankly,
I mean, my bias, but I agree. Honestly, I think she's very solid again.
Yeah, when people are talking about like Medusa or whatever, like I think like when you're not hitting traits, she's definitely. I personally would prefer.
I think her damage potential is definitely higher.
Yeah,
Medusa has like other nice things like really good defensive tools and whatnot, and if stun can be helpful too. But this is like much more raw damage.
And I guess in terms
Medusa
of
will do more, but I think like general usability. Well, I mean, here's like Okita's very good when you get cards and you don't need to think much. Medusa's skills, I think, are still just better.
They are better for sure. It's not even close.
Yeah.
So. I don't think Okita's better than Medusa, but would I argue that Okita's worse than Medusa? No, I think they are.
Yeah. Well,
I think it's like pick your flavor of single target quick saber.
Yeah, it's definitely more comparable now.
Well, here's the thing, though. I will say, this is actually a bit of a rant from me, I guess. I really don't like how they are handling arts and quick. I mean, actually, I say that as two, bro. It's just I really don't like Summer Tiamat. Not aesthetic wise, I think her addition to the game really devalues a lot of utility kits. Like again, what does she have, right? Invul, right? What does Medusa, right? Invul. I mean, we should honestly I should bring it up when we talk about Medusa, but I'll briefly go through. Invul, debuff immune, right? And then Tiamat kind of can do both. Like it's 100% debuff resist. It's not the same, but like in many cases it's the same. So I actually once again we're back to the kind of like the Castoria argument where we are like valuing these utilities less, at least for me. And then I personally really prefer like Okita's raw damage because you just let the overpowered support handle the rest. So yeah, I'm again, it doesn't really change my opinion on anything. I do think she is back on top though in terms of the single target quick save. It was only 3. I think she is
my go-to on my alt for single target saber stuff. I mean, part of it is because I've grown Keisuke, and that always helps.
Shinsengumi, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be another cool combo later, but yeah.
But I know people have a dislike for skill and all, but like Honestly, like she ramps up so much, and like she ramps up even more now. So like it isn't.
Yeah, as long as the enemy is not debuff immune,
think...
she's going to be doing really well on boss.
And also, I don't think, because like the with her second scope, we're like, oh, you got a card first. Honestly, I don't think that's a problem. I think you can just do MP card.
Yeah, you can totally.
Yeah,
especially now the
just
creeps
get
are
the
buffed
for the
too.
card.
Yeah,
you just
Yeah,
get
just
the
MP
cards are gonna
first.
be
Just
fine.
do it.
Yeah, just do MP
Like,
first.
Yeah.
Like, you're getting
You
so much more
have-
damage on the cards.
Yeah, and cards are like for quick units.
So,
You want to use their cards anyway.
So what I usually do, if I have a Brave Chain with her, like I have a Buster card and a Quick card, I'll put the Buster card first, so I get the Buster starting bonus, and then I'll put the Quick card afterwards, and I get the gains from it.
Yeah.
That way, I'm getting a bunch of boosts on everything. So the NP is getting another 30% attack. But yeah.
I mean, I hear a lot of people arguing EX. I personally only want to put 2 sabers in EX today. But
unless we do a different, like a new tier or something, we'll see.
Yeah,
but depending on that, I guess. Yeah.
I do think Okita is at the upper echelon of just single target sabers, like one of the best for sure after the buff. So
we should. I think it's a pretty easy agree on an A+ at least.
A+ at least.
A+.
Yeah. We'll start with that and see how we handle some of the other stuff later, I think.
Also, plus you said 2.
2.
I'm trying to think of
2.
who else.
Interesting.
Are both of them new?
Yes. Well, okay, that fucking gave it away.
Hold on, no, I'm confused then because I'm trying to. Oh well, anyway.
I think I might know what he means. Yeah. We'll go with A+ for Okita. So Stonks is definitely real. Both the buff is great, and then obviously Summer Tiamat helping her out a bunch as well. And another buff that we're going to talk about later, but that won't be for a while, sadly. But okay. Anyway, Okita, very good. I'm happy as a big Okita enjoyer. All right, next up. Oh boy, we got the Rebellious Sun. We got Mordred, and last year we had her placed on a flat A. She definitely looked better compared to her daddy. But now, because she doesn't actually. No, she does it. She has the same thing, right? Yeah, so she actually does benefit.
Yeah, she has
yeah, like the waiver buff is nice. So maybe she still looks pretty okay.
Yeah, she can use the new plug system thing as well. So.
Yeah. So she doesn't look worse, at least.
She's just a side grade Artoria.
Yeah, side grade. Yeah. I used to love pushing the narrative that she's a better one, but nah. Like she has her own problems, with like the hit base. I don't necessarily like the hit base buff. I mean, arguably better, but I don't think it's that much better. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of on
the same.
The numbers here.
Yeah, they're around the same. I still prefer Mordred because she has things other than just like some.
She has the cleanse, right?
Damage buffs.
She
has the cleanse. Yeah. She has the defense buff.
Up,
she has a few different things. I still prefer her because she also has the ability to crit. She doesn't have the ability to turn stuff into Buster cards like Artoria does, but she can do more with. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So,
I think they're kind of just on the same tier at this point.
I think they're close enough to be like interchangeable on the tier.
Yeah.
Because they both have their ups and downs, but mostly they do share a lot of the same stuff.
Yep.
Would you think if she was released nowadays, she would be released as Triple Buster? I feel like they would.
Yes.
If she was
actually, look, my hot take is Richard should have been Triple Bustered, so who knows?
That is true as well. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that's not even that hard of a thing. I know. It's like I don't know why he has quick cards when he has this whole thing where when he attacks he gets a star gem boost. Like he's already making like as many stars. Probably not as many stars as Charlie, but like A lot of stars. Anyways.
So we can probably just keep her in A tier then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just Artoria is here too. And just
You can drag her over next search. Just rearrange.
I'll just use the
there we go.
order we've been like doing these. Even if it's gonna mix some 4 and 5, but it's fine. It just makes it a bit easier to look at when the whole list is done, I guess. Because yeah, for those that don't know, we don't really, some people when they do tier lists, they do like in tier rankings as well. So the further left they are, the better they are. And no, we never done that before. So it's just like that's why we have the half tiers like these instead. The stuff inside the tier, they're basically all the same.
If you're doing that, have you ever seen those websites where it shows you like 2 pictures and you pick one and it like cycles through all of them and then ranks them all at the end? Like if you were going to do like an in tier thing, you might as well have just thrown every servant into one of those filter things.
That would
set
take
there
like
for 8
16
hours.
hours.
Yeah, I know. Well, you might as well if you're going to do
the
that.
3 of us.
But you might as well do something like that. Like if you're going to try and rank in tier, like I'm sorry, like tiers are like they're alike. Speaking of things that should belong in the same tier, what about Nero Bride up next?
Oh, well, I guess, is it the next one actually? Or it is the next one, yeah. Okay, so let me update the discussing Nero Bride. So, yeah, the second Umu phase is already here. Last year, we had her on pretty high A+. So, like, she's an interesting support / DPS. She actually can kind of do both. But how do you think she fares in the good old 2026? She still has some nice things, but I'm not sure how high she should be.
Yeah, I think like last year I still kind of believed in her support. Like this year, as a 430 chargers,
I feel like the longer time goes without her getting buffed and the more other new supports we get, she does feel a bit more outdated every year.
Well, as a 30 charger support, she does look like, again, like Omi, for example, or like, I don't know, Flora, whatever. Flora isn't a 30 charger, but like, you know, like, I don't know. I just feel like all she has is the game boost, and the anti-sky is like 30p mod, which is extremely small.
Yeah, this could have been 50 since Sky is even not that common, honestly.
Yeah.
But this is
like,
buff,
I mean,
so
Jinako got 50 for
exactly.
Lawful,
That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah.
So this could have easily
she already
been 50.
had 30 NP damage and stuff to go.
And I will say she did have a her and one other unit did have a big usage this year though, because of Grand Saber. Her and Lan Ling, her and Lan Ling were very useful this year. So I mean, like, while the utility,
you're right.
Grand Saber is something that you have to farm.
I never realized that because I actually don't have Bride on JP, so I couldn't benefit from that.
Yeah, I forgot.
She's the only 30 chart. Like, she's the highest charging Saber. Like it's
Saber didn't have the best.
Well, now there's Lan Ling.
True.
Lan Ling got a buff, and now he's a
Lan Ling got a buff. Yeah, but like you combine the two of them together, and then you're pretty much set. Especially if you have an arts DPS.
But doesn't Lan Ling kind of make her look even worse in that sense? I mean, I think it makes Lan Ling look better. I do think so. I mean, I will say Nero Bride outside of Grand Saber, I feel like we have better options now. So I never thought about the granding, but yeah, for grands, because the class restriction, it is kind of a
so she does have a good use this past year and basically next year in NA. But does that like
I don't think it should be that high of a focus just because she's like a good option in Grand Battle. And
I mean, I will say Grand Saber is technically not a limited time thing.
Yeah, it's always accessible.
Permanent content. Yeah, so I mean,
it's a bit of points.
But like if we take it too serious, not too serious, but like if we take too high of a sort of weight, like maybe it'll complicate things a bit much. So.
I mean, is she on the same level as Okita? Is the question anymore?
As a DPS, no, but she also she's mostly placed as a support. I feel like.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Outside of Grand Sabers, I don't know if you're.
I would say that she's more of a DPS now than support. Like if you
and as a DPS, she is pretty.
She's pretty good.
Not
it's
bad.
Okay.
I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, I will say compared to Okita, she doesn't really compare. And especially, I mean, this is, I don't know if we should take this into consideration, but like back in the day, it's like, oh, Quick doesn't have survival or whatever, but like it's not that big of a problem anymore.
Yeah.
Either. So it's I just think as a DPS, she doesn't really hold up.
Quick also used to not have 30% chargers, which is also kind of a segue into. So ironically, so I think last year I made the case because like, oh, she's what enables my Ushigozen to single core and stuff. But now that we have the new plug, Ushigozen doesn't really need that help.
It's just I mean, look, at the very least they didn't give Omi Rainbow, right? Like I think if they gave Omi Rainbow, this would have been over.
I would have been happy with that, actually.
I mean,
sure
yeah,
a lot of people would have been happy.
Yeah, I think Quick. I think she should have been Quick Buster. Honestly, I think like Arts doesn't need charge per turn, but
no, she's a very early servant, so it was kind of impossible to predict back then. But yeah, she hasn't aged super well because of that.
I think she should go down to just A.
I would agree with A, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okita right now is kind of just a higher tier servant, pretty
yeah.
clearly. Anyway,
but Bride is still fine. She's not a bad servant by any means. Just not as good as before, maybe, but still totally usable. No worries. Okay, next up. Ooh, interesting one. We got Saber Shiki. There you go.
The worst of the Shikis.
There you go.
Oh.
So yeah, the big 5-star AoE one. Although nowadays we have another 5-star Ryogi Shiki as well, which will be talked about in many weeks from now.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah. But Shiki
the
Saber...
extra class one's definitely gonna be longer.
Yeah, we'll talk about her in like 3 months.
Yeah. See ya in like 3+ months. Yeah, see ya. If you got to there from this video, leave a comment. That'll be a funny moment. Anyway, A tier. We had her before. So again, she can't really... I mean, some crazy people will try and make her farm as well because she still has some battery. But again, the problem is the one-hit MP. They've tried to like put some band-aids, like there's even some party gauge here and whatnot, but she's mostly just a DPS. But she does have some interesting tools, like, you know, again, Invul Pierce on good uptime. And she can cleanse the party on every MP. Her MP ignores defense. Like, she's not really short on useful utility, though. The instant killer is like whatever, though. But luckily, she does have things going for her. No hard defense, obviously, but she is art, so it can be mostly excused because, you know, the Lord and Savior still exists.
I mean, she is the poster child of one-hit looping because like her gain on that is really high.
Wait, was her... Did she not have her first skill buffed last year?
I'm not sure, actually. That is a good question.
I'm pretty sure she had it last year.
No, I didn't mean to imply that it's like new, but
No, like
I think nothing has changed for her.
I was like, wow, we're spending a lot of time like talking about that.
No, I just mentioned some stuff that she has going for her. I wasn't like doing a full kick. I just wanted to mention some things. Yeah, maybe I was also phrasing it pretty misleadingly. So no worries.
That's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
her attack is low. That's the one annoying thing as well. It's pretty low. But again, she does have nice things in her kit otherwise that kind of give her some edge to her competition.
Like 3-turn Invul and Pierce is good.
Kind of
defensive Nor on MP.
I still kind of prefer her over Muramasa even now. Like she doesn't have offensive buff removal, which is a pretty cool thing he has, but like I don't.
But at least if it's like a defense up, she can at least go through that with the MP.
Yeah, I mean,
and she can just help Summer Tiamat get another NP, and then everyone can crit harder. Yay!
True.
What was her ranking last year?
It was flat A.
I'm Where's Artoria A? She as good as Artoria?
I don't think she's as good as.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's a difficult one.
It's either A or B plus, probably is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. It's a.
I think B plus is.
Sorry. I do like her a little bit better than Altera. Do I? I don't know.
I kind of like her more than Altera, but I'm not sure about you guys.
Yeah, I do like her
better. I think it's B plus, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Because she's gonna be kind of a, not necessarily really, but she's gonna kind of be a standard for like when we talk about one of the new ones even this year. So
yeah, so that's why I think B plus is fine, because I know the other AoE art sabers, and there's So pardon?
No. I dropped my can.
That was a fun to be mad about the first drop of the year. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
I was having Red Bull, bro. Like I gotta wake up.
I'm probably gonna crack one open myself.
Red Bull, quote unquote.
Okay, dude. I kept when I'm talking, I'm already stuttering. If I had beer, it would be even worse. So no, I would not.
7 a.m. and he's already drunk.
I've not had alcohol in like 2 months or something, man. Like, come on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that'll change when we get to the caster tier list, though.
Bro, you think I can? I think I can afford to do that.
There's some really cheap beer you can probably get drunk off of.
Oh no! I mean, like,
worst comes to worst, just like
not
worst comes to worst, like you just dilute some isopropyl, you know.
No, I don't think you should be drinking isopropyl alcohol.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Blind.
Look, and also, I have ethanol in my lab. If I really wanted, I could get ethanol, but no, I'm not doing that.
Wow.
Otto here giving the worst advice possible.
Actually, don't do that, by the way. If you get blind, we don't. The Smobcast won't.
Yeah, true. None of this
doesn't
hold up in court.
In fact, if I went blind, I don't think I could pay for it either.
True. But yeah, what are we gonna do? A or B plus? I can't decide. This is a hard one.
I think B plus, because you can always fix it later.
Yeah,
I guess we could. Yeah, we'll start with B plus and maybe potential to get back to A later. Sure. Okay. Next up. Back to 4 stars, and someone who probably hasn't seen that much change in more than one way, including a missing wife. We got Rama. Good old Rama Banana, anti-demonic dude. I
think he had his buff last
he had all. Yeah, I think nothing has changed between this and last year for himself in terms of buffs at least, and none of the meta changes should be affecting him much either.
Nope.
We had him on C+, mostly because against Demonic, he is actually pretty capable, having that guaranteed drain and actually doing good damage against Demonic. It's a thing. And Demonic is not the rarest trait out there, but non-Demonic, you would basically never consider bringing him. There's not nearly anything going on here besides his, damage against Demonic enemies. Otherwise, it's very basic. Very sad stuff. Needs way more buffs basically to be considered outside of demonic. And honestly, if they do buff him, I kind of wish they just stick to the demonic thing, like make him even better on that, because he even has competition on that department, which is funny. So I don't know. Rama is just kind of whatever.
Buff his first skill and make it 3 turns.
Yeah, it's a 4-turn cooldown, but it's still not a great skill. It's just not great.
Yeah.
And just the base charisma as well. All of these need to be buffed, including the aforementioned Artoria one. No business. 18% attack for 3. Come on, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I think he stays where he is.
He stays where he is.
You said he was in B?
C plus.
No,
C plus.
C plus. Yeah, he's
he didn't get anything. Nothing happened. So it's
I
not
will
like
say
we're putting
more
him
like
down or
half a
anything.
tier down, but I'm down to keeping him in C++ because again his demonic damage is still legit, and it's not the rarest trait. So it's like a
so
single target
that's Rama.
Sumanai, but not nearly as applicable. Just a bit worse.
Yep. It's not like we ever have shortage of anti-demonics either. Unfortunately.
But at least he has that. Now add his wife and buff him at the same time, and then maybe we'll see something else next year. Okay. Moving on. That was a pretty fast one. Let's talk about Suzuka Gozenoji Saber. Wait,
What?
no.
Suzuka.
Oh, I'm stupid. I was just looking at I had a brain fart. I was looking at this right, wrong list for this
Lancelot.
sooner than later though. It's Lancelot. Okay. There we go. I wish
Damn,
I kind of wish he
talking about
looked
a
like
servant I cared
Suzuka,
about.
but it is what it is. So it's Mashu's daddy, I guess. This kind of sane version. Single target arts DPS. I think he had his MP buff last year as well, which I think is his latest buff. I'm pretty sure. In fact, he's his only buff. He's kind of basic, but he has a game plan. Like it's all about spamming MP and doing some crits. Maybe a bit better now. The Tiamat can help with crits too,
but then again,
again, it kind of applies.
The other two guys did get buffed.
True,
right?
Actually, both of his main competition actually did get buffed compared to last year.
They did get buffed.
That is true.
So,
Wait, who are the two competition?
I assume he's talking about Yagyuu and Saito.
Yagyuu got buffed already, but Saito's new? No.
Saito is new at least. Maybe Yagyuu was he might probably last year.
Yeah, Yagyu's was old.
But Saito was definitely new.
I believe last year I was on the argument of I think this guy sucks. Like I distinctly remember wanting him lower than he is.
Yeah, I mean,
for his ranking, he was placed into B.
I think this guy's as useful as Rama, to be honest.
I don't agree. I tend to agree. Unfortunately, I tend to agree.
I think we need to drag him
Rama
down.
is like a super effective.
He's just generic damage. Ignore defense is cool, but like the flat damage taken is nothing. The arts up is one turn. His MP is a one hitter. He's super reliant on face cards.
Yeah, I think it's
there's synergy, but it only goes so far. Like it's so little effects on his kit.
His entire kit is like replaced by just running two summer Tiamats. Like any other arts single target.
Yeah, you can apply his kit to others as well with the supports.
Yeah, because the star gen is so much with Tiamat as well. So it's like it's almost like again a lot of things that was unique to him. I know Summer Tiamat doesn't have Star Absorb, which is his most unique thing because he has the
he has the Giga Lancelot 4
absorb
on a non-berserker Avenger, which basically guarantees stars.
It's worth putting out that you bring Liz at the end and you have his entire kit that you could place on someone.
Oh yeah, that's also a new servant. True.
I didn't even think about that. Oh my
absorb,
god!
Return crit,
without the buster up, by the way, she also has a mana burst. A 3-turn mana burst.
This guy stinks.
I'm kind of more of a stink wagon now. I kind of was defending him if I remember correctly, but I don't know. He just looks much worse than last year. I don't know.
Yeah, because especially with the other two boys.
Yeah, the buff, the changes, the new servant. I don't know, him not getting buffed.
Yeah, he. Maybe when Aggravate happens on White Day, right? Am I right?
I mean, we're killing a lot of NPCs this year, so
yeah. I mean,
that's like the NPC.
Dude, we got Omi, Demeter. Like, come on.
No,
I probably C plus at the most, but where are we putting him at?
Rama. I think Rama tiers. Is he worse than Rama? He might be worse than Rama actually. He's because Rama.
He might.
An anti-trait. You know what? Down to C.
Because Rama is good against demonic, not amazing but good. He's not really.
Yeah, but Rama also like struggles with crits. Like, I mean, he has like cool. Yes,
he has Star Absorb, but yeah.
for one turn.
Maybe they're the same.
Right, but
thing.
like you're using them with a bitch, which is going to apply double Star Absorb to your Buster cards.
Yeah, but like he can't make more than like 15 stars on a Brave Chain. He has like the worst hit counts you can have.
I mean, okay,
almost the worst.
We can do Rama tier, especially if
you want. We have a compromise. It's called Rama tier.
Yeah, you can do Rama tier if you want to keep the men away from Maeve. Yeah.
Sure, we'll go with that for now and see how the others go that are in similar category.
The other keep the men away from Maeve. What about the two men there? They're like they don't look very manly.
True. All right. Next up, board Knights of the Round Table. We got OG Gawain, and he was placed in B+ last year. So again, he doesn't really farm at all. He's just there as an AoE DPS because he has, not much. He has like 0 batteries. His MP is at least pretty good. I like his MP. Minus the burn doesn't obviously do much, but his MP is a nice way for him to enable like. It's a similar thing to like what Suzuka has going on, but I honestly like this maybe even a bit more because it comes with the absorb on top of the crit damage, and him having the triple buster deck is cool as well. She actually has face card potential, which I like.
Is this just 4-star Richard?
It kind of is now that you mention it.
I mean, Richard has cooldown reduction, spams a lot better.
Yeah. But I was looking at that like 50% crit up because like he applies his own sunlight, Star Absorb for the Buster. Also burns them like Richard does.
He does have the triple Buster though, like Chad is saying. Yeah, he does have that.
Better deck than Richard, unfortunately.
True.
Yeah, Richard. Learn.
I mean, technically, actually, I'm just looking at I'm comparing his skills with Richard, and I'm like, outside of the cooldown reduction,
his battery's smaller, but yeah, he's I honestly think he's pretty like again. If we're cutting the whole like Buster looping whatever thing out of the mix,
he's not going to be placed as a Buster farmer or looper. No. He's just placed as a
I don't
DPS.
necessarily even like her much less than Salter. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it's decent. But yeah, he's where was he again last year?
He was B+ last year. So currently Salter, if we keep him there, Salter would still be half a tier higher after her change.
I'm thinking, is that fair?
Yeah,
might still be fair, honestly. Yeah,
I think that's an okay place for him.
Yeah,
like
because Salter still has, like she isn't like completely worthless in challenge quest,
Yeah.
So
she spams better. She has invul pierce, but he has better crits.
Yeah.
I think it kind of evens out maybe, but
I don't know. He has better deck, but yeah.
Do we just keep
the other Gawain's still better? Yeah.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't come down at least.
He's not bad. He definitely should not come down. Yeah, he
like those. That deck is good with the MP buff. That kind of salvaged him.
Yep.
But the next one, we just agree stays in D.
Oh, who's the next one? It's
Battery.
Another welfare time. Okay.
Yeah, no. Okay,
all right. So yeah, where we had Brave Liz. Oh yeah, she was the neighbor of Saber Lily, and as far as I know, again, nothing has really changed for her since last year.
Put her to eat. No, I'm joking.
So yeah, we got our good old single target DPS Liz.
Just no.
We had a lot of Liz love last year, but sadly,
no love for this one.
Many of the older ones got love too, but not this one.
This one was too horny.
The least they could do is like get 20% attack on Halloween Field, so she wouldn't be the only one.
Already existed before. Right? That was already last year as well, right?
Yeah, it's so sad. I don't know why she's left in this just absolutely horrid state, frankly.
I still like that they tried to make the third skill usable, but it's still not good. Because Because she doesn't have enough gauge to because again, you could get easily more than 100% gauge because you have a free MP5. But the problem is her gains don't support that, so it's still awkward using this skill, even if it's a minus 50.
No, it's just, dude, why does it cost this shouldn't even cost
Not
any
to mention,
MP gauge.
even if it costs, it should still be a choice every single time. The fact that it's random is stupid.
Yeah, the randomness is what kills her. It's like if she had the ability to like pick one of these, and you could like, let's be honest, you'd always be picking 50% buster up, but still.
Or the attack up, depending on your buffs.
Well, the attack up's 1 turn. The buster is 3 turns.
Oh yeah, because it's self only. Yeah, true.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, it's party wide. That's why.
Yeah.
But like
it's just. I mean, I don't know why we're obviously it's fun to just shit on her, but
to make fun of her. But, like,
it's. I don't know why. Like, at least there was an attempt with was Caster Liz Halloween. I just don't know.
There was an attempt. The You Tried award.
I think there was an attempt, and I think I probably said the same thing last year. The only reason she's not E tier is because of that upgrade MP being a free MP5. It can still do some damage, but it's barely passing the absolute bottom of the barrel.
Yep, just unusable character.
Yeah. Unfortunate considering how much Liz got last year. Not brave. She's definitely the worst Liz now. It's not even close.
Yep. Ultimate Liz ate her or something like.
Something happened or something didn't happen. I guess that's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. That is tragic. Ooh, back to 5 stars in a popular one at that. We got Miyamoto Musashi. We had her at A+, actually. All right. I don't think she got anything new between this and last year. Pretty sure no.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No, but she got competition. That's what
a lot of people have been recently asking that she should get a battery, right? That's what I've been seeing a lot. People say because she has 0 batteries.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna give her a Jalter buff where it's just like, put 50 on.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
She feels like one of those servants that's definitely gonna have a big comeback, right?
Yeah,
no,
it's Musashi.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't think they're ever gonna do a comeback for Musashi. Look, here's the thing with Musashi is when they gave her that buff to her first skill where it lasts 3 turns now, that was their like, you're not getting a battery. Just have insane.
Damn. I mean, this has been the trend for Musashis. They don't have batteries.
So here's the real reason. Okay. Here's why she's coming back. Her NP gives her super effective against like all of the Sakuras for some reason. Why the fuck does she have the super effective against these characters?
Yeah, I understand the alter ego because of like, for instance, Dolman and whatnot, but why is Moon Cancer? I've always wondered about that. Why?
Look, she didn't show up in OC3.
Yeah, but Violet is gonna.
My guess is it's the Sakura 5 and BB. Because that's like the only consistency I can see there.
So they did like a thing that they will cash out later in writing.
It means that she's good against literally all of the Sakura faces except both commas.
No, watch this. Watch Kazuo drop just change class. Dodge that. Yeah. Actually, does she remove buffs?
Yes,
she
does.
It's after damage.
No, it's after
more
damage.
damage.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, the archer is gonna tank it. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Musashi fan favorite. I actually got a request.
No, Parvati isn't forgotten. She's a lancer.
She's already dead.
Yeah.
So I actually got a request to like try to push for her a little bit, but unfortunately.
Oh, you know who we did forget though? Durga.
Yeah, Durga Connor. Yeah,
But yeah, is still good.
That's
Musashi.
Just though, so
I think like it's not crazy to want to buff for her. I mean, again, there are characters that need buffs for her, way more. For sure. But as a fan favorite, I think I can totally see a buff. So this probably means she's no longer on the top, unfortunately, especially compared to post buff Okita, right? So. I still think she's solid. She has good spam, good utility, but I don't know if she's A+ anymore.
Oh, so someone pointed this out. I didn't realize it before, but it's really stupid that her cleanse on the third skill is before the buff the invul applies. It doesn't matter a lot, but it's just kind of stupid that it's the light. It should be the first effect. Don't
if she's buff blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you have like buff chance down or something.
I think back in the day they don't think about this, right? Like I think
nowadays
modern
I think
servants
stuff
have
is
pretty
ordered
good,
in a pretty good way. This is not one of those cases.
Yeah. So she's I don't know if she's still A+, honestly.
They're gonna replace her in the story.
I think she's still
Kawakami.
like fantastic. Like her damage at base is already really good. She has buff removal. She has debuff cleanse. She has invul. She has like all of the boss fighting stuff.
I guess
I wouldn't mind keeping her here, even with her kit being kind of basic. I think
she has like 30%
skill does a lot. Like I'm
True,
not gonna lie. I still think that like between the upgraded MP and her. Like her arts card is like 100% charge when you press that button. It's free. Like just press the button.
You're right.
Like
you're right.
it
Maybe I'm
underrating
her.
And it's a free 30% extra damage.
Yeah. And if she were to get a buff, she would probably be in the X. So I guess that's fair.
Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting. I'm on team comeback as well. I think it's gonna happen at some point.
Should drag her though towards to sit next to. So we're going in chronological. So drag her next to Okita.
You guys gotta remember, she is Grand Save.
True. They went.
But see, like story wise, they're gonna replace her with Kawakami. That's
they've said it's not real. Okay,
I know.
I mean, we had another Grand Saber in the duels as well.
Oh fuck, you're right. Oh,
true.
You're right. The real one, one's here.
Yeah, it was a fake out. So yeah. But let's just keep her at A+.
Looks like she's going down to B.
Yeah, true.
No.
You know what? Everyone should be B at
Musashi's
most, and then the new guy should be EX.
Like Musashi's like playing Monopoly. She steps on the question mark space, and Logres just knocks her down to B.
Yeah. We'll just keep her A+ for that. We'll see later.
Yeah,
but
and you accidentally step on one of the.
She's got the fundamentals down, like Otto was saying.
You stepped on the Bowser space in the Mario Party. But it's
I was thinking space. Like you're playing Monopoly, you spill the houses and you step on them barefoot. It's like stepping on Legos. You've ruined your day. Everything sucks. The world deserves to perish.
Life
anyway.
All right, next up we have Arthur, and he's at A tier. The thing about Arthur, and nothing has changed since last year and this year, pretty sure, for the tier list, but like for him particularly. But the thing I've always said this: if he ever gets a nice MP buff, he's immediately EX tier. Well, unless we don't do the bonus tier, depending on what the buff looks like. But yeah, like he had his skills are actually it makes sense. After all the buffs, they make sense. He also has very high attack. The MP is the only thing holding him back. It's effects wise, it's super basic, and obviously it's unbuffed, so it doesn't really do a ton of damage. But if he ever gets that nice MP buff, he could be seriously good. So it's kind of a shame. Man,
I mean, he is very good against super large still. Like if you're fighting super large,
true, it's an insane amount of power mod.
Super large, definitely underrated trait. Again, many second wave enemies are super large if they're single.
Yeah.
I don't think this event's what was this event's? It is super large, right? This event's wave 2.
Well, it's Archer, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, last events was the demon. Was the demon super large?
My memory is so bad of the farming nodes, even though I farmed it.
It was like Kojiro. I don't know, bro. I don't remember either. But yeah,
caster node. I used Tonalico. I didn't think much about it.
I use the flower guy.
Flower power. I've already forgotten his name. What's the name?
Hanasaka no Okina.
Hanasaka no Okina.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the guy that tells me to learn how to read, and I actually remember.
It's not reading. All I remember was Hanasaka, and I'm like, there's more to it than that.
Yeah, it's like he's Okita, but with an N instead of a T.
I mean, you can just say old man of like blooming flowers if you want to translate his name, but yeah.
But then I sound like a psycho.
But I still like my own nickname that I gave him when he was really. I just call him Flower Unk. I think it's funny.
He
I don't
do be
like
far
calling people unk. It feels
Yeah,
But I have
yeah,
Unk
it hits
Pass,
home
so it's
too.
fine. It's
Too
fine.
close to home for you.
I have Unk Pass, okay?
Wait, that sounds. Never mind.
It feels like
Otto, what
he's
are you
being
implying?
insulted.
Well, yeah, why am I being insulted?
Because
What did I do?
you're an uncle. You're like a grand uncle at this point, bro.
No, I don't even think. I don't know. We're not that much older.
What do you mean?
Anyways,
Well, I think Mist is closer to my age than
Probably.
I think she could be Artoria tier. Honestly.
Arthur? Mm. So
Yeah.
keep him in A
Plushie,
is what you're saying?
you can tell when Plushie is talking, he keeps using she when talking about male
Yeah, I've
service.
noticed. It's funny. It's
So
funny because
I'm
he's a bit
sorry.
tired, but yeah, it's fun.
No. English is not my native language.
No, it's his English second language thing is.
I could
he
use the same
defaults to the
excuse because
female
actually in
pronoun.
Finnish
He's one of those
there are no
asshole guys.
genders in Finnish at all. There's no genders. It's a fully
Really?
gender-free language. Yeah, we have only one third-person pronoun. It's the neutral one.
Chinese.
He will never. Be
In Chinese, there are, but it sounds the same. It's pronounced the exact same. It's written.
Oh, so it's just a different character, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
So, I don't know if it's because of that, honestly. Because
I mean, you can always use it as an excuse, regardless. Surely.
Yep, I do love
It
that.
is. It. Look, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that it's just like it's one of his little quirks because he's constantly using she on males.
I noticed it earlier. I didn't want to comment on it because everyone knows what he's talking about anyway, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
No, I'm gonna call him out. I'll call him out any day of the week.
Dude, someone's gonna have to make a counter now or something. Anyway,
Plushie misgender counter.
Yeah, do we keep him in A tier? I wouldn't mind.
crazy.
Again, he's still pretty good. He's just like if only he had like that Giga MP, he would be like so good. But he's still pretty good.
I still think he's good. I think in his niche, especially like when you end up with bosses, especially like I've seen him. Yeah,
Nothing.
No, he's just chugging.
Yeah, he can do single target damage against Super Giant easily.
You're not supposed to inhale that.
No, he dehydrates and then snorts it. Ew.
Speaking of, I got a coffee thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, we'll keep him there for now. See what happens. Next up, who do we have?
Funny thing is, he right when we start talking about Suzuka.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't too far off.
Go, quick. Do it before you...
Quick, hold on.
Do it before he comes out.
Just to the joke, move her down.
Oh yeah, Suzuka was placed. She was placed into. Let's see, where was she? She was at C+. Would you guys still agree she's C+? Okay, next servant. Okay, yeah. All right, next one. Who's the next servant? It's Fran Saber. Okay.
This is unfortunate because I actually think he has something to talk about Suzuka.
Yeah, we can't do him dirty like that.
Because I think Omi does change.
It took me 3 seconds to pick it up.
He was just listening to all that into as shaking his head, I can guarantee you.
So you didn't step away? Why'd you announce it then?
Maybe he wanted
because I was
gonna
step away for like 3 seconds. I live in like a 1-bedroom apartment. I'm not that far from my fridge.
But yeah, didn't you discover
I had to go down like on a long 10-mile trek downstairs to do that, but not anymore.
No, didn't you discover something with her and Omi?
Yeah, she can use a 50% CE now because she has the 10% per turn.
Yeah. So she ends with 50 at the end of each turn. With double Omi.
Yeah, so I can pretend that she's Logres.
I mean,
truly
that's still
pretending.
useful because events usually have 50% charge. As I've said before, I don't like using Black Grail as the baseline.
Yeah.
When like so many events give you a 50% starting charge C, it means you're not going to be able to use, some characters every event, but it does mean that for a lot of characters, you can use them in some events.
For sure.
I'm not saying that makes her like good.
Maybe we can bump her at least because she was kind of low. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I do think I think she can get bumped up to B. Because
so above average, basically.
Yeah.
Everybody,
I do think Suzuka's kid is okay. I think they just need to buff that second skill to not be terrible.
Yeah, it's not great.
Everybody thank the mommy. Again, the snake saves the day. There you go.
Because she has like decent stuff. I think if they just gave her like, I don't know, like attack up on that skill as well.
Completely unrelated, by the way. I keep seeing people reposting because like NA Valentine's just happened. I keep seeing people reposting Suzuka calling Tomoe Lancer a bitch.
Wait, was that a thing?
Yes, I think it was literally localized as it was Summer Suzuka, but she called her.
Where was that? Like, did I miss that or did you forget about it?
Yeah, it's her Valentine's scene. It's in game. Yeah, she called her a bitch.
There? Oh, because I did read through that. Oh, because I was very disappointed by Summer Suzuka's Valentine's scene. It was like 1 minute long. It only one scene in one location, and that was it. She just gives you the chocolate and says a few things, and then it's over. Like she's a modern servant. I was so disappointed.
Well, see, here's the thing: Summer Suzuka is not interested in dating the MC.
Yeah, but do something fun anyway. She gets, just one thing. It's like a year one Valentine's scene.
She gets cut. Which look, I have complaints about some of the servants from that year too, because like for some reason, Summer Mellow scene also has just like a short do nothing scene. And yet Valbon and Bargus get like, oh wow.
Yeah. I also have a complaint about that year because Summer Bavanchi's scene was like 20 minutes long and I was lazy.
Dude, that's the Lost Belt 6 pandering. They can't escape the allegations.
Feels good, man.
But yeah, do we just be her then? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Bump her up to B.
Yeah, B for Tomoe's a bitch.
Shout out.
Damn, it's so sad.
Oh, there's a different scene depending on what dialogue you choose. Oh, maybe that's because I think I would have remembered that. Oh, I gotta go back to that then. I didn't know it changes like that. Interesting.
They do that sometimes. That might be why, like, I would say that like, if they have branching, they make them shorter. But then I remember like Summer Shiki, and it's like, wow, this is like 5 hours, and there's two other options.
Dude, this year
it's
Summer
a whole
Shiki
visual novel with multiple routes.
Summer Shiki's crazy because if you don't pick the correct one, she sends you back. She doesn't give you the chocolate. I clicked the wrong one.
Some were like that previously too. I forgot who had.
It's crazy.
That. There was another one.
For Summer Shiki, if you don't let her show you a picture, right? If you don't let Summer Shiki show
Oberon has
you can get addicted to gambling.
Someone else had like a quiz as well, I think, that you had to pick all the correct stuff.
Arisei has a quiz.
Wait, you can fail it. Is it Koyan Dark or Koyan Light? Koyan Light, right? If you like,
it's Koyan Light.
Oh, it is.
If you gamble away your money or something, what happened?
I think if you give up on gambling, you lose. I think that's what it is.
Well, no wonder I would never see that option. Because what do you mean by give up on gambling? What do you mean? It's all in.
Hey, let's do a check. Press 1 in the chat if you love gambling. Oh my god, I love
It's gambling. All in, baby.
Let's go, dude. Alright, that was Suzuka though. Let's see next up.
Another interesting one is so Summer Murasaki doesn't have a lose condition, but you can infinitely loop hers. Like if you keep asking her like, why are you in the swimsuit? She gives you a weird look and then it fades to black and then it restarts.
That's funny. All right, speaking of Summer, Fran Summer, she's a thing.
She didn't get any better. In fact, she's still, I think.
Yeah, at least her.
I think she needs to go down. I think she needs to go down. I think Saber Maeve is better than her at this. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, the day Rio praises Maeve, you know it's over, bro.
True,
I actually don't think Saber Maeve is actually that. I think Saber Maeve is actually could be high. I'll get you there, but I think Saber Maeve is.
I think at least from what I remember, Otto was holding some defense on Saber Maeve last year. But again, we'll get to that a bit later. Fran.
I don't know about Saber Maeve, but yes, Fran is
like she easily spams her MP, but the damage just isn't that high. Is the thing?
Well,
I've never seen a single buff, which is weird.
The problem with recent servants is sort of
buff removal. That's like one of the things.
Yeah, I guess, but yeah, I just feel like if your win con right now is like MP spam or like critting hard or whatever, it's just like.
Yeah, ideally you'd like to do a bit of both.
Yeah, but like standards have risen, right? Like and standards have increased, right? And
like
she
you can tell,
just has
this was the
not
same
adapted.
event that they released Artoria, where they were both like, oh, MP spam, but the other one is just like the 5-star version.
Artoria got a buff. Like Artoria was like, oh, the strongest one back in the day, right? Like,
oh wait, I'm
wanted
stupid.
her.
That was Summer 1. This is Summer. This is
Oh,
actually
no,
later
wait,
than
no,
that. This is late.
Yeah, this was with
this was
Nero?
like, yeah.
Was
This was
with
Summer,
Nero? I mean,
and who was the other one? Maid Alter. Yeah. Oh god.
Maid
oh,
Alter.
God.
Oh yeah, Maid Alter was horrible, but Umu got a buff this year as well, and she was so yeah. Anyways, I think just outdated. This one's very outdated, unfortunately.
Like maybe many years ago, this was like, oh dude, she can spam her MP so well. That's so great. But it's like, is it not even that luxurious anymore? And besides the buff removal, you have like a very RNG stun and just very basic effects and not impressive damage. Like both of the stuns are RNGs.
20%, by the way. It is.
At least the main one should be 100%. Maybe the AoE, sure, because she's not supposed to do a lot of AoE fights anyway. That's fine. But at least make this 100%, you know? Because we have, like, nowadays, we have freaking Monte Cristo who spams his MP like crazy. He fucking stuns every turn. He doesn't care. Why not just give... And he does actually more damage, too. Because he has that actual stacking, like, damage modifier as well. This one, not so much.
I mean, obviously not really fair, but yeah,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This should be buffed because we have all of that nowadays. They have never buffed her for some reason. She's still zero buffs. It's crazy.
And Okita really just like, wow, you know, this is. I would describe her power level as Okita's left arm.
Just the left arm.
Like, come on, yeah, like Exodia.
It's the arm that has the MP gain in it.
Yeah.
It's got to be Okita's non-dominant hand. Was Okita left or right?
Are we actually giving Summer Gareth a friend, or is she also moving later?
I think she should go down with Summer Gareth.
Really? No.
I don't better than Summer Gareth.
But the question is, will she stay or move as well? Or should we just leave her in C for now and see if Gareth moves later?
Gareth's not going to move. I'm going to spoil that for you.
Okay.
But Gareth is better than
Saber
Lily.
Yeah,
so
I guess.
That's not changing there. I just thought we'd give her a friend, you know.
Sure.
The Summer forgotten Summer friend. Wow, that's rough, huh?
All right, sure.
I mean,
that's fine.
Wow. But yeah, that's.
All right, who's next? Ooh, okay. Let's go.
From garbage to gold.
All right, let's talk about Yagyuu next. A quite marginally better single target Saber, one could say. We had him at A+ last year, which I think is still pretty good. I think he had all his buffs. I wasn't sure at first, but I think he did. Yeah, he had his MP buff last year. That's the reason we did bump him up, yeah.
I will say, though, like, if you... again, you know, like I think like the problems nowadays because of the supports, the problems with like, oh, you know, him only having a 1-turn thing is not that big of a problem. And he has a hard-hitting upgraded MP.
But the MP, it's the same as Okita basically, but the arts version. Like the MP is so good. There's the Invul Pierce, there's the stacking arts debuff. Like, it's so nice.
He kind of is just the 4-star arts Okita.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
Yeah, they're so similar. They both have 3 turns of like a crit as well on their dodges. He has the utility of the attack down, but, you know, it's his arts anyways, so a lot of times, you know. But it makes his solos pretty interesting, at least. It's not super, like, insanely viable, though, but it's a thing you can kind of do. But yeah, he's, like, the MP buff really did... make him a lot better, like really. It's a nice buff.
Yeah. Is he A+ or A?
I think among 4-stars, I'd be okay with A+, but I could be biased, so I'll let you guys also voice your opinions.
Here's we can put him A+ for now, but there's the other guy. I mean, there's the other guy in the room. Address me, right?
Or we bring him up as well.
We can, we can consider. I mean, I haven't even made my verdict if the other guy was better because I kind of forgot what he got. Yeah. He got a battery, right?
He wasn't the biggest battery, buff ever.
Chaotic, and made the attack buff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do like the attack buff 3, but yeah. I mean, we can keep him for now, but yeah, we'll see when the other
I guess
guy
we can
up.
keep him.
It sounds like we're talking about like a pet or something.
Can we keep him? Can we keep him?
I'm sending him to the shelter.
Yeah, he's harmless. Just keep him.
Can we keep him, Mom? And it's just like old man cuts down everything. Yeah.
Moments before disaster. Now he's just sitting everywhere. That's what he does.
Sitting.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, the next one is a painful one. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we both. I did a video about reacting to the app media desire buffs, and then you guys, while I was there as well, we covered it on the Smobcast, and we were all surprised that why is Sigurd not higher? He's still not a good spot at all. The only thing he has going for him is the MP buff, and his attack is pretty high. But man, are these skills bad? They're
the only thing he has going for him is his wife. Okay.
True. I mean, I guess he's happy at least. Yeah.
Yeah, he's but that's about it. I mean, look, we got the shark, we got the everything, right? But
we had him on B tier last year, by the way.
Look, every time Sigurd comes up, it's that's.
Oh wait, no, Siegfried is his wife. Never mind. I mean,
no, Siegfried's a guy. No.
Brynhild. I mean, Siegfried is his
one of those married
people. I'm going crazy. My
Look,
Yaoi's fantasy has been revealed. Okay, I actually want them to be a gay couple.
What? Like, how does his skill set? How is the skill set so bad in 2026?
He has like nothing. Bad. You could literally put all three of his skills in one, and then say it's a modern.
Basically, yeah. Like this is arguably the worst SSR skills that we have currently. I don't think that's a stretch.
It's kind of funny. Like what I think is there's like one guy at Lasengo who like browses Twitter, and they see that one guy who does like stupid stuff with Sigurd and goes, "Oh, this guy must be fine."
It's not even that crazy anymore.
It's not even like that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he needs to like get a dragon, and then like.
And keep in mind, the second skill was buffed once as well.
Oh my god!
And they buffed it to a
the cooldown increase reduction was the only thing. They changed it from 1 turn to be 3 times 3 turns. It's not even that big of a difference.
Where was he before? Can we drag him down? I'm getting angry.
He was B tier. He last year.
No, he was not B.
Like his MP is still not bad because it has a guaranteed drain and he's got the damage upgrade. But yeah.
All right, guys, he is Dragon Rama.
Ooh,
he's Dragon Rama.
He's Dragon Rama. Bro's Dragon Rama. All right.
Yeah, set him next
to Rama. And maybe, dude, we can have the copium that someone in Lasengo watches these.
It's not hard to drag Rama.
True.
he's Dragon Rama.
Then we can have the copium that someone from Lasengo is watching these, and then maybe they're more inclined to buff Sigurd when he's like one of the lowest ranked SSRs.
It's so sad because he's like one of the Lost Belt characters, and he's like
he's cool. And his VA is Suda Kenjiro. His voice is sexy.
Yeah. Rama at least has a battery unlike this guy.
You're right. Rama actually has a battery. Oh my god.
Nah, we would never place him below Rama. He's
Dragon Rama. He's Dragon Rama. Let him be your Dragon.
That would be too much. Poor Sigurd. When will your time come? Tune in maybe next year.
He looks worse.
I don't want to have the same conversation next year if we keep doing this. I want to see him better.
We drag him down next year. Like, this guy still sucks.
Is he story locked or
no? He's limited.
So White Days rip. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't get a buff from like any rotational rate ups.
Oh my god.
Unless they want to do like, hey, surprise Sigurd banner because he's a dude and I don't know.
He's a dude. That's it.
Like just do any excuse at this point. Just he's overdue. It doesn't matter. People
reason to buff.
No one would care what the reason was to bring him like a rate up or something and just buff him. Just do it. Yeah. All right. Oh, and we briefly mentioned her earlier, but now we get to talk about her. So yeah, Summer Maeve. Last year she was at she's still next to Fran in C tier. I guess that was the whole top why she was mentioned.
I mean, again, I will say, everyone can crit. Like in Ratatouille. That's I'm pretty sure that's from Ratatouille. Anyone can crit. But like nowadays, but like so I don't think like her, like everything's like kind of closer to each other now. So I don't necessarily think she's like that much worse than Lancelot.
Her own damage is not amazing, but she does offer some interesting effects, I guess.
I mean, she has the ramp up, like
the ramp up is just annoying because each instance is counted when you're counting like debuff resist, right? So it's not even worse chance total. I think it's just annoying. So
in fact, it's I mean, like, look, it's spread out, which means like if the first one misses and then 3 of the 4 hit, then like you're still coming out ahead technically. But look, I mean, it is a potential 50% defense down, you know, on the turn there, which is probably why her attack is what it is because she has the arch resist down 20%. She has, you know,
how much is her MP gain per turn? She has one, right?
Yeah, it's 20% per turn.
I think she can loop with Omi. Yeah, I think she can easily loop with Omi.
She's like getting like 60% a turn.
Well, yeah,
I was thinking like with Omi, like she's probably
I mean, she could already loop with Castoria though, right?
I'm not saying that like she's great and top tier, but I think that she is. I personally, if I was going into a fight, I'm taking her over Lancelot like any day of the week.
I don't blame you for saying that. Maybe at this point.
Like, I mean, look.
I mean,
I just like
really
Maeve
fit
more,
an art servant role.
Yeah,
seriously, you give her buff success and she's gonna do cool stuff.
Oh yeah, if you give her buff success, like as a buff.
Oh, you mean debuff success rate up?
Oh, debuff. Sorry, yeah, debuff success. She'd be good.
Yeah, because he would apply to the second skill nicely too.
Yeah, she's very debuff based.
That would honestly make a difference.
Debuff success rate up, and
Casgill.
No, I was gonna say the Junes.
Oh yeah, she does.
No, is it mental or debuff? Is it?
It's mental debuff.
It's mental.
It still works with charm, right?
Yeah, so it'll still enable the charm.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll enable the charm, and then she does extra damage to charmed enemies. Yeah, Junes Crane works well. I mean, look, Junes Crane, not to spoil something for months down the line, but I think Junes Crane is like one of the best 4-stars in the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she's so good. I got her 120.
She's so good, she forgot her chocolate. Anyways.
I liked your Valentine's scene as well. It's really nice. Not that, but anyway, enough about Judas Crane. But
honestly, I don't hate Maeve. I just don't think she's super impressive as I still think even if we have Judas Crane, I think they should still buff her. Well, it's something at least to work with.
But I don't think she's as bad as what's the list look like right now? Where is she?
Who?
Maeve Saber.
Yeah, she's in C right now next to Fran.
Look, I think she's like I'd put her to the same like as Suzuka, to be honest. I'd rather
she at least should be on the same tier as Lancelot, right? Maybe a bit higher.
Yeah,
at least a minimum.
But I think
tier.
like B, honestly, because I think she is just like better than Lancelot. Like I'm sorry, if your lineup, if you're handed 4 sabers to use, and it's Rama, Lancelot, Sigurd, and Maeve, I'm taking Maeve.
I will take Maeve too. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know,
but I don't know. I mean, but she still doesn't have anti trace.
C plus at least. Like
we'll start with this. Okay.
Yeah.
Small
maybe
stunts.
Rama could be higher. Am I crazy?
No.
He has anti trade. I know he has nothing else, but like.
We'll go with these for now.
Anyway, that's my.
And then we will still have the same discussion at the end about everything if you want to move stuff as usual. Next one is the dude that we already saw there as well. I don't know why I'm doing search instead of I press search instead of typing into my thingy. What was that?
I said we all hate this dude, right?
Well, he's probably not the most popular guy out there, but yeah, we got Diarmuid Saber. He was placed into C+ last year. I mean, I guess he looks a bit better too, again, because of the big support increase, or the addition rather. But,
and I mean, yeah, I do think she just is. He just. Oh my God, what is that? he just is better than like Fran.
Yeah, which currently agrees with all the tiers from last year.
His Saber Diarmuid's biggest problem is nothing to do with his skills. It's that he wants 180 bloody stakes. so like if you're new to the game, you're putting off leveling this guy because like he's not a power. And then by the time you have
he's
the
way
stakes,
over
you're like,
100 stingers too.
Ooh, the stakes are high, as you can.
The stakes are high, and the stingers are even. No wait, no, he's never been buffed either. Like I don't know, he's not.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he is
buffed.
He's like one buff away from being pretty solid.
Yeah,
because like his NP is pretty decent. He's got decent gains and stuff. He just doesn't do a whole lot.
They should still buff his MP because the instant kill is useless. It's the only good thing. The only other effect is the defensive buff removal after damage. I feel like they could definitely buff his MP to add another one or two lines.
Buff the MP, remove defensive buff before damage.
Yeah, they could even move it. Yeah, because they have done that in the past, like move stuff around. They own the order of operations.
Add on a 3-turn attack up to overcharge.
Well, he already has an attack up though. I'm not sure. I mean, it's only 1 turn, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To give him give something in his MP that gives him some longevity, like instead of just 1-turn buffs.
He's one of those servants that people just get annoyed by when they see him in their pools.
Yeah,
because I feel like every time I roll for a saber, he shows up. Like,
yeah, so people do like people really do not like him.
For him then.
People really do not like him.
For him.
But yeah, it's not really his fault. He's turning everyone into Kenneth. Just like nobody likes him. But yeah, he should probably just stay where he is. Right?
He should just stay where he is.
Yeah, I don't mind keeping him
better
here.
Than Fran.
True. Alright, next up is... Ooh, again, this is a new buff, right? We briefly mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
Ooh, this is a nice one. So we got Lan Ling. Last year, he placed at A+ already, actually. Unless we already had the buff then. We didn't, right? I'm going crazy.
No, but I think you moved him when he got the buff.
Yeah, but I mentioned before I remade this list. Like I even have the video open. This is from last year. This is the screenshot of the. I remade the list.
So he was already A+.
Yeah, so this is the screen cap from last year.
Did we overrate him last year?
I don't know. Maybe we did or something. But yeah,
maybe
he did
a little bit. But this year,
I think he had the buff.
Maybe he did have the buff. I don't remember. I would have to go back and watch that. But
yeah, probably.
But yeah, this is a great skill now. Like it's so good.
It was Ordeal Call 1 clear support campaign, which was in January of 2025.
Oh, so he barely had it then, because we probably started in Feb, right? We started in Feb, surely.
Yeah,
he did.
Okay, so that kind of
okay. No, we didn't overrate him. Yeah, I think with the buff.
No, okay, yeah.
Like
again, you compare that to Nero Bride, right? It's just like, oh wow,
it is a nice buff, and I particularly love that this is now party wide this buff, because in you used to have to make the choice: do you give him the batter and the buff success rate up so he can land everything from his third skill? But now you don't have to make that choice. You always get it on him, and you can just charge your DPS instead, or you can do it on his MP. His MP is not the worst. But most of the time you just charge your DPS anyway. But yeah, this was such a nice buff that really fixed a lot of him, and he's just very solid now after this buff. Very nice.
Like attack up for the party, 30% charge for someone, stars, and then arts, star rate, crit damage, like good numbers on all that. Yeah. He's where he belongs, and also you'll use him constantly in the Saber raids for Grand Saber.
Yeah, not just because there's not a ton of competition, but he's just legit very solid.
Yeah,
I think he should also stay where he is. I mean, obviously, if you consider the Saber, maybe you can even pull him to above and beyond.
One could arguably say as a 4-star, he could even be considered for EX. Do I dare say that? But
is he the best 4-star Saber?
That is a legit question.
We're talking about Lan Ling, yeah.
But also, just because someone is the best at the 4-star Saber category doesn't automatically mean they should be EX. They still have to be a standout otherwise. Yeah. But he might just be the best 4-star anyway.
I think he's the one, like, because he is a pure support, I think he's the one I've used the most. And so I personally value him higher than the other 4-stars.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're considering Grand Saber raids, he could probably go into EX, but
It's a tough call, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough call.
Yeah.
He is a standout 4-star, though, even outside of Saber, because of his supporting. I'm almost tempted to just move him up. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh.
Or is that too early?
Nah.
Okay, we'll leave A+ for that. We'll have this discussion once everything is discussed again. One of those.
Yeah, the now was for like, anyways.
I think there is a chance. We'll see. Okay. Great servant now. And also permanent, so most people will have a copy. I keep pressing my search, I'm an idiot. Okay, next up, another 5-star.
What do you think, Otto? We forgot to...
Lan Ling?
Oh.
Yeah, Lan Ling's super useful. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like there's a whole lot to be said there because it's just like all of the typical supporty stuff. Like you've got all 3 of the crit mods, at least for arts, I guess. This is a very good servant to get. 30% targetable. I'm sure I'm just repeating what you guys said.
Yeah. I mean, that really speaks for itself, if anything.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's talk about the Burb. So we got Benienma. She was at A+, and I believe that was also with her latest buff last year. Yeah, she hasn't received anything after that. And it's still her only buff as well, yeah. But she's an interesting one. I still kind of like her. Not sure if we'll keep her in A+, but I think she's solid. It's just the fact that she's a safe DPS, right? She might not always do the craziest numbers, depending on if you hit, her power mods or not. But she's got a lot of stuff that your team likes in her kit.
And she still has... She still has... How do I put this? She still has the multi-core thing with her charge spread. It's nice.
No.
I mean, obviously, it's not like broken or anything, but like it's nice to have. I will say another character who has the same charge spread did enter the fray, but I still think she's super solid. I think she can stay where she is.
I do as well. Like my utility usage of her has definitely gone down, but because her utility.
The buff no resist is kind of like
was like before they didn't usually give that back when she came out, like it wasn't on supports and stuff like that.
Yeah, this was very rare when she was new.
And she had some charge, she had some buff removal resist, and then they put out Murasaki and who was better at it, and then then a million supports got it. But like I still think her personal DPS is actually still like good. And like, if you look at her skill set just like for herself selfishly, like there's like it's good. They gave her, she has a 50% battery when you think about it.
Yeah. And healing enemy doesn't matter, by the way. But yeah.
Yeah, the healing enemy doesn't matter. Like it's 1,000 HP.
The merit is it might as well not be here. It does nothing.
I've seen people that were actually annoyed by that. I mean, it's crazy. Like it is so little HP, and also you're gonna
breathe on them
like
and then...
while they're full
Would
HP.
you even say that this
matter.
is the most meaningless demerit in the whole game? It probably is. It just doesn't matter.
I don't know. I mean, there's like mental debuff resist down that happens on like Blackbeard and the pirates.
Okay. I yes, that, but that's on. Does Lilith have that or something? I don't remember. But like, I fought Aphrodite with a DPS that had that. Oh my god!
The super collection one. Yeah.
Yes, it was so bad. It was the worst thing.
That was the worst of the Olympus ones for me. Would you agree? That was such an ass fight.
Was it?
For min turning, I think the worst one was Canis.
Min. I just did a normal. Okay, yeah, that's different then. Yeah,
actually, no. The one I struggled the most with because I gave up on Canis.
A lot of turns to get through her, and man, her skills activating every time was so annoying.
Yeah, I mean that it's a good incentive to kill her as fast as possible because she is just annoying.
Yeah,
I think the Canis one is worse just because it's like it's very clearly not made with those HP bars
numbers. Yeah. It's and of course
on her and just did that.
Yeah, Wodime was hard to min turn, but yeah, for normal clear, it's not that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, Benny is still legit. And like I said earlier, I don't have Bride on my JP, so I used her in my Grand Saber farming with Lan Ling. I used both because I don't have Bride. So she still did a lot of good things for me. Very cool.
Yeah, she still has charging charisma and all that. So.
Yeah, and defense down. Even her, like I believe the anti-chaotic also applies, so you can add a little bit more damage as well if you use her MP. Oh yeah, no, she's good. So do we keep her in A plus or potentially move her down to A, or just keep her here? I'm fine.
No, I think we can keep her in A plus. I think we can keep her in A plus
because she's a better DPS. I think she's a better DPS and support than Nero Bride. Like at this point in the game,
possibly, yeah.
Because that's her closest comparison. Is both are single target art sabers that do party support, and I think she's better than Nero Bride.
Yeah.
That's primarily because she can she actually supports both herself and the team, whereas Nero Bride, it's like
you have to make a choice with her.
Yeah. Now, if Nero Bride was a spread 30 battery, then we'd be talking about something different.
Oh boy.
Ooh, maybe that could be the buff, huh?
That would be honestly spicy. I'd like that.
Yep. And like what SSR buffs right now, I do think you need to go spicy.
True. Shake it up. Yep. Why not? Yeah, Burb is legit. No worries. All right, let's see. Next up, back to 4 stars. We have Lakshmi Bai. Okay, so
Luxor, what?
Yeah, that's how her name is pronounced. Don't sue me.
No.
Yeah,
just because I'm American doesn't mean I don't know how to pronounce Indian names all the time.
Well, to be honest,
only
I don't
sometimes.
know either. I just looked it up. So
wait, was there an issue with because how is the correct pronunciation? Because I've always just
it's Lakshmi Bai.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of
name, right? Because that's what I've gone based off of, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty literal. I think it's just that there's a long vowel on the. It's like a Bai. It's not Bai. It's Bai. It's Lakshmi Bai. At least based on the Japanese, that's what I always use because it's Lakshmi Bai.
That's what I use because I'm like, look, I may not be saying it right, but I'm saying it right to the Japanese, and that's
what I usually do as well. Because they try to at least, as well as they can, to their own phonetic system, they try to replicate the actual pronunciation. Anyway, Lakshmi.
The worst part is by defaulting to that for a lot of things. I do get in the habit of when I run into unfamiliar words, I default to that pronunciation, which has caused me to say some names wrong at work.
There hasn't been that much changes with her.
Like that? I'm like, oh.
Like she's kind of both her and Lan Ling had all their buffs last year already, and I think we rated her fairly well. She was at A tier actually, yeah.
I think, which I believe I was skeptical on.
She still does have, again, she has a lot of similar stuff that Lan Ling does, but basically for quick focused instead. I do wish, because now that this is buffed as well, they probably won't change it, that this was also wait, no, it is AO. I'm stupid. I was thinking of something else. What was the thing I didn't like about her? I had something I didn't like about her. I don't remember anymore. Maybe I think of someone else, but yeah, she still has good support stuff, right? It's just different to Lan Ling. Some similar, some overlap, but some different stuff as well.
Look, if they buffed her second skill to also give 30% battery, then
single target, yeah. That I guess that is the one thing that's the most noticeable difference between them. She doesn't give any battery.
That's the thing is why would you just not take Lan Ling? Because unless you need that guts, Lan Ling is just better. And
the guts is for herself only.
Because Lan Ling gives attack, 50%. I mean, I like 50% star generation, and arts up, and she gives attack.
Well, the second skill is so good though, bro. It's literally it's a turn of invuln that you can target to someone,
and the damage
and then it's 12,000 HP.
Yeah, the damage cut is huge. 12. It's only 3 hits, but it is 2k, which is a lot. So unless they crit you hard or MPU, you won't really take any damage in those 3 hits. It's the same. It's the same number that Fujino has. It's a lot, for sure. And the healing on top. So if you use it on someone who's already a bit damaged, you get even value from that too. But it's still a very good defensive skill regardless, even without a buff. But I still feel like she could have a battery somewhere. Maybe not the second skill because it's already fine, but yeah. She also removes offensive buffs with her MP. That's cute. And does a crit chance down. So her MP is like very utility focused as well. Not like the most damaging MP out there because it's never been buffed either.
It's hard to get.
True. She does get MP gain though a little bit and quick up, which helps, but chances are you wouldn't be focusing on her cards too much anyway if you bring her. But on the off chance you have a bad turn, you can maybe get it, especially if you crit. I mean, she's still good, but I would definitely say most of the time Lan Ling just wins.
Yeah, what tier is she in right now?
She was in A tier, so just below him. That's what we had last year. Do hits on the invul use up the damage cut? I'm pretty sure they don't. So the invul, if they don't invul pierce you, it just soaks up all the hit for that one turn, and then after that you have 3 hits of the damage cut left. It would be
they fixed that.
Yeah.
They fixed that because they released Valkyrie with a 1-hit evade and a 3-hit hit. It might have been a 2-hit damage cut, but effectively you only got like 1 or 2 hits out of it.
Oh, so it used to be that it wasted it, is what you're saying? I didn't know that actually.
Yeah. It was a pretty early,
and then they haven't buffed Valkyrie also, so
that was too much of a buff, that change. Clearly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would say B+, but I don't know what anyone else thinks. Like
A or B+ for sure.
I think A.
I don't mind.
Like she's still like really useful. Like I use her kind of like I have her come in after the other servants, and then she can come in and she can help one.
Like if this was a 5-star, I'd go B+, but as a 4-star, I think A is fine. No worries. Who's up next? Ooh, another welfare.
Unfortunate one.
Yeah, it doesn't look that amazing nowadays. There used to be a time where we had like all these 4-star single target sabers, and they were all kind of semi-interchangeable, but man, Summer Hokusai, the current discussion, she has aged the worst of them, or Lancelot, depending on which, I guess, but yeah, the others have aged way better. We had her flat B last year. I assume that's only because she's a free MP5 as well, because otherwise there's not a ton of amazing stuff in her kit. Very basic stuff. But I guess Tiamat does make her better because she wants to crit for real. Otherwise she's way worse if she doesn't crit.
Yeah, I mean, she has I guess the only other thing, she has a higher MP hit count. Maybe.
Yeah, compared to Lancelot, she refunds way better.
So I think she's probably better than Lancelot.
I think she's
better. And then also if we're considering the what is it called? The free MP5 thing, you know.
The welfare argument. Yeah, these skills are just kind of bare bones, man. I'm not gonna lie. But if you do crit, they're not the worst.
That is level 5, and that's it.
Yeah.
She's going to be your first single. Well, no, she's going to be your second single target saber because you're going to buy the other one first.
Yeah, of the welfares, there is another one that looks a bit more enticing in the modern context.
I mean, I
wouldn't say so much about Saber Liz.
Okay, he did the funny thing. Oh, the good old switcheroo.
My dogs. You hear my dogs? They're.
I'm not sure if I heard anything.
Okay.
Okay, good.
I mean, she's just fine. Free MP5 definitely helps. Do we just keep her in B above Lancelot? Probably should be above Lancelot.
I think so. I like using her more than Lancelot. It has nothing to do with her being grailed on my account.
I feel like a lot of people relate to that, even with, grails not taken into account. Yeah, just the same. Nothing's really changed for her. Maybe slightly better with Saber Tiamat, but mostly just MP spamming her, so you can just talk, cast story on whatever. Alright, next up.
Time for the gayest part of the stream.
I can contribute to that. I'm a Astolfo enjoyer for sure.
I like Astolfo. I think Astolfo is such a fun character. and technically one of the few winners of a Holy Grail.
True. He was in A tier last year, by the way. But yeah, I guess he used to be someone I kind of always considered semi-interchangeable with Okita, but with her MP buff now,
No,
yeah,
not even close.
Maybe
not even close.
I mean, he has some nice things going, but it's kind of just Okita favored now with that MP
awkward.
buff.
He has this Buster thing. I know it's not necessarily that big of a problem.
I still
but
don't understand the third.
the
effect on the third skill.
You are losing. You are losing effectiveness by practically having that just mismatch thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's
Mighty
just,
Chase made it slightly less awkward, I guess, but even then it's like, why is that a thing? Why does he have one Buster card absorb? Like, why? And it's for 3 turns. It's so weird.
I mean,
and so
the
one
thing
Buster card
is you're
definitely gets
already
True.
well. You're probably using with Summer Scotty, who already increases Buster card absorb. So that's why I don't really care about that demerit anymore. And because it's not like it was going to happen anyway with Summer Scotty. So like, I do wish they would do something like maybe buff his MP though.
They could, since they buffed Okita's MP now as well.
Yeah, I'm grailed. I swapped him off my Grand. Like, he's just, I don't.
Who's your Grand Saber right now?
It's
Kondo. Yeah.
Ew.
Like, if he got a buff, sure. I think it's, especially after the Okita buff, if they want him to keep up, he needs one. But judging from how they treated the Rider one, I'm not sure if they care, honestly. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I would move him down half a tier, honestly.
Ooh. So he would be like a full tier below Okita then? Instead of just a half a tier? Maybe that's fine.
I like the spammy NP seal, but
yeah, I do like the
whatever.
effects on the MP. Like even the quick up triggers before damage and its ramp up potential. And MP seal is always nice to have. I just wish he does more damage. Now that Okita got her MP buff.
I don't think he's that bad either, but like it's just not good enough anymore nowadays. He it's just awkward. Like, I don't know. His battery isn't even 30, is it? Right? Like that's I know
20,
it sounds like a nitpick, but like, FGO is all about that. That's why append to, being 20 and all that. Like that's why weird numbers matter sometimes in this game.
Yeah, 20 just looks worse unless it's like AoE or something. It's just
I guess technically you can make up for it with a new plug suit, but I don't know, man. It's just
it's a small.
I love using my attack up on turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, for a boss fight, maybe it's not that bad. Like it's not like I'll use him for farming or anything. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say keep him in A, but I'm not opposed to him dropping.
I'm almost inclined to keep in A as well.
Fine. Yeah.
I don't think he's bad. Like I think
like
I think it's like a DPS. Like
I'm just very disappointed because like I really don't.
I think that's just because you grailed him and you hate all of your grail.
Maybe.
Yeah, honestly.
Maybe.
The self-grail loathing.
I've never really.
There's
when I grail a bad servant, it's despite the fact that they're bad. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with.
Yeah, see, Otto grails garbage and he loves trash. Plus, he grails good and he calls them trash.
He thinks Summer Ibuki is garbage.
Look, everyone breaks their own rules sometimes. But
the exception that breaks the rule.
Otto, you've grailed so much things that I would look at and go, ugh.
I just grailed like one of the best AoE Lancers ever.
Which one?
I wonder which one. I might be on the same boat as well.
Look,
Demeter is really good.
I don't have a mommy fetish, so that character's not for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you prefer.
Well, okay. Here's another angle. I don't have a mommy fetish, but I do have a fetish for beautiful blonde goddesses. So I'll have that angle.
Sounds like a mommy fetish in disguise.
No, it's nothing to do with that. Actually, I'm not into that mommy stuff too. I mean, I don't mind it for the record, but like that wasn't the reason I grailed and granded her.
Yeah, for the record, that's also not why I grailed Demeter.
But we both dodged the allegations.
And I didn't even fucking grill Demeter, so it's like a triple.
True.
Oh, so I'm the
improvement.
odd one out here.
Damn, look
Ooh.
how the
frankly, Rio,
turntables.
the fact that you're constantly trying to blame other people and say like, "Oh, look, they have mommy fetishes," I feel like that's more symbolic
Dude,
of
he's
Okay,
like
where
hold
that
on.
your mind's
Dexter
at,
meme.
What
you
The
did
know?
guy
Plushy
is like
say?
can't prove
What
it,
did Plushy
but he
say
literally
just the
can't
other
prove
day?
it.
What?
He didn't grail Demeter.
Yeah, I
not
didn't grill
talking about
Demeter
it.
despite having a mommy fetish, so that's like...
No,
Fuck.
when
Okay, I
Omi
shouldn't
came
say
out,
that.
Plushy was like, ooh, mommy, 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 mommy.
Yes, and I didn't grill Demeter.
Look, you got to pick and choose your battles. And that's what you've done. You grilled Omi instead.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the small Grail War interlude there. That was nice.
You're right.
All right,
But
we'll keep him in A
uh,
for now. Next up, we get the twin pairing
Speaking of
of
hot garbage.
Dioscuri, and last year we placed them in.
Oh yeah,
B+.
I hate my 120s, and totally not you with Dioscuri. Jesus.
I honestly,
Look,
since we talked about it earlier, I think Dioscuri is like the 5-star Fran Summer.
Ooh,
Like they
I think
spam
it's
their
a
MP, but the damage is
little
not the
bit harsh.
greatest ever.
I think it's a little bit,
Like
but
the MP is
I know what
super
you
easy
mean.
to spam, but I wish
know
they
what
did
you
a bit
mean.
more damage. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a good NP. They just don't really have a lot to combo with.
Yeah,
it.
the effects. I do really like the effects. Yeah.
Because
Look,
they have the Kiara duo where they have
Yeah,
they
both
have
on the MP
both
alone.
ignore defense and vuln, and it loops really easily because they get a shit ton out of both their quick and arts cards, so they spam super easy.
Mm-hmm.
They just need like an NP upgrade or something, and then they're really good.
well, no, so so they've been like they have their discount Voyager of the Storm, and they've been upgrading Voyagers of the Storm.
Oh yeah.
So like, can we get that to be 20%?
It's only
for 3
ever
turns?
so slightly better than Voyager, but it could
Please.
still
Yeah, they
definitely
literally
use a
just
buff.
buffed.
Yeah.
Literally just buffed
They just
one.
buffed
like
Drake.
Yeah, exactly. I still would agree with Otto that I think an MP buff would serve them way better, but this could definitely use a buff too.
That's basically every art servant.
Yeah.
Really.
Because their MP spam gets,
especially Dioscuri, who spams so well.
Yeah, they basically have a free MP spam.
I like to trash on them, but they were kind of like it was like a free 2-turn. I never really went past 2 turns in Grand Saber with them. Like it wasn't like difficult. Like they were only level 100. They did the job. Like they're fine. And their general pool, like I don't think they're bad. I just wish that they weren't the way they were. That first skill being basically like the first skill is basically a nothing nowadays because it's just effects on cards with no damage. Like
yeah, like usually supports kind of
MP,
take care of these effects, so it tends to be overkill many times. So if any, I do wish there was something to do with damage here too.
Because Dioscuri came out before Castoria.
Yeah, then this was like busting. Like that was so good. Like not every art servant was easily looping, so this was actually meaningful back then.
Yeah, like Dioscuri is a victim of their time. So like I wish this would get buffed, if not their NP.
I would take the second skill still over the buffing the first skill, but yeah, priority for NPs.
I mean, they could add good attack buffs onto there, and
like just make this like both of these 3 turrets, for instance. That would already help, and bump them to 20 each. I don't think it's unreasonable, even if they're AoE.
Oh yeah, I just realized you stopped talking because I started to. Okay, sorry.
No, my bad.
Yeah, I just want like a crit buff on their NP. Like they could do like 50% crit every time they NP, and then make a bunch of stars every time.
That would be pretty juicy because
it would make a lot of sense, and it would help compensate for their less attractive deck.
He ramp. Sorry, it's 2 people. They would ramp the crit up pretty heavily, which is not a problem. Yeah, I'm just saying that would be juicy. Yeah,
it's not a bad idea.
Like I think they're fine as a single target saber. I do think, like I'm looking at the other single target art sabers. Their biggest competition is Trung Sisters.
Yeah, they're so interchangeable.
I think most people think are better.
Yeah.
But like,
I still find it funny that the only buff they ever received was adding like a bit of battery. They fixed it. They added, they increased the cards, but they also added like a battery. It's like, yeah, that's what they need.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm like, what do you mean a battery? The one thing is they get MP gain.
It's the same. They did the same thing with Artoria, right? They gave her battery. Like, why?
Yeah, they gave her a battery.
Why?
Like,
who does? It was the same guy. I can guarantee.
Artoria had like one reason because her skill 3 drains, right? So like, if you had an MP1, that was like.
But isn't it just like a heal or something? Why would you want to use that turn 1 anyway? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You would just have like MP2 and always go above 100% and pay it from that. It's easy. You don't need a battery.
Yeah. The argument was like, oh, if you wanted to heal and you got a full refund and you only have MP1, you can save it for like to prop it alongside the heal, which is like, it's.
And then they fixed it for Shiki later on, then not Archer because she had their weird Band-Aid battery fix.
Yeah. But yeah, it just helps them start easier, I guess, if you want to use like non-50 chargers like Omi. But yeah, it's just weird.
I think they can probably stay in B+. Just one nice buff away from actually being really, really legit.
Yeah.
I didn't move Altera to where she's supposed to be. I think she's supposed to be there. Boom. There we go.
Yeah, Altera should be like the first. Yeah.
She was before Diarmuid in this new ranking.
Dioscuri's after Gawain.
Oh yeah, Gawain too. True. Okay. All right. There's the twins. More twins later. But for now, I keep typing into the wrong thing.
Fun fact: we don't need to change anything here, the order or anything, because it's Tomoe Ghost and Saber.
Yeah, Tomoe Summer. She had her buff already last year. I'm pretty sure the MP buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did we place her? She was at.
She's
B+.
at
Okay.
the same, which I'm not sure if that's too high, but like,
I mean, she can still crit, especially now that Summer Tiamat it's even better. She does have the 100% crit for 3 turns, and the demerit you get from this, you can kind of deal with it. It's not that bad. You can even potentially deal it with her own skill 3 unless something else eats it. But even then, you can have a cleanse from like a command. Either Mystic Code or skill.
I mean, there's so many ways to work around.
Or use the command code that mirrors.
Or you could just remove the stun after it happens.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Like, if it triggers, you can use like a skill or Mystic Code or whatever.
Yeah. There's a good amount of those types of skills in the game now.
Yeah. So the main problem people have with her is that she just doesn't do enough MP damage, right? I guess.
Well, no, the main problem I have is I think your NP is one of the ugliest NPs in the game.
Oh.
It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be ugly because it's CGI. Like, have you ever played Beat Saber and been like, "Oh, this doesn't look like real hands"? Ugh.
No, because look, the point is it's only beaten by Biscotti's NP. It's only beaten by Biscotti's MP, and why does it look so?
Why isn't Beat Saber more realistic? Why don't they look like real cinder blocks that are being hurled at my head?
Look, I'm not saying that the hands need to look realistic. I'm just saying it's an ugly looking NP.
All right.
Like,
I think I respect the experimentation with the first person and whatnot. I don't really mind it. I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I do hope they, because the concept is so cool. I do hope they. I did because it's not like they can change it. They could have done a little bit better. I think if she was released.
Do any of you guys play Star Rail? They kind of did a similar thing with Rappa when she came out with her ultimate.
I do play Star Rail.
I don't play Star Rail.
With who?
Rappa.
Rappa? Oh,
yeah, she has a similar thing with her ult. Yeah. It reminded me a bit of Tomoe Summer whenever I saw it.
Yeah, but Rappa's ult looks good. Like that's
what I'm saying. It's like that's like a nice looking version of it. The same concept.
Yeah, so Otto, that's your counterpoint. I don't think Rappa's ult looked good. Yeah, Otto has no clue.
I don't know who. Are you talking about the dog rapping that says
that's
Shred
what is
and
that?
lettuce?
That's Rappa the rapper.
Here, I'm sure I can. It's got to be a video here. So here it is. I'm gonna timestamp it for you. Here, look.
I'm busy. Sorry.
Sorry, you can't. No, look,
it's fine. I just wanted to mention. You don't have to watch it. I was just like, it just reminded me of this topic. But yeah, I still think Tomoe actually has legit crits, for instance. Like, that's at least something she can do. And the MP, after the buff, it doesn't do, like, the worst damage out there. And it ramps up her main card types that help with crits, too. So I don't think she's that bad, honestly. You know? The burns are kind of whatever burgers. Even if you spam your MP every turn, they will only add, like, a little bit more damage.
It adds up.
How much would you say you get out of it? I guess they're 5 turns. I didn't... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, they're 5 turns each.
Yeah, after 3 casts, shit. I even did a video on this, but I can't look at it right now. Let's see. After 3 casts, it would be like 12k per turn. I think you go up to like what I want to say 28k. Okay, like it gets to a point where every tick is basically another AoE NP. So you can actually get some damage out of it.
Hey, never mind. I was wondering. I forgot. Like, I know the demerit to apply the stun is 500%, but like, is the stun itself 500%? It is. I was like,
the thing is also treated as a buff, so you can remove it before it procs. But again, there's so many ways of dealing with this. It's not that bad.
You just do that. So I was like, if so, Summer Tiamat. I mean, Summer Tiamat kind of cleans up the thing in her thing. Well, actually, if you run her with Summer Tiamat, you're running like 300% crit, and it's like
you might not need it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, but
and since you're aiming to face card with her anyway, you can just slap mirrors on her. And chances are you have one of them active when this goes off, because you can have multiple.
Yeah, you can have 2 of these mirrors. This calls Rare Prism, but that is probably one of the best CCs you can buy duplicates.
I would know. I use Summer Okita.
Oh yeah, my condolences.
Yeah, it is what it is.
They've never buffed. Have they ever buffed Summer Okita?
Yes, she got a battery.
The third skill. Yeah,
it was the battery and an NP gain buff.
Yeah, which is I was like, hey, let's make this character that loops really well with her MP and face cards loop more. Yeah, okay.
She literally had the best quick cards in the game, and they gave her a 30%
her quicks are insane. Well, like stars and NP for days. And especially because her own quick up can go up to, it's up to 50%. Like, what the hell? I don't know. Weird buff. Anyway, that's in many weeks. But yeah, Tomoe, I would be okay with keeping her in B+. What do you guys think?
Me too. Me too, yeah. Is it B or B+? I don't know.
Probably one of them, but I wouldn't mind keeping her in B+ either.
I'm not sure.
I think based on who's in B, I think B+ is fine.
Yeah.
Like, B is pretty solidly anchored, like, as to what it is.
Yeah. All right, comparison boost. All right, next what? Here we go. Changes. So we got more Shinsengumi stuff. Saito, who has received a new buff compared to last year. So there is actually something to talk about. So it is a buff to his third skill. So quite a bit of changes. They changed from 3 attacks to 3 turns on the attack buff. He got a chaotic mod and a battery. The battery is unfortunately 20%. I would have preferred 30, but still definitely an upgrade for his skill. And chaotic as an alignment, definitely semi-common, of course. So it's a cool buff.
Like about a third of all units, chaotic.
Yeah. And again, most notably, thank God the attack is now 3 turns instead of like, what is this, 3 attacks, 3 turns?
Yeah,
it was always seconds. Imagine you get like a full arch chain with his MP. The extra doesn't even benefit from that. Like, how much of a crime is that? It's crazy.
I think fixing 3 turn buffs to just 3 turns is one
of,
like,
I think when I covered this buff, I said they should have done it with the crit damage too, but I don't know. It is 100% though. So maybe that's okay.
And also, like, technically, you don't crit with every card.
Yeah, so it doesn't get like consumed unless it matters.
Yeah, it doesn't get eat up that easily. But
Also, wouldn't it be a little bullshit to make him have a 3-turn 100% crit after just looking at Tomoe?
You're true.
Because like he's
I mean,
already
'cause
got
he-
attack mod, and then
he would have a
3-turn
slower
plus guard
cooldown
ramping
too, because
buffs.
I'm pretty sure hers was 6. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, and hers has a demerit, and she
Yeah.
could really use a battery.
Ouch.
It's nice that his second skill is just pure defense and no.
Yeah, there's no
offense
awkwardness.
mixed into
Yeah.
it.
Cool.
That's one of the things I like is I would rather, instead of them spreading out buffs to all 3 skills, if you're going to give them a defensive skill, just put all the offensive stuff in the other thing. It's why I like
we'll
this
have
and,
another
like,
servant later
Loki's
that does the
is nice
same
and-
thing, who we mentioned earlier as well. And I really like when they do that. Like, it's purely defensive. It makes sense. There's no awkwardness. It's not tied to like your 50% battery, your 1-turn mana burst or whatever. It's just, it makes sense. You probably use it when you need to bunker down, you know?
It's like they made 3-hit, 3-turn evades just so they could slap attack buffs on it. For some
That's
reason.
a bit more usable. But when it's like these 1-turn invuls and evasions, that's when it gets
Yep.
But yeah,
Where was he
Saito.
last year?
Oh yeah, true. He was in A, I believe. Yeah, A tier. So he was just half a tier below Yagyuu. Would you say this puts him now back up there?
I think he's matched with Yagyuu.
He might be. Because now it's just a nice damage upgrade, more consistency. The battery doesn't change too much, but I do like the attack buff being 3 turns. And
I think the
chaotic
battery's
can work.
useless.
Yeah, because his MP
I think
full
making
refunds
him-
a lot of the time anyway, if you run with supports.
Because the issue with him before was that he had good burst damage, but then he falls off. But now he doesn't fall off. And in fact, now he's just pure ramp up because his NP applies arts down as well. So like plus okay, now I will say like his MP damage is like almost identical to Iori's, but he also has an anti trait. So like you know, against chaotic, which is pretty common. I mean, it is a power mod, so it's essentially like 30% crit, 30% NP damage. So it's like not crazy, but like it's still something else. So like I think he can be there. There's plenty of plenty of chaotic. Actually, how many? Yeah, there's some good chaotic lancers that you fight, in the game. So like Elizabeth Bathory.
Yeah. Well, Lancers, there's not a whole lot. At least, that was just chaotic good. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's definitely more. Yeah. Yep. There's some, and then of course you can count in berserkers and whatnot
Scotty.
too.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to put him in A+. Like I think he's as good as Yagyuu.
I would probably agree. Okay, sure. He's good. Right. Oh, it's the Oni guy. Mr.
Sorry,
Oni.
I got a
Me?
somebody knocked on
sorry.
my door. Did Saito go to?
Oh yeah, we
like,
bumped him
A+?
up to A+ just now.
Nice, yeah.
So I assume that means you agree.
I agree, yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, so Watanabe. So again, very similar to Rama in many ways, but instead of just being anti-demonic, he's more like anti-Oni, because that's where his bigger damage comes from. The demonic one is just like a smaller power mod, but he does have the huge one against Oni, but Oni is definitely more rare also than demonic. As you can see, between servants and enemies, there's not a ton of enemies that have this trait in like 10 years of this game being out. Very low stonks.
The last one was 2 years ago.
Yeah. So I don't know. Besides hitting he's just very basic and doesn't really have anything spectacular. Even some awkwardness here and there, like his arts being tied to some, utility, offensive utility. I don't know. Third skill is good at least. Has a lot of buster up on a good uptime. Sure hit is cool. Crit chance down can be okay. So this at least is a very nice skill, but everything else about him,
that's right. I hate his skill set because he has the Star Absorb on Buster cards, but then he has the Star Absorb on Arts card. like on a
For one turn.
skill for one turn.
Yeah, it's such a weird
like,
mix.
Why not just give him like General Star Absorb somewhere for 3 turns? You know,
Yeah.
like I don't know. And then it's a 3 attack, 3 turn crit buff, and it's only 50%, not 100. And then he's and then his demonic overcharge is pathetic. Like
Yeah, this
it
OC
starts at
doesn't
20
do
and it
much.
caps at 40. What did we put him before?
Yeah, true. He was at C tier. Honestly, I'm shocked he has never gotten a buff. Or a buff, rather. Why does this guy not have a buff? It's crazy.
I think C tier is fine. I think he belongs there.
Yeah, he's probably below Rama tier. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
definitely
My
not
tier
Rama level.
was made for me.
He's not Rama. He's not. He wishes he was Rama.
I don't know. Someone wishes they were Rama, who's a C plus servant. But yeah, that is kind of.
He wishes he never saw his wife ever again.
Do we even know that? Did he ever have a wife? World may never know. I don't know his lore, honestly. He hates Ibaraki. There's that.
Even though every situation has had them have like fun little moments afterwards. Every story bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I don't think he had a wife. I actually come to think of it.
Damn. What a sad guy.
I think Ibaraki killed like a family member of his.
Would make sense.
Well, maybe he deserved it. I don't know.
Oh. Oh.
Look,
Oh, I thought you were talking about the family member. I was like, what the fuck, man? Look, I'm an Oni fan, but I won't say that shit.
Are you saying Ibaraki just goes out and randomly kills people?
Yes.
She would never. Onis don't do that. That's not lore accurate.
Yeah, I mean, she's such a kind person.
Yeah,
they probably made fun of her or something.
This is the person that made a singularity because she felt like drinking alcohol out of a holy grail. And I feel like it happened multiple times.
Wait, Ibaraki or Ibuki? Which one are you talking about?
Probably both of them at this point.
Hey, that's a great segue because our next servant happens to be Ibuki Saber.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a nice little transition.
She fell off.
She was at A+ last year.
What do you mean she fell? She's in BG now, bro.
She's still got her Giga.
I know it's not
attack,
that.
They shoot that effect.
Kidding.
I still find it funny that they just want to keep giving her like as her face's high attack. She's got the Kiara thing with her MP as well. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
3 times 3 turns attack up, but
yeah, that's I don't like that though. Yeah.
The difference is this one's Buster, and you
like
double stack it.
I used to give it more credit, but now Logres has like double stacking attack buff, and then she gets an attack buff every NP, so it feels more lackluster. They should definitely fix this. She's still like one of the best AoE sabers.
I mean, yeah, Logres should kind of never be the standard.
No.
Yeah, Logres is not the standard. I don't think Ibaraki is any worse.
Ibaraki. Who the fuck are you talking about?
You're
the previous topic.
You're hallucinating.
No, look, I'm sorry. The Onis, they're in my mind. I can't get them out. They're haunting me. It's like that. No, go away.
Like honestly, besides this 3 times attack, I think otherwise she's got a lot of nice things going and high attack and everything. So I think she's still solid, right?
Yeah.
It's just this thing I don't like.
As far as
ranking. How many servants? How many of the AoE Buster Sabers have 50 battery? You know,
none.
I guess that's still semi-rare.
Exactly.
To this day.
Huh. I didn't think about
and
that.
Also, none of them have immediate 50% battery. Worth saying.
Yeah. Okay.
All
right. You got.
Yeah, I gotta hedge it that way.
Find one thing there. All right. Fair enough. Also, you know what? They also not all don't have anti-undead power mod.
Oh, that's so useful. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. Let me just drag out my Jufu, Wu.
Yeah, Summer Wu. Yeah.
Wu Zetian. Boy, I am name hard today.
Words hard, man.
Difficult. Words hard. Word hard.
That's the blanket statement.
Look, please don't tell us whether or not you're hard, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Can we kick Otto? Can we kick Otto?
You could just
Can
punt him because he's so small.
Shit up that no one's like asking about. Like,
it's like too much information. The tier list. Ibuki, I don't mind if we want to keep her an A+. I don't mind.
I mean,
she stays in A+.
Yeah, she's still.
I'm not gonna fight for EX. Like, I understand.
Yeah, and then benefiting from the new system, like I think this is again, very good. We have encountered some other ones that does not benefit from the new system, so it's quite nice to have a 50 charger. Yeah. I know it works on Artoria too, but
we'll see again once all the rest start placed as well. But yeah, so for now it just stays. Okay. Back to welfares. We got Santa Karna. Last year he was in B+, and I don't think he's received any buffs ever for that matter. No, he has not. I mean, he's just decent. It's not bad. Maybe he's even better now because of, again, the one support that we just keep mentioning, but yeah, like
god, the month rollover.
Oh, I guess it did, or is it now or 1 hour from now? I can't tell because of daylight savings.
No, it's midnight in midnight is 8 a.m.
Yeah, but because Japan doesn't do daylight savings, so it's always like 5 or 6 p.m. for me. I always forget.
Yeah, but I don't either, so it's always the same for me. So yes, day change just happened. It's now it's now the 1st of March in Japan.
The time flies. Holy.
They didn't add a new shop CE. I thought they were gonna add it now.
Or is that on the next update thingy? Like
maybe
like 50 hours from now or something.
Yeah, maybe.
They don't really do those on resets. They do those on the update cycles.
Yeah. So it's gonna be in like.
I think it's like it's 16 hours from now.
Yeah, it's at 2 a.m. my time, which is
it's 18 hours from now.
Oh, 18. Okay.
18 hours from now, I think, is the update timing. Okay.
All right.
Anyway, Santa Karna, what do you guys think? I think he's fine. I don't think he's amazing, but I think he's pretty good. He spams pretty well. His crits are not bad, but he has a lot of the similar stuff. Like his card types are 3 times. At least the crit damage was
so
3
weird.
turns. It is very weird.
Here's the thing: outside of using him with Summer Tiamat, who you can also use with Hokusai, I don't think he's any better than Hokusai.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he has guts removal. That was useful. One time?
Just put the Tlaloc in the bag, bro.
True, Tlaloc is actually a super good counter.
Was that meant to be like the same tone as put the fries in the bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I caught that.
Yeah, that's why I said put her in the bag.
Yeah.
Where was he?
He was B+. So he was half a tier above Hokusai.
I think he should go down to match Hokusai.
Yeah, maybe just BX.
I guess it could be okay if we want to move him down to the same tier.
Yeah, I don't think people are gonna be upset anymore, and I do think Satanta's better. So
Dante is better.
No, he was better before too, but I guess how much better is the question when we get to him.
Yeah. All right.
Sure.
Yeah, I can move him.
Yeah, we can go next to Hokusai. Why not? Okay. This is a new buff, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is another new buff that didn't exist last year on the tier list.
It still sucks, but okay.
A lot of people will be looking out for this one because he is a popular character. But we do have Muramasa as the next topic. And last year he was in flat A, and that was before his MP buff. So now he has more stuff in his MP. Quite a bit of more stuff, in fact. He's now a rainbow.
Two card buffs that he doesn't want to use.
Yeah. Look,
yeah.
It's an MP upgrade, though. So
the damage upgrade was like the most meaningful part. The rainbow, mixed feelings.
Other than Yui, but like I really feel like Yui at this point is a little.
But it's also awkward because you have to MP before you would do it anyway. So one of the MPs would be weaker.
I mean, a skill one could cover for what the first turn, but
I guess that's true.
But still, like I don't like Yui. I would definitely say I overrated her, or like characters that sort of like take her place like appeared too quickly after her release. So I don't even want to count that as like a plus at this point, you know. So it's an MP upgrade.
If anything, the better buff for him was Summer Tiamat again. All of this,
yeah,
because again, he kind of can crit. He has this 100%
yeah, but
he's
even more of a Buster Arts focused servant though. I guess
he just wants everything.
Yeah, I think it's an okay buff.
No bounds.
It's an okay buff, but it's like how do I put this? Yeah, like 1 year has passed and he has gotten like a buff that kept him kind of afloat for another year. You know what I mean?
It definitely is an odd choice of what they decided to do. Maybe they're afraid of like him becoming too strong or something, but now it just ended up being like not strong enough.
My conspiracy is his buff was very close to Kondo. They really make him like super strong.
You think it's a marketing angle?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, because FGO will release garbage if they want to release garbage. Like genuinely, FGO will release bad service if we want to. But
yeah, we got Toto last year.
Yeah, but maybe SSRs, they're a little bit scared, and Kondo is probably one of the most anticipated servants. Like, despite technically not being an NPC, like everybody was waiting for
that, right?
Yeah, this was, but not that much before, I think, right? It was like a couple.
And it
months
made sense
before.
because then they put out Kondo, and Kondo does pretty much the same
similar thing, very similar things. Rainbow buff. I mean, we'll talk about him later, but like Arts Looper, Saber, even has a bit of crits. So it's just
and honestly, an MP buff wasn't the fix that Muramasa needed, because like actually, even when we talk about damage, Muramasa still is a 1-turn burst. Like
I don't know what he needed. I'm gonna be completely honest.
They need to just fix his first skill and make it 3 turns. That's it. They didn't need an MP upgrade.
I mean, it's a 3-turn big rainbow.
I mean, MP upgrade's still really welcome because he's an arts servant.
That's really the problem. Again, this is why I hate this kind of character design, like where you just reduce individuality in characters, because like, it doesn't really matter who you pick because you're all getting the same buffs anyways. Like, the main source of your buffs is not yourself anymore. It's this really broken giant support. So all of you feel the same. So that's why I hate this kind of like character design. It's just
homogeneity.
Also, yeah, the rainbow down for 3 turns is stupid. Look, I don't think he should move up. I don't think he should move down, but I don't think he should move up, because I don't.
He definitely shouldn't move up. Yeah.
I think he was too high last year, so you know what?
I don't even necessarily think he's too high last year, but like this year we've got like new standards. He's like it kept him afloat. I was even debating putting him down a little bit, but I don't know.
No, he definitely shouldn't come down for me.
Now he can
then just stay. Then stay. Right?
Yeah.
That's my opinion. Just then stay.
Stay night.
Oh my god!
Oh, you said the words.
It's fitting because he's based on a Stay Night character visually. XD. Alright, we'll leave him an A for now. But yeah, now time for some Lost Build 6 stuff. We got the Barghest, and she is still the same as she's always been, basically. I don't think none of the meta changes really affected her at all, right? So she's basically the same, good old. We had her at, I believe, A or B plus? A tier last year. Okay.
I saw someone have like some weird looping comp with her and Naomi, but yeah, again, I don't.
It's probably one of those that's not the most viable thing.
It's like the same as
Suzuka.
It's the same as with Suzuka.
Yeah, it's another charge per turn character. Yeah.
Yeah, Barghest is not a looper character. Barghest is you're sending her in, the enemy buffs themselves, and Barghest is going to remove those buffs and stay on the field for 20 turns.
And like, actually, interestingly, I disagree with chat here. One of the chat members, sorry, not to single you out, but like because I hear this a lot, I don't think she cares about Sun. Like the thing she gets from Sun is like nothing. What does she get for Sun again? Like what?
28% buster.
But like that's not what her game plan is. Her game plan is to hang out on the field, remove buffs, heal up, and spam. Her skills and her NP. Like she's not she is the like under the like the alternative gameplay where you shove like KP in like those type of units. Where they're
compared to Gawain, he just doesn't get as much from the Sun compared to Gawain. Like that's just how.
Like that he did the opposite now.
Maybe because I said Gawain. I don't know. I'm tired. I literally almost passed out earlier. Like, sorry.
Yeah, so it is.
I tried to tell him to get a nap like I did, but yeah.
Look, I slept for like 4 hours.
I need to practice, bro.
I got busy yesterday. I had family stuff, so I was like,
busy.
Oh no, I can't be up.
Damn,
sorry.
Well,
again, we didn't need to know about this, bro.
And got busy.
You guys, I swear, I can't see a single thing about anything without you guys going.
And got busy.
Look at this guy, anyway.
Dude. This is literally an Incredibles joke. It's like for kids friendly. Okay, like.
Anyway, but yeah,
she's like I would say I think she's like she just stays. She's pretty much more or less the exact same as she's like always been.
There was something really like Barghest was able to like just like do. There was one fight I remember where Barghest could just sit on the field and just never die, and it was like some like huge HP fight recently.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but
are you talking about the Grand Saber fight?
No, she could stall the Britomart.
That
CQ.
might be it.
She could solo that one. I'm pretty sure. Which is like she has
there will be that
she has like 5 million
Blue Moon
HP
where she has that nice solo for battle. That will happen.
I like Barghest. I like Barghest and I like KP. I like these kind of units that are like, it's weird because like I'm like, I'll go as fast as possible, but I also like it when they have units that are specifically designed to, instead of go fast as possible, to just screw with the enemies and sit on the field. So I think Barghest is fun. I like Barghest. In like a farming thing, she'd be really bottom of the barrel, but I think like for what she does, I think
like even if there's an Omi thing, it's probably not the most viable thing ever.
Yeah,
I wouldn't try to loop with her. It's like, I'm looking at it here. Like her damage is like with.
Is it in the sheet? I wonder if they added it.
It is.
Oh, it is in the sheet. It is like,
yeah,
the numbers are not very pretty.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh wait,
good.
no,
like,
this is not that comp. This is Vich Double Oberon. I wonder if it's in this specific. Let me look at the full thing.
Oh no, yeah, because with Omi, it's
Oh, there's no Omi comp here, at least not on this sheet.
Oh, no, maybe she doesn't work.
It is H is Omi. Heavy
HH Greg?
Yeah, Heavy Nobo.
Heavy Nobo.
It's this thing, yeah.
HHO. Yeah, so but it's cranking and it's
it's just Suzuka, like Otto said. It's basically the same as Suzuka.
You don't run this. Like it's kind of gross.
I mean, no.
After 5th up, she was already able to loop with K-Scope and no Omi. But
no, but Rio, the whole like event C50 charge thing though, like maybe.
Yeah, but like, are you gonna take Barghest in there? Like
if you're gonna take Suzuka, why not like?
Yeah, but I feel like both of them are angles where you only pick them if they're like your favorites.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be like viable for the common player,
True,
that's the point.
There's a lot of 120 bar guests. Yeah. There's a lot of 120 bar guests.
I do, in fact, have a 120 bar guest.
There you go.
I like Barghest.
All right, time for another non-biased moment from me. Let's talk about another Okita. We got Alter Summer Saber. Still zooming away,
until
0 buff,
recently,
but I'm not
said-
surprised. Yeah, same as last year.
Until recently, I would have said she was the best AoE Saber, but that kind of changed.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that's definitely no longer the
I
case.
still think she's second best act. I'm not gonna lie. I still think she is second best.
I'm biased, but
Really?
I would hype her up as well, because I do think she has like so basic stuff, but her numbers carry her so much.
I mean, I think with Tiamat, Charlie's better. That's my hot take. Because the deck, like nobody liked his deck, but now people is fine with his deck. Like it's just, I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess,
but like she has like defense removal first.
He has
and then,
he has SE, bro. He has stackable SE. He has like universal
like,
super.
I was saying like as like a farming Saber, like as AoE farming.
Yeah,
Like maybe in a challenge quest, maybe, yeah, or especially when you're getting hit, Charlemagne's gonna overtake.
He doesn't need to get hit. But
yeah,
getting hit helps.
and besides not getting hit now too with the buff.
If he crits, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, because like you're getting hit, so you get extra, and it builds up faster.
Yeah, for sure.
I just prefer Okita more as far as like a game, as like how she operates.
I'll say
like,
this at least.
She's
so like you don't have to think when you use her. You just don't have to think at all, which I like. Like you just go every turn. You know exactly what you're doing. No thinking needed.
Yeah, I like her. I still think she's like top 3 AoE Sabers. Still,
I would agree, but I'm also biased.
See, I'm not biased though. I don't have her grailed or anything.
Yeah, he refuses to acknowledge
I'll send the
that
PayPal
sometimes
later.
he is.
Wait, I refuse to acknowledge what?
That sometimes he is biased.
No, I'm never biased. I am impartial. I'm so impartial you wouldn't even believe it. I'd show you, but it'd scar your mind or something. I don't know with how impartial.
He doesn't do face reveals though, so he can't show us how serious he is about it.
True.
You know, I mean, I just think, yeah, that like I think her place, like.
So the question is, like, I guess this would already be talk about the last servant of the list. Like, how would we do a new tier for them, or just like otherwise EX has to might get shifted a little bit?
Look, here's the thing: you can do one of two things. You can give into to the deceitful, evil ways of chat and YouTube comments and add a tier above, or you move everyone else down one.
I know you love to you love to do the move down, but I'm
like to have a hard
inclined
cap.
to do the opposite of doing the new tier for the new guy.
Look. Here's my hot take. I don't even like. I know they're not comparable, but like, do you really think she's like half a tier above post buff single target Okita?
It's not even half a tier. It's like a tier that's like above everything else that cannot be. At that point, it's not like these are half a tier. Basically, but that would be
they're
like
the
just,
same tier.
Yeah.
I think they're the same tier. I don't really think this is like, yeah, she she has like,
you know what, we could move her.
I think she's A plus. I really don't like it. It's not just because of Logres. I really don't think she's necessarily that much above
okay.
The others. Like I think she's good, don't get me wrong. A plus is like the very, very high, but like,
I guess we could do it then. I guess, yeah.
I think we should just move her down then. Yeah, the great flattening of the tiers.
I really, again, I'm not even trying to make the tiers prettier. I really
I get what
that's just
saying.
my take.
Yeah,
but obviously it's just one person, but
sure, we'll go with that. Okay, we'll see if again things shake up later.
Yeah,
sure. Okay, next up, the other twins. Not just similar in theme, but in gameplay as well to Dioscuri. We've got the Trung Sisters. I personally prefer them a little bit to Trung Sisters or Dioscuri, but they have a lot of similar stuff going on. They're just a little bit even more like safer to use because they have all the you can stack the healing like crazy. For instance, there's the crit resistance, so you don't really get crit much either because it's party wide.
I appreciate
Overcharge
the
can be
heal quite a
helpful.
bit, actually, even though not
Mm.
necessarily useful because you have so much like heart survival nowadays. It's kind of
Yeah, but whenever
ridiculous,
there's like that one turn you don't have, like, you might not have defense. I mean, it can happen sometimes if you don't like play like the super stall. It can be nice, you know, just heal those up.
Yeah.
Yeah, them adding buff removal resistance and overcharge for the party kind of makes them just better than Dioscuri. It's the way the world works. It's cruel and
yeah. This buff was also last year, right, on the tier list.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the overcharge is nice, and the buff removal resistance being up to 3 turns can be cool too. So again, it's like she's like such one of those Castoria best friends again.
What happened to my? Why am I typing in reverse?
What?
Oh my god! Am I
I just looked at the message in chat.
What happened?
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
Oh god, he's turned Australian.
Do you have a setting on your keyboard that makes you send a message backwards? That's so funny.
Not intentionally.
Wow, he's going crazy. The curse of Tamamo.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm assuming something is just forcing the reticle to be stuck at the.
Is it like the try pressing insert that can do stuff like that? Maybe that'll fix it.
I think it's.
Or you could keep it like that because it's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
No, I think it's normal now. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I had to step away for a second.
No, I replied to
basically Plushie turned his router upside down and he started typing backwards.
No, look at my message replying to that chat member because
he's typing from Australia.
It's actually inverted.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. I'm not trolling, by the way. So what is this?
Well, that doesn't even look backwards. It looks like you're speaking some kind of like it's. I don't know.
Or he's having like an aneurysm right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like the sisters, apparently, there's like a theory that they're connected to some Lovecraft elephant thingy. So maybe there's more truth to it than they realize.
True, they took over.
God, that would be great, just so they could be slightly more interesting.
They're just Pokemon trainers.
I do very much appreciate having like the Pokemon sort of art style in the game. I think
it's different, but I don't mind FGO experimenting with the art style.
I like it a lot.
Came out yesterday.
What was that?
Remake for which one?
For Fire Red and Leaf Green, was it?
Oh yeah,
no, they dumped a ROM on the eShop.
Yeah. It's not a remake. It's the same with is it Stadium with Dark Lugia, or is it? No, it's not Stadium. I forgot which one.
Small tangent. I feel like I have to say about Fire Red and Leaf Green on the eShop. They had a better emulator in the Nintendo Online thing with like save states and rewind and online interaction. They could have still packaged in that and sold it to you for $20, but they didn't.
Nah.
They removed all that and just sold you a ROM on a bare bones emulator. It's so cheap and evil.
I mean, I'm not buying. Look, the only thing that was
not buying it for me. You're not getting Champions. My $20, Nintendo.
Is literally just Champion. Anyway, it's not. Sorry,
but how are we feeling, Trung Sisters? Still higher than Dioscuri, or same?
Okay. Look, I hate to be.
Look, they are better than Dioscuri.
I would agree.
It's fine to leave them as it is.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
I like the A.
They both have a buff on the third skill, and one of them won, and the other lost. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but didn't she get buff removal resist?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's party wide, and then there's an overcharge boost as well.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna pretend Summer Tiamat doesn't exist for once, so I'll put her higher. Because
I think half a tier is fine being higher.
Yeah, because like I was just thinking like if we're really pitting one against each other, quick art stack, and then this become one of her bigger features becoming redundant. But then I don't like to think like that because it's rotting my brain. It's just like, oh, everything is just what if I bring it with this stupid broken character? So you know what? Yeah, keep her higher.
Yeah. All right, we'll do that. Stays in A. All right, next up, is... Oh, well, there he is already. Of course.
No, I was gonna say BG.
It's kind of relevant to NA right now as well, because NA is having the Chaldea Boys event where he got his costume right now. So he's back on Raid Up as well. We got Charlemagne, or as I and many others like to just say Charlie, because I can't pronounce French, smiley face. So the Paladin Man, this buff did already exist last year as well, which definitely helped a lot, because if he wanted to stack his heroic king thing, it was so awkward, because you could only get, it was like Super Bunyan minus like only the defensive side. You only got it from actually taking hits, and now you get it from also critting, which makes it a lot easier to get these stacks. So then your MP can do some legit damage. Woo!
Okay, I think if we moved Okita down, he needs to sit next to Okita.
Yeah, I guess we can immediately talk about that. He probably should be next to her, if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, for sure.
They both
I don't think...
Like, they have their ups and downs, but they're both just very solid AoE Sabers.
Yeah, they're both very good.
Particularly better than the other.
They were one of the... Okita and Charlemagne were like released back when people were like, "Ooh, disgusting quick units," and then Okita and Charlemagne were like, "Oh, these are actually like really good units."
Yeah, they were like actually standouts in quick. So even though quick was at a bad point at one point, they were still like legit, just because they were that good as AoE quicks compared to most of the other ones.
Yeah, I just keep them in the same tier. Yeah. It's side grades almost.
Yeah. And his deck obviously got better because of the, once again, aforementioned Summer Tiamat. So it's no longer that bad.
Words?
No.
Not really. I mean, like, he's super cool, because I do really like the crit thing. That buff really just completely fixed him.
Yeah.
To a point where I actually maxed out his skills afterwards, so.
It actually has really good uptime. It's 5 turns, and if you have the first depend, that's already 100% uptime for 2 uses. Very cool. Yeah, it's good. So we'll put him in next to Okita again for now. Great Servant. Then, skipping a row, because that was Theseus. No, I'm stupid. I'm getting ahead of myself. I looked at Medusa at the top, and I was just looking at her. Okay. Still one more in this row. We got Rolando, one of his actual paladins, and he was placed into, I believe, A tier. And I'm kind of a Roland defender myself. I think he's actually pretty legit. He's never really been buffed before, which is unfortunate, but he's just pretty good on base. Like, actually, he's got some nice.
Yeah, the reason people hate Roland is because when he came out, he was.
Yeah, everyone's just mad because they wanted Cream Hill. They were like, "Oh, I got Roland," so everyone hates him. But he's actually not bad gameplay wise. Good. I mean, Cream Hill is still one of the better 4-stars in the game, gameplay wise too. But Roland is not bad at all. He's legit. Yeah. He has Invul Pierce. He has, stack ramp up damage on his MP. He has AoE buff removal on a button click on a skill, which is still especially on a permanent 4-star. It's pretty crazy. He cleanses himself. He has low cooldown on a big star bomb. The battery obviously kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And he has a defense skill too. Like, he's just kind of got like a working kit.
It's one of those like gimmick skills where it's like a 3-turn cooldown.
Yeah, so you get a 20-star bomb like quite often. And his buster up is 30%, which is on the it's a very good number. And he has another battery too. Like he's good. Like actually. People just don't like him because they don't like seeing him in gacha roles. It's one of those cases again. He's like Diarmuid in the same case, but he's actually way better than Diarmuid otherwise. People just don't want to see the naked man in their roles.
He's almost like a diet 4-star Musashi, because he has like some overlap on the utility.
Buff removal,
Invuln. Except he like ramps up instead of having high MP damage.
It just bursts. Yeah, immediate burst damage. Yeah.
The ramp ups are good. The crit damage is kind of 20% attack minimum on every MP for 3 turns. That's no joke.
Yeah. I think he can. What was he? He was A.
He was A tier, yeah, and I think he's fine on A tier.
He can stay
still.
there. Yeah, he could stay there.
Yeah.
Just a good saber. Maybe not broken, but just really nice.
Yeah,
People need
I've
to give
always
him a
thought he was
chance.
pretty
What was that, Rio?
good. No, look, I think he's good, and I agree with his placement, but I will never forgive him.
I feel like a lot of people are in the same club, or at least should be.
Look, I got so many of him, that like it's almost offensive. The only more offensive thing is how many stupid Charlemagnes I got, which I also look. Do I still hold a grudge on Charlemagne? Maybe.
The only more offensive thing is my rolls. They were 10-1. I got 10 Rolands and 1 Kriemhild. That's like
That's pretty insane.
how is that fair?
That is
It's
not
supposed
okay.
to be 1-1, dude.
Okay, I have because so it's I've my Roland has no bond, and I have 630 Roland coins, which means
You're not even
roll
counting
21
the
copies.
rest. You're never you could have gotten him randomly. No, he's permanent.
Probably at some point.
I've definitely gotten more Rolands after the banner.
I
for
have
sure.
to.
The point is that to get 10 Kriemhilds, I know I had like 13 or 14 Rolands, and
That's
I
almost
continued to
come
get-
on. That's almost 1-1, dude.
I
like
also got 6 Charlemagnes.
So that means you get one more USO. You can waste on.
This is why I have 40 USOs.
That you can waste on Nero Alter, so you can just get her again.
That's true. I
Hey, but
spent 10 USOs
on the
Nero
topic
Alter,
of
and then
this, though, have you
immediately
guys gotten 30 Saber Diarmuids from one banner? I have.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Why
another.
did you
It's
get
not a rate up
Chloe
scam,
rolling
but
for?
because it's my biggest gacha disaster. It's the lead disaster. He's the only 4-star rate up in that banner. I had to roll 5,000 quartz, and I
Oh
regret
my
everything.
God.
It was my biggest disaster to this date. It's not even close.
Wait, it wasn't even Oberon?
No,
Like,
I mean that was way less
Oberon
quartz,
was
and not to
like-
mention again, people kind of donated for that. That lead thing came out of my own pocket, and it was the biggest mistake I've ever done gacha wise.
Oh god.
So yeah, that was not good, and I got
Damn,
30 Saber Diarmuids.
All I'm gonna say is for people who said FGO adding the pity literally didn't matter, you're wrong.
True.
You're so wrong.
By the way, again,
But
that was before they buffed the 5-star rate up. It was 0.7 instead of 0.8, and it really shows
Oh,
because
God.
before I got 5 leads, I got 10 random SSRs. So I
Oh
got
my
really screwed
God.
on the rate up.
Oh no, that's so bad.
That is actually horrible. That is
Yeah.
actually so bad.
But yeah, enough of PTSD, I guess. We can keep him in A and move on to Saber Gareth. Oh my. Talking about tragic summer servants. Still no buffs, huh? Right? That's
How are
unfortunate.
they not buffed her? Like they know she's bad, right?
And she's an LB6 related character. They should love her. But
No,
Nah,
This
they
is-
don't
they-
count her. They literally
don't count
never
Gareth.
count her.
I guess because she
They-
existed before LB6 came, and they're like, you don't count.
You
Has
know,
to be a new version.
Gareth, as Gareth has written, probably was for like the original draft of LB6, and then they're like, "Oh wait, this is a completely different character now," and like, "Oh."
I
well.
assume she was just added because she was a roundtable related character. They were like, I'll just put her in the story. I mean, don't be honest, I did like her in the story, but yeah, for what it's worth, I did like her moments.
She was a pretty surprising, like, oh my god, that's her. Like, you know, like she was like
Yeah.
a clan leader or something, like a very clan leader. And it
Like,
was
her
it was
parts are nice, but like it does
it
not
was
carry over to the
surprising.
Gareth that you see outside of Lost Belt
Yeah.
6. The Gareth you see outside of Lost Belt 6 is yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is one of the worst servants in the game. Like
No,
just from like a
They should give her a buff where when she's 1v1ing, she keeps
I want to
getting
do
guts
such a
and then she never
stupid joke
dies.
right now.
what's the joke? Say it.
Her best buff was Ebora.
Oh
I
my
said it.
God.
Okay.
It wasn't even us this time. I know
I'm
people
gonna
say
cut
like,
that
why
from
you
the
bring
video.
Count.
Oh my god, it's fine.
bring them every time we're on Smobcast. But
You did it last time, so it's still on my mind.
No,
You literally
yeah.
did it on last Mobcast, okay?
No, we did it on every other Smobcast. That's why I'm like surprised
Look,
that you brought it up.
Bora
I'm
has
like,
done
wow.
more for Gareth's popularity than anything.
Actually, it's not even close. Honestly, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Why is this servant so tragic in this day and age? I have no idea. Like, come on, weak sauce is not even close to cutting it. We had her on D plus last year, and I'm not inclined to move her much.
Don't move her. She's still.
She gets to be alone. She gets to be alone there.
Yeah. It's so sad, man. Someday.
Actually, I think Keisuke should be down there with her, but that's my opinion. But...
Yo, no, I'm gonna bump the crap out of him when we talk about him next, actually.
He's bad!
No, his buff is legit. Okay, alright, let's talk about Keisuke next.
Is he next?
Topic. Yeah, he's literally next,
wow.
yeah. So yeah, he actually has received the buff as well compared to last year, and it's a much needed buff because he was very underwhelming, and yeah, I mean, arguably he still is, but hey, he can now charge himself better, and the party gets MP damage and gauge as well. Ooh, so no longer you can maybe access his MP now a bit better, and the MP damage is 30% for 3 turns. That's not bad. So it's.
I will definitely. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go. No, I was about done, but anyway.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I really hope this happened before Lan Ling.
Yeah, I guess I can see why you would say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not bad. It's party 20, right? Like, it's
yeah,
it
it's
really
still different to him being single 30. It's 50 self as well.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Yui. Her charge spread is similar to this.
Yeah.
She has a party 20 and then like a 30.
Or Caster, Gilgamesh, etc.
Yeah. So
so it is a good skill buff, and it's nice that it lets him get his MP. His NP still sucks.
I do wish the MP was better too, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, it's Shinsengumi. Like, I understand being focused, but please focus harder. Like,
I feel like here's what I would maybe change. I would keep this, but then at another 50% for everyone, so you can get 100% if you're Shinsengumi, and then make the party charge 20% on base overcharge. I think that would already change a lot. That's what I would maybe do.
Yeah.
Because the numbers are just not strong enough on base. It is not good enough. Even if you have MP5, I don't think it's that strong of an MP.
I do hope he gives like an interesting effect, maybe, as well, like a more unique effect. Maybe I can't think of one like off the top of my head. Instead of just numbers, for Shinsengumi, I think that could be pretty cool. I
think 100% crit would be pretty cool.
No, well, that's true, obviously, but yeah, I haven't really thought of a good idea, but I give him a leave it to me out of 10. I think people really remembers him because that English voice line.
Oh gosh, the English one is
funny. It's funny.
It's funny because it's funny to us, but then for the Japanese players, it's like, oh, that's the coolest thing ever. They talk English. It's so cool.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, we probably do the same thing to them.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
And for I still like the English line version of the M. I still like it though. I find it fun.
I love this language.
Yeah.
The fact that I don't understand it makes it sound so much better.
Look, I like the English line. It's cringe and it's funny.
It's the best kind of cringe.
God, like the way they say things, it's just like. I'm like,
I forgot what Hijikata said. I really like what he said. I forgot what he said.
I forgot as well.
He said like,
I should know this, but I forgot.
Let me look it up here.
Just draw your sword. Shinsengumi, draw your sword. Yeah, there you go. Shinsengumi, draw your sword. Yeah, it's a fun thing. I think that's a super funny thing that they did. Really. Like I obviously would have liked a different like outfit version of his MP animation, but that's a close second for his first ascension. But anyways, yeah. I don't know. Where was he last year?
He was C tier. I think he should definitely be higher. I don't think he's amazing, but I think he's actually usable now. At least he's not bad.
Yeah, he's like
he isn't even that like. You don't really need to use him with Shinsengumi to feel worth it sometimes. Like, I've definitely seen people use him on the...
Personally, I would say like
Grand
B tier,
Saber
but I'm not sure if I'm overshooting it.
No, I don't think that's too far. Because people use him in Grand Saber still, because he has a MP damage up, and it's just a 20 charge. Like, if you don't necessarily have Bride, again, he would also be a good choice, because like I remember you said he came out a bit late for that. Right,
Grand Saber, the buff was a little bit late for me farming Grand Saber, but yeah.
I mean, hey, they had a period where it was back to zero Storm Pod, right? So like,
and they still do that sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, so he's not bad. Again, just like most characters, kind of overshadowed by the competition. Unfortunately, that's just how
Pretty
I feel
much.
like how modern supports are. There's just too many options after 10 years of game development. Anyways, but
He's still got like a bunch of like pretty simple support stuff. I like that he actually gets his NP with a 50% CE now. He has like, because like after 1 NP, like that's AoE 30 NP, and depending on NP level, like it's anywhere between 40 and 60% attack. So it's still pretty notable, even though he doesn't share the arts and quick. If he shared the arts and quick, that would be pretty tremendous. But
that would be fantastic. Yeah. But yeah, like like I was saying, if you MP like turn 1 with a 50% C, you get a bunch of attack, you get MP gain, you get MP damage, you get some gauge for allies, stars per turn, some attack, maybe if you're Shinsengumi crit damage too. So there is stuff for sure. And then he also has a panic button on his 3rd skill, which can save you from an MP or something. It's not bad either. Like he's actually fine. I'm honestly wanting to put him in like B+.
Yeah.
I personally would just go for B. Again, the competition thing is a bit of a problem.
Like in B+, he would still be like at least minimum full tier above Lan Ling, and maybe even 1.5 if we bump him up later.
B+.
Like he's basically never the optimal solution, but like he still has like Daeon's a lot more specialized, whereas
Daeon's like you either use them or not.
Yeah, his specialization doesn't matter that much.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards B just because, unfortunately, crits, card type buffs, everything. A lot of characters give it now, but even Kondo gives it. Not crits. Anyways, okay, that's not a good argument. Anyway, ignore me. But it's I don't know. I'm leaning more towards B, but I can see B+. That's my like, because I'm not awfully familiar with the character, so I'm just gonna leave it.
I think I want to do B+.
I'm fine with B+.
Sure.
Wait,
Otto, you traitor!
What do you mean a traitor? I got this guy grailed. If anything, I'm being loyal.
You have him grailed?
That's kind of
have a mental illness. No wonder. No, this guy, the biases are showing.
No, I mean, again, like he would be a B+ if you are considering Grand Saber Raid. That's my take.
We'll
like
give
if
a little
you're
bit of
even
points for it, but not a ton. But a little bit. It's still viability.
I mean, even if you give him,
it's a permanent thing, so it's not even that unreasonable. It is a permanent thing you can do.
Yeah, I can.
Like if you're gonna Saber, you want to bond up, it's a viable, place to go dump your pods into.
Consider this guy as good as like Gawain and Tomoe.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. I would say so,
easy. Fundamentally different.
Like he's not directly compared anyway because he's a support, but I would say he belongs
Gawain,
to that level.
I don't know. I could easily see him being used. I don't know. I don't even like Tomoe's kit that much.
Well, they're saying B+, but chat, just know this, in my heart of hearts, he's C+ at best.
Wow.
Ooh, that's harsh.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go with that for now.
That's just a pretty toxic human being, honestly.
Okay, no, Otto.
I'm the least toxic person you know.
Otto. Okay.
Are you going to say like, no, I'm more toxic than him? Like, what the fuck?
No. What I'm going to say is the only reason I am like, you know what, B+ is maybe okay, is I don't want to mention that godforsaken Archer again. If I bring that Archer up again, he would be C+. But I don't want to talk about that.
It's funny.
Again.
We don't even have to wait that long because we're all going to talk about them next week. Probably.
I really don't want to talk about her again. She is like, okay, in terms of how she impacts the entire game, she is the second servant after Castoria that has like utterly pissed me off.
There are another overpowered art supporters hit the town.
just like, dude, every character feels the same. Buster is the only fun card type in the game anymore. Like, I don't care. I'm just so mad. Anyways, it's whatever.
Right,
sorry, bit of a thunder.
You let it all out, yeah. All right. Yeah. Next up, another welfare on the menu. We're going to talk about Setanta. We briefly mentioned him earlier. He's capable, and again, because of what Plus you just mentioned, his deck also is no longer as bad as it used to be. Funny how that works. So that's a small little gain. I don't think this buff, pretty sure, existed last year as well, right? So no changes regarding that. But again, the meta, because the support helps him a bit for sure. Because he kind of wants to crit too. He's not just all about his MP. Definitely focused on crits too. But MP is actually not bad for a free MP. You get that sure hit guaranteed, you ignore defense, and then you have a ramping up defense down. It's not as high as Okita's, of course, but it's still pretty good, the 20% base overcharge. Like, yeah, for a welfare, he feels pretty modern still. Excuse me while my voice dies. I think he's good.
I think out of the welfare single target quick sabers, he's definitely the best of the two of them.
High bar.
Well, like, I did say, like, I do think that his buff wasn't great. Like, I stand by that, because I remember last year that was the beta, because I'm like, I don't think he was needed. Like, for his MP gain. Definitely not needed now, thanks to someone who who will not be named.
Literally Voldemort, bro. I don't even hate the character design, but like, holy crap. Anyways, but me and Rio hate her for different reasons, for sure.
I just like, okay, here's the thing.
That segment alone tomorrow will be like 20-30 minutes. Not tomorrow, like next week.
Aoyuki is a great voice actress, but the voice she does for Tiamat, I think, is one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. I cannot stand it.
I know it's a hot take. Hot take. I agree, though. I don't like her voice as Tiamat. I don't like it.
But every other voice she does is good. Like, she's such a good voice actress. But when they were like going for
insane range.
So for Tiamat, sound like you're dying, and like just the ugliest sound you can imagine. It's like, oh, got it. I do not like it.
You should mention that during her segment as well. It's going to be so funny because a lot of people will be watching that segment.
I'll bring it up. I'm going to try and dock a tier because I think it's best.
Now we're really reaching here. Okay.
Docking a tier. Her MP's good, but I can't stand using
one of the best supports of all time, but her voice sucks. A+.
I don't want to use her MP because I can't use her voice line.
My eardrums break. Honestly, when I use her MP.
Hey, it's still not as bad as Alter Ego with that alarm clock. That's still the worst.
Dude, it sounds like my microwave going off.
It's like, what the hell is that?
It does. It sounds like a microwave going off.
Yeah, it's some weird appliance going off. I don't know why they decided to use that sound effect in her MP.
Oh, damn. Wow. The chat's starting to be like, the chat's starting to be like, wow, Demeter ranking her 16 points is justified. Or 19, I don't remember.
Damn.
But yeah, I guess back to Setanta. He's just solid. The buff didn't change too much, even if we had it already last year. It makes his MP obviously more spammable, but it didn't really help his crits. But he's just good. He's got a lot of nice things going for him. Utility, damage, defense, free MP5. Like, he's not really missing anything too fundamental.
Maybe he's another reason that makes Diarmuid a little bit just maybe
he definitely is better than Diarmuid.
Yeah, is another reason. Yeah, he's also an evocation shop, so it's like, okay, sure, Diarmuid.
I think him being an A is.
I would totally keep him an A from last year.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, I forgot to move Trung Sisters. I think they were here or something, or is it here? This. Not that it matters too much.
This is after Roland, right?
Oh, was it after or before? Maybe it's after. I'm gonna check because I can.
Trung Sisters is. Before
it's before, right? Yeah. Okay, but yeah, I think we can totally keep him in there. He's just solid. No big problems. Okay. Oh, and here comes another semi-big one that has been referred to many times as well during this tier list as well. We got the 5-star Saber Medusa. Okay. So yeah, she used to. When she came out, I was like, oh man, she's just straight up dunks on my waifu. But now with Okita's MP buff, it's not the most black and white thing anymore. They both do have their upsides and downsides now. But she definitely has the better skill set. That's one thing for sure. Like, this skill set is so much better. And this is the skill I was talking about, the third one that I said, oh, it's like all defensive. I love this skill. This is a beautiful skill. 6-turn cooldown, get
Yeah,
the 3 hit
immunity
invul,
is
the
so
immunity, the
rare.
crit resist.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful skill. It has longevity, it's all defense. Like, this is like almost like a perfect defensive skill to it. It's so nice. Very well designed.
Yeah, she is. She was. I mean, like, yeah, until Okita got buffed, I would have said the best single target saber. But
yeah,
now with Okita, I think it's pretty like.
There is a debate at least to be had.
Yeah, I mean, my hot take has been I prefer Okita, but I would say they're probably just the same.
Okita, I feel like ramps up damage better. Now,
yeah, she has defense
Medusa,
like before damn, like dude, she has so much damage.
Medusa does have her use in that, like, for like Grand Saber. She is the one who can like do the single target.
Oh, because that's because she hits Earth, right?
Yeah, because she anti-trades.
Yeah. I mean, having an anti-trade is really
anti-man, right? Yeah.
Oh man, not Earth.
And the Earth attribute allies, including her, get the attack.
Yeah.
Buff.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't used her in a hot bit.
But she doesn't do anything for Sky, unfortunately, unless they're demonic.
I mean, hey,
it's always Ibuki. It's always Ibuki.
I guess Poseidon's gonna be
somehow I related it to her.
But yeah, I think she is probably not probably. I think she's firmly on the same tier as Okita.
Yeah, I don't think they should be on different tiers.
Yeah,
they're both just really good.
Because Musashi's also there, right? So like, she cannot be lower than Musashi. That's just
yeah.
There's no way. So
well, I guess we would just do the same with all the other EXs and bring her down to the same level then. If we're
bring you down to the same level.
I really like the 3-hit invuln with the other utility effects on it.
Wait, okay. I didn't want to comment on the music, but something funny just happened because this will make sense because if you're watching this on YouTube, they won't have the music. But sometimes, because I have song requests on right now, just have something on the background. I think sometimes like Nightbot skips songs because that's what I'm using for song requests when they start. Like the embed fails, it starts the video and then it moves on. And some song just got skipped, and I heard the intro. It made me laugh almost because I think it was the freaking clown circus theme. It was like and then it just skipped into the next song. I'm not sure if a mod skipped it or if it was the glitch.
Enter the Gladiators or something like that.
But I thought I heard the clown song. That was so funny. So
no clowns allowed. Damn, bro. I guess clown take happened. Damn. That's crazy.
No, I assume they're just posting it during tier list because, let's be real, no one should take these too seriously anyway. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
But I guess, is she now coming to A+ as well then?
Yeah.
I guess we'll have the discussion if we want to bump stuff up later. But yeah, I mean, for now, we'll just keep them like this. Wow. All right, still a couple of rows. We got Yamato Takeru next. My current Grand Saber on JP actually as well. I'm a Takeru enjoyer for sure. We had Takeru at A+ as well. Yep. Pretty, just probably a better arts AoE than Muramasa still, or around, at least not worse. That's the thing.
Yeah, his strength really lies in, at least in my opinion, the anti-trade that he's able to hit potentially, right?
Yeah, because there's two fairly common trades, both divine and demonic on separate mods.
Yeah, and then surprisingly, sometimes they do coexist and on multiple servants, I believe. So
then he just destroys them.
And just destroys them. So yeah, it's again. Anti-trade servants got to be relying on anti-trades, and I will say, he doesn't feel as impressive nowadays without the anti-trade, because back in the day it was like, oh wow, that's like super high hit count, whatever. But like we have had a lot of AoE art servants that do very different things. Like
he does have the flexibility of being a little bit better at single target.
Yeah, because of the single target arts res down on the MP.
Yeah, but like I did the calc for when I made my Kondo video. I don't even think it was actually that much higher than
Yeah, if it's not hitting the anti-traits, it's probably not a big difference.
Yeah, I might have to look up that video, but like the single target damage is not even that much higher than the other ones, like overall damage, because obviously they hit equally. because like buff sort of being watered down as usual. Let me check though. I'm not 100% sure. Where's my damage calc? Okay, Takeru's still decently. Oh, did he lose to like Muramasa? Because the MP buff. Let me check. Where's my other calculation, bro? I'm slacking on this. Damn. The fuck. Okay, I guess I only have the burst damage. Okay, well, I mean, it's still higher. It's still higher. So, never mind.
Okay.
It's still like 10% higher from like if I have like a fully buffed one, like 10 to maybe 12% higher, which is like not.
I think the bottom line is just that none of the AoE art sabers are like amazing. But
yeah, they
there
all
are
feel
some
like
really good ones, but none of them are like amazing.
I like the ramp up.
I don't know why it is that way. Like that.
Yeah.
AoE
Oh,
art
true.
sabers
He
just
does
don't
have
feel
ramp
as
up
nice.
against boss fight, huh? Because he has another defense down.
Yeah.
Before...
And that hits everyone, unlike
the
the
big one's
Arts
arts
down.
down. Yeah. The arts down is the one target one. Yeah. So yeah. Takeru, he was A plus.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, naturally we had the two quick sabers at higher tier, right? So should he go down to
so the question is,
level?
how do we compare him to Muramasa's ranking? I guess that's the main comparison.
I think we drop him down to Muramasa's level.
Because Muramasa did get an MP upgrade. I do think people have to
it would be
that.
maybe a bit too cruel to have them be separate with that MP upgrade.
Yeah,
and they're not actually that far apart in their actual functions. So Takeru can join Satanta down there.
Takeru has anti-trade.
I like that Takeru does like AoE damage sometimes.
What do you mean? He always does it.
It's like because the anti-trade's pretty like his anti-trade.
Yeah.
And it's
it really is just the anti-trade, right? Like hitting 1 is nice, hitting 2 is insane. Without hitting it, Takeru without trades versus Muramasa, who do you prefer?
Without Muramasa,
probably Takeru.
Just for like
really,
I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, see, this is a difficult question. So maybe he should be a little bit higher.
I'm biased because I like
Takeru
more, so I'm just picking because of that. But objectively, I'm not sure. Like gameplay wise.
Yeah. I think Takeru is slightly better, but maybe not
I do think Takeru is slightly better, but I don't know if like
because of traits. Yeah, I really do like the anti-trade. I don't know if they're like Okita level. It's difficult for me. I do not know.
He has a split battery, I guess, but
I mean split battery, but one of them is tied to the steroid, like you don't necessarily want to use it. Like it's complicated. And they added another one, which makes it even more annoying to compare. So yeah, I don't know.
I think we'll just place them in the same tier in A for now. Yeah.
For now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. Then we got Takeru's BFF in Iori. Samurai Remnant Friendo.
Because it's boring.
Iori still is he still the best welfare?
No.
Like in the game? I would say in the game. But
we got like Liz of the End, Flora, like
that's right.
We have a lot of crazy
Sorry,
these are literally like these are like literally welfares that don't feel like welfares, and even
pretty solid like single target sabers. So he's not like he's not replaceable.
And also honestly, for general use because of the class, I think Huyen Zhou's Summer is also like really up there.
We're talking about sabers.
You're talking about sabers. That's why I said among sabers, probably. Yeah.
My bad. I mean, there's 3, and he's
like by far though. Like it's like
closest to Satanta,
he's. I still think he's the best. He's easier to splash into like farming because he has like pretty good damage and like.
And his kit is so loaded for a welfare. Is the thing. There's so many things in his kit, which really surprises me.
Kit. Like Well, he's just really solid because there's nothing in his kit that screams like welfare because all his skills are all solid.
Yeah, like if someone told me, hey, this is a limited 4-star Saber, I'd be like, yeah, it makes sense looking at the kit. If then they told me it's a welfare, I'm like, really now? Because I still have a hard time fathoming this is all a welfare kit.
Trying to emulate Musashi after all. And yeah, he did come out this year, NA, right?
Yeah, that was the start of the year, yeah. Damn, 2 years was fast.
NA can see him. He was one of them. It was interesting because he was one of the most branded sabers.
Oh yeah, when FGO did the number tally for a lot.
Yeah,
of,
they did the polls and they showed it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people branded Iori, which is understandable because he's free and good, and that means
he's the main character
everyone has him.
And also, it's lore accurate because of the dual opponent.
Yeah, so like being free and good and running into a situation where you have to have a Grailed Saber, it was no wonder that he showed up a lot. But like he's still good. Like he's still decidedly the best, welfares of the Sabers. Not the best welfare in the game. That's is that Liz of the End? Liz of the End, maybe. I think Liz.
I almost say Flora, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, Flora does. It feels like she has more like okay, so like Liz of the M probably for now is more practical, but like Flora feels.
And one of the better ones is also still, I think, Santa Martha.
Oh yeah, she's still a good one. Yeah, Flora feels more like like she has a lot of experimental stuff, so she feels more like an SSR. I guess is how I put it. But anyways, yeah, that she is very far away, unfortunately.
In 3 months.
Flora was so cool.
But anyways, yeah. There you go.
Your design is so good gameplay wise.
Was Yuri EX last year?
He was A+.
No, he was A+.
I think it makes sense because he's among the 4 stars. I think it makes sense.
I think he's still A+.
I agree. I don't think he should move.
I also don't think a lot of things came out last year that challenged him or anything.
He's pretty uncontested.
Yeah.
Anyway, now for the newest Saber to NA.
Oh, he is the next one, actually. Yes.
Insanely new, right?
Oh, yeah.
Which is funny that it does not rearrange the Saber listing at all.
Yeah,
it didn't get any sabers
not even just the next gold Saber, the next Saber. There's nothing in between. So, yeah.
It didn't get
this is really funny. I assume a lot of people will watch this segment as well. But again, we won't do full coverage because it already exists last year. If you want to see the full coverage of the kit and everything, and check last year. But yeah, we are going to obviously cover Richard as well in discussing whether we're going to move him or not. But yeah, I mean, he got done dirty as well because of the latest edition, not gonna lie. But he's not bad, honestly. Like, he's a great machine.
He's not bad. And I really like how NA will get to play with him for 1 extra year.
True.
Which is like, he's not gonna have anything that contests him, for
if anything, he's probably the biggest weakness is that he's not triple buster. He should have been triple buster. I don't understand why he's not triple. Why. Everything about him screams he wants to be triple buster.
He ramps up his star gen too.
Yes, he doesn't need quick.
Like, he can literally just go with like 2 arts cards.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm sick and fucking tired of Saber decks with Saber on Sabers, But
you mean
that's why they call him Saber decks.
BBAQ. Yeah, I mean that's fair, but he really does not need quick cards for star gen. Like his MP after just like spamming it like once.
Yeah,
it kind of feels like a quick MP already. Like it's just he does. I mean, you can use like card first, right, to get like even more star gem before you pop the MP. I don't know, man. It's he makes so many stars already, which is good for crit servant.
Yeah, that only had an extra buster card.
Again, really like the cooldown reduction being the only targetable effect on his skill too, so he can focus on being the main DPS, and if he wants to reduce his support's cooldown, he can without missing buffs on himself. That is a point that I really like him for. And I forgot which servant didn't have that I really would have preferred. I think it was Typhon or something. I don't remember. But anyways.
Yeah, because sometimes they give I think it was Typhon. She has cooldown reduction targeted, but it also gives away her buffs.
Yeah, part of her buff is tied to that. So like it's like, oh, maybe you want me to use her as a support, but she's a triple buster, like hyper DPS. So why would I want that? So
I guess the one thing about him is that he actually doesn't have any actual big defense in his kit. But he's super offensive.
He's squishy. Yeah, he's super squishy.
Well, welcome to AoE Buster Sabers.
I guess.
Yeah.
He's like the most defensive out of them, and that doesn't say all. Like, maybe Ibuki because it's 3 turns, but
no, the most defensive one of them is fucking stupid.
It's okay. We don't talk about Logres.
I guess,
yeah, obviously.
Okay.
But yes, she does have anti-purge, so
because that's fair.
She heals every time she NPs.
Yeah, she heals. Okay, anyways, so yeah, this is
And she supercharges guts. God.
And she tucks you in and tells you a bednight story and gets
bednight.
Oh yeah, this is also really funny. At the time we're doing this, the new Strange Fake episode just came out too. Like literally as we're covering this guy.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that later. Yeah,
no, I'm watching it later too. I'm watching it every day. Really, it's been so amazing. But that's another topic.
I've been watching it as it comes out.
Oh, dude, every episode is busting.
I want them, if they're gonna do a collab, right? I kind of want them to put
Hopefully, there's so many cool servants.
Like
Again, no spoilers, but yeah, I
want
to see so many,
great,
so many.
2 or 3 star. I think
he has to be a support, but like, I don't
know.
know.
If they don't do the collab this year in JP, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Like, why would you not do it this year? Unless they like the author. I know the author sometimes has something to say about this, but like, yeah, but
Well, last year we had Richard at A+. I want to say it's almost fine. So
it felt pretty surreal at work the other day because
I think that should drop down to A.
Because I had a coworker that was like, he was watching Strange Fake right next to me, and he was like commenting on characters, and it's like, yeah, this is wow. I've dedicated a lot of time to this series.
Did you call him a weeb and then start making fun of him? That's what I would do. You gotta cover your tracks. Can't let him know.
Oh, weeb! I bet you play fake Grand Order. What a loser! Then just leaves and records a Smobcast.
He said he actually used to play, so yeah.
So would you say A+ or
he
A?
said that he liked Prelati, and he usually prefers the casters in Fate, except for the one in Fate Zero, which is funny because it's
damn, boo this man.
Prelati is related.
I was I actually, when Richard first came out, I was in the camp that
Fate Zero. Sorry.
Oh. I was in the camp. Sorry. When Richard came out, I was in the camp that very like unpopular camp that I said he was going to be the next big crit saber over Ibuki. And after how many years? A year and a half. I have to unfortunately say I think I'm wrong. I think I was wrong. I think the third Buster card is pretty good. I still really like Richard. I don't know, but I maybe he's a little bit short of the top tier minus that monster.
I think
so. Would you say A instead of A+?
Yes, and he once again he can't really I don't want to put too much weight on this, but he cannot utilize the new system for farms and stuff. So actually one of the reasons I did put him quite high last year was because despite being like a crit focused saber, right? If you are using stuff like cranking or whatever, his looping damage is actually pretty high because he has like MP damage up and he can double stack and whatever. But now I don't know anymore. So I think he's a high A. He's a really high A. But
yeah,
that's just
I wouldn't be mad moving him to A, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, up to people. I yap a lot, but I don't want to. I want people to just think like, oh, I'm just take
yeah, sure.
Look, he's good, but like there's a general downward shift. So if someone's like on the cusp, they kind of go down.
All right, with that. All right, the last old servant before we actually get to the old format again of covering the kits. We got Kurohime. Let's see, the Snake Girl. Very much about
there's
serpents and
another
snakes
one.
and dragons and everything. So much snake
I
action.
forgot there was another one. Single target arts 4-star saver. Holy crap! Come on.
Yeah, there's another one. Yeah.
Well,
It's
This
like
one's a bit
AoE
more
Arts Lancer at
specific
this point.
than generic, but yeah, she's a thing for sure. And she's also permanent, which is funny. Actually got her recently, I think, from the gacha. Like another copy. She has so many mechanics that are tied to either dragon or serpent allies or enemies, but there are many effects that are just generic effects too, luckily, but there's so many things that depend on those traits.
Receive a very good support who has the serpent trait. Omi, which makes sense.
Omi,
yeah, I guess that really makes sense, yeah.
So Omi does have pretty good synergy with her. Not necessarily that good again, because like her serpent effects are, I would say, kind of it's a bit weird.
DPS.
It's a bit
weird.
It
gives like them MP damage and
it gives herself more charge if there are serpents on the field. It's like it's a bit weird, but technically she can run triple serpent / dragon because Oberon's a dragon as well. So she could run double Omi Oberon and all of them would like count as dragons. But
you only get benefits from 2 of them on the field. So.
Yeah. I don't know. She's if you need anti-trade, obviously go with this one. If you don't need anti-trade, the other upgraded ones are going to be better. I think she's a tier.
Like, you get 15 stars per turn, you get 30% MP damage even as is. Like there's still many good effects though.
I do really like her kit still. And like I like her design, but I think because of the MP upgrades and stuff, she is probably half a tier lower than the other two. At least
I wouldn't be surprised if she gets buffed at some point.
Saito and
I have a question. Like it probably won't impact her ranking, but like if you're up against a dragon, would you prefer her or Sigurd?
Sigurd. For damage, probably her actually.
Just because I can spam MP is easier to use. I mean, if you're trying to do like a oh my god, I did 5 million damage and then I'm gonna one shot this dragon, then it's Sigurd because it's Buster plus Oberon, whatever. But
and she has more utility in her kit too, which I like.
Yeah, if I'm up against a dragon, I would use her over Sigurd just because ease of use.
Probably same.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
he's
I
got,
like to use my Omi
potential, but like
so that's kind of
she has more things to deal with stuff, and also the taunt is pretty cool.
Yeah, the taunt is interesting. I do hope maybe we can get similar effects in the future where you only taunt a certain trait enemies.
Funny you should say that because they've changed that with Young Guifei.
The one time they did it, it was they fixed it to be universal, and it was an improvement. So I'm not sure if I'm.
Yeah, I don't think this is. I prefer universal, but yes, it's cool.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess. I guess.
Like Guifei was so much worse when she couldn't taunt everything before that.
I mean, yeah, but like I feel like Young Guifei wanted to get hit a lot because it burns whoever hits her. So she's like the purpose of her taunt is like she wants to get hit. So for example, I wouldn't want that for like Andromeda. Like Andromeda wants to get hit. So like Andromeda shouldn't have a trait based taunt. But like maybe if we have like a DPS that can, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know.
But like part of the appeal of a taunt is you can center all of the enemy damage on one ally, which means if you've got like a targetable invuln or evade or whatever, you can
it's a tactical thing because you press it on command.
I guess.
Yeah, you use less resources to basically give the whole team invuln in most scenarios.
No.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
So last year we had her on actually A tier, which actually still would be lower than Yagyuu and Saito, for instance. A half a tier lower. I'm thinking either A or B plus for her.
Yeah, I think B plus. I don't...
Yeah, because Sigurd is C plus.
Ooh.
Maybe B plus.
I mean, she has a lot of like stuff though in her kit, and she has an anti-trade. I personally
would you use her on non-anti-trade? Even if she has
did.
stuff.
I mean, there's a million single target arts sabers, so it's.
That's the thing.
But
yeah.
like, I mean, as honestly, like, I mean, I'd probably pick Yagyuu over her, but like, I don't know. She's also got some things that Yagyuu doesn't. Like, her offense is a little more. Like, she has more things that she brings to the team. Because like she has her own crit buff. She has stars per turn. She, whereas Yagyuu is sort of like bursty in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, I did try to use her a decent bit again, but that was mainly for the purpose of Omi, not really her. I was testing out Omi. So I don't know, but I feel like I like her quite a bit because of the she has a lot of like sort of not defensive necessarily, but like
I'm just saying, like, when I was looking at stuff and I was like, man, if I needed a 4-star that's anti-dragon, I'm just gonna take Creamheld, who's arts.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, that's another thing, I guess. She is like a Saber Creamhild, which, obviously would be worse than a Berserker version of Creamhild. But she almost has everything Creamhild has, like bar for bar, no? She even has like
Except she has like more survival, and then also she can counterclass. Because she has like the evade. She has debuff.
Well, Creamhild doesn't have an evade, but she taunts someone else. That's effectively a turn of
most of the time.
I mean, what if they have AoE attack? Like,
that's the only
I don't know.
Well, congrats, you're playing an arts team. I don't know. Press one button on Castoria or on Tiamat or on anyone. Like, there's like 5 billion defensive options. I'm not hurting for defensive options in my arts teams, dude.
I mean, yeah, okay, but should Creamhild like discredit this character?
I don't think that should be taken into account with this rating.
But on my personal usage, I do find myself going, why would I personally use this?
Yeah, why would I use this when I have a 120 Creamhild? Am I right? Like,
no, why would you use any single attacker when you have 120 Summer Castoria?
If you're up against a Lancer, she should. I'm not actually 100% sure, by the way, but she should hit harder, no?
Should, yeah, because of the higher modifier.
Technically, but I mean, who knows? Berserker has higher attack stat and whatever.
I don't think she's bad. I just like, she's like a single target art saber. Like,
she's just a bit.
I think the other 4 stars are.
I would maybe go B plus, but what do you guys think?
I think B plus is fair.
I guess. I just like her because she has the anti-trait compared to like even the other two. I guess Saito is chaotic,
yeah,
but it's different though. It's not super effective. I don't know. I can see either.
I don't feel like she's a whole tier below Saito because like
maybe
like she has a better. I mean, kind of a better super effective. Like it works better when it does because his is just 30p mod and hers is actually super effective.
Yeah, she hits decently strong against dragons, and the super
has a
effective
30
is
battery instead of a 20 battery.
Again, I have to remind you, super effectives don't always scale with overcharge. Like, unfortunately, that the game's stupid. So like they don't always do that. So like this is one
like
that scales with overcharge. So that's a point for her.
And then also, if you're throwing them with Black Grail, the special attack's really going to be diluted. So
yeah, I don't know. I personally am leaning more towards A just because she has anti-trait. Like, yeah, without the traits, she is.
I can
but
she
did have. We can leave her at A.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I wasn't like I was fine with both, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's a close one. It's a close one. I'm not gonna say it's a super far one, but.
I guess with that, that's the old terms that existed. So now we're going back to the old format. So for the last 3 new servants, we're going to do the full kit coverage here. So I'm still going to keep the text up, I think. I might as well. So we're going to do this in order. So for the first brand new servant release that did not exist last year, we have a Passionlip Summer. So a single target buster, a DPS. Attack 11.7k is pretty. It's on the high end. It's not the highest among sabers, but it's pretty good. She's triple buster as well. No worries there. Her MP gain also on the gains cards. It's not bad at all, but again, she only has 2 gains cards, so take that how you will. Now for the kit, on the first skill, on a 7-turn cooldown, she taunts all enemies for 3 turns on herself. And then she gets this on defense buff for 5 times 3 turns, so whenever she takes a hit, she increases her own attack by 10% for 3 turns. And that can stab like up to 50% because it's 5 times. She gets... or rather, she absorbs own damage to heal for 1 turn. And then she party gets 20% gauge except for herself. So how does this thing work again? Remind me. Absorb own damage to restore.
It is quite literally a damage inversion.
Oh yeah, it converts damage taken into healing, right?
Yes,
so
but it has to be enemies hits. But yes, but like so if like Gatia blasts her with Gatia's MP, she would heal like 100,000. I mean, it's obviously pointless to heal for 100,000, but she would.
So unless it's instant kill, it's effectively like invul or whatever. It doesn't really matter.
It is the technically strongest in
defensive effect
in the game
because it would like if you use it on low HP, not only would you take no damage, it would also go higher on back on HP.
Yeah, she usually heals to full if you're not fighting, like if you're fighting against like a very hard hitting boss or like a berserker or whatever with this. So it's really it's like invul plus.
It's a cool effect though. Yeah. There you go, that's the first skill, not bad. Second skill on a 7-turn cooldown, she gets 30% buster for 3 turns, ignores defense for 3 turns, and then she gets this on attack debuff for 1 attack 3 turns, so there's a 70% chance to stun the enemy you're attacking for 1 turn on attack with that, and again, it can only proc 1 time. And then she gets 50% battery on using the skill. Pretty high cooldown, but, you know, a lot of interesting effects. I wish the stun wasn't that RNG, obviously, but...
Yes, I don't like it, because if it was guaranteed... I mean, when I solo with her, I do play like as if it was guaranteed, and I reset if it doesn't land. But, like, it gives her such a good, like, skill loop for soloing, which I mean, after
because some turn you can just heal from the damage, some turns you can just stun the enemies. I can see it.
It ignores defense on you and only convert pre-mitigated damage. I'm not sure about that. I forgot about that. It might actually, you might heal less if you have a defense up on you, but like you're also taking less damage, so it probably cancels out.
Anyway, the third skill is a fun one. It's like a conditional skill. So on a 6-turn cooldown, you choose 1 ally, and depending on if you target herself or not, it changes. So when you don't target herself, they get this Prince status for 3 turns. So what does Prince get? Well, they get 100% crit damage. They get 20 stars per turn for 3 turns. They get 5,000% absorb for 3 turns. And then they get defensive class advantage against the 7 regular classes for 3 turns. So they take reduced damage, basically. And then you get a 20-star bomb. It's pretty good for supporting, not gonna lie. And then if you target herself, she gets the Princess status for 3 turns, which gives her 30% MP damage for 3 turns. 20% MP gauge per turn for 3 turns, guts for 1 time 3 turns with a 1 HP revive, which I guess can combo nicely with the absorb as well, the HP thingy. Then she gets a debuff immune for 1 time 3 turns and 100% instant kill resistance for 3 turns. So both offense and defensive effects, definitely again pretty interesting for that solo aspect. But man, honestly, if you target someone else, that's a pretty good supporting skill, that Prince buff. Wow, like instant crits and then sustained crits as well. It's pretty damn good.
Defensively.
Yeah.
Including berserkers, which is again nice. I mean,
true.
It's a bit weird because she's the one with the taunt, but maybe they didn't want to make her that.
Well, because on her taunt, her taunt.
Oh, she has the absorb anyways.
She's not taking damage that turn.
Yeah, maybe she wants to take. Yeah, she actually probably wants to take more damage. Yeah, for the heal. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, honestly, the cooldowns, they're kind of high at places, but I think the skill set is very flexible and cool. I like it quite a bit. I just don't like the stun RNG. That's like the only thing I'm not a huge fan of. Otherwise,
yeah, cool. I've had to work around it because like sometimes I don't want it to stun. Because like it's really bad if you need to use the battery and the first and second skill on the same turn. That's when it's a problem. That's when you don't want the stun.
You don't get the max value basically.
Because like then you lose healing. So it is kind of a gamble, but it is only one hit.
proc,
So like if it misses, you don't have to worry about it proccing every single turn. So
also, if you're popping it on turn 1, you're not going to get anything out of the healing anyways.
Yeah, like and this is like Mist already mentioned earlier. This is the solo like thing I really like. You can, obviously you get a stun for this skill 2. I have to reset for it because if it doesn't land, I just die sometimes. But yeah, the third skill you use to tank a fatal attack, and then you're at 1, and then you use the first skill to heal the full, and then tank another turn of attack. So like she can even effectively solo against counter classes, mainly like berserkers or stuff that
damage
she
would still suffer if it's like a bad class.
Yeah. If it's like an archer, it's gonna her damage is gonna suffer. But like if someone like Gatia or like Beast One, like Kamazot's, I guess, even though Kamazot's probably still gonna make her struggle a lot. But like it's a cool, very cool like
they have like a game plan for this, which I like.
Yeah, and her battery
it's forgiveness for how bad the alter ego version is.
True.
And her charge is great. She has the Taikobo battery, Benienma battery, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the 50-20 AO.
And then she has charge per turn with her third skill. So she can very easily MP twice in a farming node when you need to MP twice with a single target, which is actually quite often. And she can also charge the party. The only thing missing is she doesn't have any offensive buffs for the party. If you're using
unless
her
you
for
use
farming,
that range stuff, but yeah.
But then you lose the charge per turn.
Exactly.
But it's just
but
like
it's nice that you have the option at least.
Yeah, even if you want to use her as a farmer, like again, this is the charge is really gives her a lot of advantage, I would say, compared to some other farmers. We haven't.
We should probably cover the rest of the kid next. The skills are cool. Anyway, passives. She gets 17.5% debuff res. Cool, especially combos. Even better value when you have a taunt, because all single target debuffs will land on her with that. 6% crit damage is great because she can herself crit too. 6% star gen, not bad, a cool bonus. 200 flat damage sucks, but another 20% debuff res, again, same as the first thing. Really nice with the taunt. She gets unique passive, 2 stars per turn and 10% more crit. Just very nice. Basic but cool passive. So mostly basic stuff on the passives, but solid, I would say. Not bad at all. Her anti-trade is against Alter Ego, which is not the worst thing ever, because Knight classes are always viable against Alter Ego, because they have the defensive boost, even if their damage is neutral on base. So it's not the worst thing ever, but it's a rare case, so you might not get that much out of it anyway. And then the MP, so again, single target damage. Before anything though, it removes all buffs from the target, very cool. Then does the damage, which is also super effective against super large enemies, flat 150%, so no scaling, 60% chance to instant kill, which is kind of whatever, of course, on a single target. And then before anything as well, she gets 10% bust drop for 1 turn on base overcharge, scaling up to 30%. So, not ramp up, not really high numbers, but, cool bonus, I guess. If anything, the buff removal is like the thing I like the most about the MP. But yeah, it's not bad.
Buff removal before damage is so good.
It is. It's very nice.
Yeah.
And it's full
That's
buff.
The
it's not like offensive
Musashi,
or
right?
defensive, it's full buff removal, which is very cool.
Yeah. And super large, again, as we briefly mentioned when talking about Arthur, a lot of the mid-wave enemies in farming are super large. So ideally, you want to clear those with a single target. So she's going to do a lot of damage. So
she has a shit ton of her own charge, and she charges the team. So, yeah.
So I think she's the other EX I was mentioning about. I think she is so strong. It's a bit of a hot
that Hercules advancement quest where you have to like break all 13 of his butts?
Yeah, I saw you kill.
She can solo that. She can solo that because like you just juggle between guts and like full healing when he hits her. And it's just
because I think one of the gimmicks for that fight was defensive buff removal, but she doesn't really care.
Yeah, because it's not a defensive skill. Also, like he builds up resistances to whatever breaks the guts, but she just removes the resistance on her NP. So it's like it's free. It takes like she just like nukes that fight. It's so funny because that's a hard fight to beat, like alone, let alone solo. You know?
I think I was only able to solo it with the Paladin. I think I couldn't do it with any other unit.
I think she's the best single target
I wouldn't mind the EX probably, because she is pretty loaded. I like that. Yeah, she's good at single target DPSing. She can do multi-core on farming. She can do solo. She has the option for supporting or selfish on the third skill. Such a versatile servant, really, with a lot of effects, a lot of good effects. Step off removal before damage. So many good things going for her, really. Like Rio was saying, this is like what they tried to do to redeem Alter Ego.
No, yeah. People might go, but the overcharge on the MP is bad. But like, that's probably like that because if you use the third skill on yourself, that's 30% MP damage, 30% buster, and then over the next turn or two, you will get 50% attack up because you're going to eat at least like 3 attacks one turn, and then So they had to like calm down somewhere in the kit. Yeah. So and it's the overcharge effect.
Medusa. Medusa also had like a 10% quick, and then she was like really good. So yeah, it's similar. So yeah, this is super loaded, good for everything, kind of single target Saber. Unfortunately, the wrong pink Wadariko Summer servant, but I'll forgive
also
you.
Not the best Summer servant from her respective event either.
Well, she's man, I just associate with purple. I guess she is wearing a lot of pink.
Yeah. Oh, true. She's more.
Her ribbon is pink. Her ribbon is pink.
Yeah.
So of the soccer 5, she is the pink ribboned one.
But I'll forgive you, FGO, for one more year. This year,
I'm not a fan of her third ascension, to be honest. But
I'm not either. The steel maid thingy or whatever, the appearances. Yeah.
Her second ascension is the best one.
True. I agree. Did you have anything to add, Otto, to Passionlip Summer? More?
Well, I wanted to 120er, but then how we got given 1000 SQ.
No.
I think I went to 870 and got 1 copy.
Oof.
So
this is I still have a lot of that free quartz, and that's what happened to me with Demeter. So yeah,
I remember because I was getting so many copies of, was it Creamhill Daughter banner?
I don't remember.
And Rio was mad at me.
Yes, because I 120 Summer Creamhill and Passionlip, and so I'm rolling this banner.
Yeah, and he called me during stream while I started rolling on that, and he was chastising me for it. And then suddenly, oh wait, actually I'm not getting the servant I want either. And you know what he went on to do? He 120 both of them.
Wow. Well,
I don't know what he's complaining about,
True.
I do have 120 Summer Cream and 120 Passionlip Saber. Look,
the 1000 cores, the 1000 cores really ends up coming back to bite. I was super lucky with Olga, but then I got screwed by Tiamat. I think the first copy was pity. I think it was a second copy was also 6 or 600.
Stop.
He's almost said it. He almost said it.
I almost said it. 600.
We went most of the stream without it, and okay.
Anyway, I think this is the first of the 2026 EXs we have. Maybe again we'll see if we move stuff, but from initial ranking, I think it's pretty unanimous that she seems just that good. So versatile, so strong. Yeah, no real reason not to. I guess it's very good. All right, on to the next one.
Rest stop on the way.
Let's go talk about my favorite servant of last year. No bias whatsoever.
I know someone whose favorite it isn't.
It's Kondo Isami. He was one of my most requested servants to be added into FGO for the longest time because I'm a very big Shin Sengumi fan. So when this guy comes out on NA, I will definitely invest big. But yeah, we have an AoE Arts Saber. 11.7k attack is more or less around the same as Passionlip just now, so it's still pretty good. Not the highest among Saber 5 stars, not by any means, but still pretty good. He's double Buster, double Arts on the deck, and his gains cards, sadly, not super impressive on base at least. But there's his deck. First skill, 6-turn cooldown. He gets an Invul Pierce for 3 turns, 30% attack for 3 turns, and 30% crit damage for 3 turns. So this is this is a very selfish skill right here, but he is still a DPS himself, even if he has some team stuff as well.
I keep reading that as Kotatsu Blade.
Oh, that would be funny. So he would just shank someone under the Kotatsu? Is that what it is?
No, he's walking around with he has a hilt attached to a kotatsu, and he just smacks people.
Oh, so it's like a hidden blade kind of thing that he carries with him. Okay, someone needs to make fan art of that. Anyway, not a bad skill. Very basic, but it has he has utility and it has damage. I wish the crit was maybe a bit higher, but still not bad by any means. Basic, but all right. Second skill on a 6-turn cooldown, he gets 30% Arts and Buster for 3 turns and 2 hits of Evade for 3 turns. I do like that it's flexible on the Evade. Maybe it would have been cool to have a full defensive skill instead and then separate the offense and defense properly, but again, it's still 2 hits for 3 turns, so... And he's an Arch Servant. Chances are you can probably stay safe relatively easily anyway. One of those basic but okay skills again. And then the third skill, 5-turn cooldown. The full party gets 20% attack for 3 turns, 30% MP for all Shinsengumi allies, which obviously includes himself as well. 10% for non-Shinsengumi allies, gotta give them a little bit too. And then, funnily enough, all the non-Shinsengumi allies become Shinsengumi for 5 turns, because everyone is Shinsengumi under Yaboy, the man himself. That's pretty cool, and that's relevant for later too. But yeah, this skill probably his best one, his most important skill as well, of course. We'll see why later, but yeah, not bad at all. Passives, 50% debuff rest, cool to have. 6% quick up, not the biggest deal, although his 1 quick is okay, at least on the hits, so can generate a bit more stars and whatnot. So that's it for the passives though. So if anything, those are probably his weakest thing. Not much there. It's always the case when they do like a man attribute 5 stars, or they tend to have really bad passives. It's only the divine guys that have the crazy ones, but it is what it is. He's anti-berserker on the append, which is a very good case, so I like that. Definitely very usable. And then the MP. So before anything happens, all Shinsengumi allies get their debuffs cleansed. I guess, well, that's second, but okay, we should go in order then. So overcharge, all Shinsengumi allies get a rainbow for 3 turns. 10% on base overcharge, scaling up to 30%. Not bad. Bit of ramp up there. And then all the debuffs of them get cleansed. And then he does damage. And I remember the third skill makes all allies, if they already were in Shinsengumi, into Shinsengumi. So they get the cleanse and the rainbow every time. Unless, this is a buff though, so it can be blocked though, right? But yeah.
Yeah, why would they have the debuff cleanse after the rainbow buff?
Yeah, the order is a bit wonky now that, I don't know why this is second. That is a bit weird.
Oh, is it like...
It's the rainbow first, then the cleanse second.
Oh, yeah, it does screw up the buff block. I didn't think about that.
But there it is, the man himself.
I
didn't mention, but the... Oh, wait, never mind. No, you keep going.
No, you go first.
No, I'm being stupid.
All right,
I was
first.
Fine.
Actually, I don't know if he has anything to say.
All right, fine. I'll go. I think with the current power level of servants, especially he was released after Noah, I think the third skill, a bit of a hot take, I know, could have been, he could have done like 50 for Shinsengumi, 30 for non-Shinsengumi.
Well, it should have been at least 20 for non-Shinsengumi. Sorry, 20 for... Wait, hold on. It should have been 20 for non-Shinsengumi. Yeah, so it's like 50 total for Shinsengumi. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. But like,
it's so stupid that it's 40%. Like, for like...
No, it's not. It's not 40. It's 30.
Sorry, it should have been like party 20.
Like,
Shinsengumi,
basically remove the non-Shinsengumi part.
But I'm trying to figure out how to speak English. Don't mind me. But yeah, it should have been 30 for Shinsengumi, 20 for the party, and then that way it's 50 for the Shinsengumi.
Rio, your English isn't getting better.
Yeah, like
your English has improved.
Yeah, at least it probably should have been the Taikobo battery for non-Shinsengumi, like just 20, and then like and then like
10 is a bit weird.
Hyper buff. Yeah, because yes, you know, people are like, oh, but you're giving him party-wide 50 charge. Well, only to Shinsengumi. I don't think that's too far. I think giving every Shinsengumi 50 MP charge as Kondo, like making him work very well with Okita, for example, in multicore, is fine. I don't see a problem with that at all.
Yeah, because clearly when he came out, they had like every servant we have right now, they already had designed them ready to go as well, because they always do like quite a bit of stuff ahead of time. So I kind of agree with your take, honestly, but I'm also biased because I want him to be better as well.
Yeah, no, they definitely could have made him more powerful. I really think they could have made him more powerful.
I'm actually surprised they didn't make him insane, because he is Kondo Izami. Every Japanese person knows this guy. Like, come on, he's the main man of the Shinsengumi. They love that faction. I do love them as well. Like, come on.
It's like they have to mathematically calculate and make every AoE art saber the same. Like, they can't let one be better.
I don't know why they made it the 10. Like, it's just like they forced that 10. They literally forced that 10 just to make Shinsengumi party 30. And I do like the rainbow buff, because when I farmed with him during his own event, I had him pair up with Lilith as the single target, and I was able to use his MP multiple times. And then Lilith got like a pretty big rainbow buff at the end when she was nuking the last wave. So like that part I do really like the rainbow, because of how spammable his MP is. The rainbow buff could trigger multiple times. It's kind of like Lohi's MP, right? Like you can maybe even get multiple procs on it before you get to use your other party member that you're buffing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then like I think 3-turn Involve Pierce on skill is really good, because you don't have to use your MP. And then I guess one more thing. Her again. His base card gain is really bad.
Yeah.
Like his base card gain is really it was worse than I thought.
0.35 with a 3-hit arts card.
Yeah. I mean, it's barely over 1%, but sometimes with Castoria buffs and arts crits, he can't full refund. Which I mean at this point in time,
but that should be expected if anything.
Level, it should be expected. So I feel a little bit shocked by why the base gain was so low. But I mean, I guess not really, because they made his MP 8 hits or something. Is it 8 hits?
Yeah, it's 8 hitter.
Or 5.
AOE.
Yeah, 8 hits AoE arts. They had to kind of tone it down. Otherwise, he would be right or Mordred, right, in terms of refund. Which again, I don't think that necessarily is a problem. But
yeah, I mean, Rider Mordred is
the banner as well, everything.
So
it would make sense.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's I feel like they intentionally tone him down for some reason.
Also, where's the thing where he gets he should have been stronger the more Shinsengumi were on the team? I don't know.
Oh yeah, the opposite of him. It again. I think a great because this is a new servant, so some of you are not going to have context. But Noah does both of these things. Noah he works with animal trade servants, which literally is a bigger pool than Shinsengumi. He gets more buffs himself the more animals that are on the if there's an animal on the field, and he charges animals more.
I mean, he still does apply the Shinsengumi, but still, I can kind of see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just feel like they could have gone a little bit crazier with the Shinsengumi. It's kind of like the same thing with Keisuke. I feel like they could have done a little bit crazier since it's such a rare, a small pool of characters, But yeah, anyways, kind of went on a bit of a tangent.
So what you said about how he should get stronger with Shinsengumi allies on the field. Well, you see, whenever I pair him up with Saito or Okita, the enemy lancers do die faster. So,
how funny how that works.
I thought you were gonna say Keisuke, because Keisuke does buff him more.
I was about to break.
I mean, yeah, there is also Keisuke. Yeah, there's that too. But
you railed that guy.
I thought you were bringing that back, dude. We're gonna be on the last tier list, and Rio is still gonna be like, "You grailed Case."
After that,
it's gonna be the running gag.
He's really trying hard.
Anytime you think we come up, I'm gonna remember it now. I'm gonna be like, "You did that."
Bro, still not. But yeah, I don't know.
Years ago, how
years ago,
man, your memory's failing.
But yeah, I think. In a positive, with a positive way to think about this, he has a very good opportunity to get a really good buff. Right, like he's gonna get some crazy Shinsengumi synergy if he ever gets
could
buff,
honestly.
Yeah, the next Guda event, because even though it's the end, it's not the end. It's
it's
Shinsengumi.
the end. They didn't say everything else.
Just like how Halloween, like just like how this Halloween was the last one. When
all I'm gonna say.
Announced, Da Vinci was like, "Oh shit, we need to end it now because there's going to be another one next year." It's like
all I'm gonna say is Guda Final Honoji. Guda Final Honoji was the third one.
Yeah, well, to be honest,
it wasn't even
the last
halfway
time
there.
Was Honoji, I think so. It kind of was true. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe we won't get more.
And this is the last time we'll talk about the Shinsengumi. Instead of
Kawakami, we still need.
You just get more Kawakami.
We still need he's the last one of the big ones we're missing.
I mean, Shinsengumi. I mean,
unless they want to add Serizawa as well, then go for it. But we still at least Inoue needs to be added. Okay.
But
yeah, back to Kondo.
Ranking.
So,
sorry.
Would you say A tier?
I think A. I think you can sit with the rest of the A Sabers.
Again, I do prefer him because of his party utility. I do prefer him over Muramasa. But then again, I don't know if he's A+ material.
Maybe not. As much as I love him,
Muramasa's better cards. He's better party.
Yeah, he has the better Invul Pierce, at least 3 turns. He has better refund.
But Muramasa has Blaze.
It is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, it's better cards.
It is
much better cards.
It's pretty funny how he's kind of a combination of the other 3 because
the predecessors.
He has the team charge plus the team debuff cleanse that Shiki has. He has the team rainbow, which is the rainbow on NP.
Muramasa Bureoi.
Muramasa.
The high hit count MP Takeru, I guess.
What is it that he got from Takeru? Oh yeah.
High hit count MP, really high hit count MP.
Yeah, and the 3-turn invuln and attack from Shiki as well. He sort of got Frankensteined, but not in the bad.
It's more so just better Shiki.
Yeah, he's still fine, totally fine.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I think he will be buffed in the future at some point. Maybe when Inoue comes out. If
he's likely because they love to buff the Shinsengumi.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called though. So if he gets buffed,
also
then
make
he
Toto work somehow. I don't know if they can, but yeah, they should find.
I don't know how you fix Toto.
Yeah,
Toto's
tragic.
Give him an MP upgrade and make him do a gazillion damage.
Yeah, just give him a Giga modifier on the MP for the lols of it.
Yeah, at least do that. At least do that. Yeah. If they do that, I think he has a potential to be better than Sojiro. Yeah. Because I saw his damage neutral versus Sojiro with counterclass. Because of Sojiro's lack of any form of steroid, it's actually pretty close.
Yeah, he's just
so if he gets a Giga, modifier, then he would out damage Sojiro.
So yeah, if they gave him buff removal on his NP, and he could just nuke the enemy. Get his NP really easily because he could taunt for a couple turns. That could have its utility because you could use him to break the first bar.
You mean Toto?
Yeah,
bro. I thought you were gonna give it to Kondo. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, we should probably leave that to the extra class dealers, but that won't be for
immediately give him an NP upgrade. We need to stomp Muramasa harder.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But there you go, we'll go with A for Kondo, and that actually leaves us to the last servant of the list. You ready, boys?
Yeah, disgusting.
What could this be?
Alright, let's talk about our Lord and Savior. We got Lord Logres. Alright, let's cover the kids. So, AoE Buster Saber, we got 12.7k attack, which is pretty damn good. Is it tied with Ibuki for the number one?
I think it was
tied. Yeah,
I think it's tied with Ibuki
because you gotta be number one, but you can't go over that. I guess
he's even got a Buster deck. Guys, don't be fooled. This is not a New Year's.
She
servant.
really needs to manually gain MP.
This is an anniversary servant.
It really is.
Undeniably.
But yeah, speaking of the deck, yeah, that is the triple buster. And her gains cards, well, there's only 2 of them. They're both pretty good on the gains as well. But not like she needs them anyway. You'll see why. Alright, first skill on an 8-turn cooldown. She gets 50% gauge per turn for 5 turns. Yeah, just like that. Debuff immune
Why
for 1
5?
time. Yeah, and this, like, yeah.
Why is it not even 3?
No, it's 5 so you can wake
dude?
up and choose violence. Like, look, it makes sense later.
Alright, 100% buff removal resistance for 1 time, 3 turns.
It could just be 30% and it'd be functionally the same. Like, I don't...
No.
Actually,
it's balanced because she loses 1k HP every turn for 5 turns. That makes up for it.
But she doesn't.
True. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Bro.
Alright, so needless to say, that's a pretty insanely broken skill. Cool. Alright, skill number 2. We have 6-turn cooldown. Party gets 20% attack for 3 turns, 30% crit damage for 3 turns, 30% crit resistance for 3 turns, which again basically eliminates all basic crits that are not, a higher chance, because that's the highest base crit rate goes. And you get 50 stars on use. Hey, you want to crit? Yeah, you can crit now, guaranteed.
Casual 50 stars. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's like Mozart's skill, but 10 times better. Yay. Alright, cool
it's like
skill
Mozart
again.
On a single skill.
Yeah. And then the third skill on a 10-turn cooldown. She gets a special invul for 2 hits, 3 turns. Yeah, that big, nice Casdoria buff. That's still kind of rare to this day. Not many servants have this. Then she gets 50% buster up for 3 turns. Yeah, that has to be 50 as well. And best of all, the party, including herself, gets -2 turns of cooldowns. Oh my. When I read that when I was covering this servant, I don't even know, dude. Now, there is some demerits, of course, but let's see here. So, she gets this delayed thing for 3 turns, which is treated as a buff, and you can't really resist. Basically, it's irresistible or uncleansable. So, after 3 turns, she, you get the Giga Sleep or whatever. It's similar to Oberon, right? So, again, it will ignore all the resistances and immunities.
The same.
Yeah.
But it's the same because... Yeah, well, I mean, Oberon's buff removal is a separate effect.
Yeah,
yeah, this doesn't do that. This just puts you to sleep, so you can still survive. You don't get taunted either.
It's just a sleep that you can't wake up from until it's over.
Yeah, you just go bye-bye.
With Oberon, it's eternal sleep because it doesn't expire. But
I do forget about another detail though. It's the same. You cannot plug her out of.
Yeah. There's the both of them have the thing where you can't plug.
I forgot.
And you can't Changong her.
True, sacrifice is also prevented. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, the funny thing about this is like you can keep going after this. It's only 3 turns and then you're back. Like it might seem an eternity, but considering how much she does, I feel like it's not even that bad. But then when you have the uptime, it's just insane.
Because like when you use this,
because it starts. Yeah,
it ticks down and then you're put to sleep.
Yeah,
and then your 50% battery's ticking still, so it goes 50 again. You're at 100. Wake up, NP again.
Yeah, you're good to go. Yeah. Great. Yeah, this is a pretty absolutely insane skill set to start with, but let's continue. 20% debuffers on the first passive, great. 10% quick, not that significant, but hey, cool bonus, I guess. Then she has this on guts activation passive, so whenever a guts activates on anyone except for herself, they get 100% recovery, so it heals them more, I guess. And then they get 20% attack for 3 turns. That's pretty cool. Cute little thing. Then she has a passive that does nothing. She's anti-berserker on the appendage. Of course, she has to have a good case here as well. So yeah, much more damage against berserkers as well. And then we have an MP with a few lines on it. So
yeah, just like
just a couple,
just a few.
It's a casual MP.
Just a few.
It could do no damage and it would still be a busted MP.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
yeah, I think that's what I was.
Yeah, overcharge first, I guess. So before anything, she gets 20% MP damage for 1 turn on base, scaling up to 60. So no ramp up, but still, cool, more damage. Also, invul pierce for 1 turn before anything, just so you can damage enemies easier. Then does damage, which also deals super effective damage against threat to humanity traits. The big 200% flat Then party gets 20% attack for 3 turns, including herself. Party gets 20% gauge, including herself. Party gets overcharge for 1 step, 1 time, 3 turns, including herself. And then the party, including herself, heals 2k, yeah? Yeah, the MP is also... You think getting 50% battery every turn is not enough to spam? Nah, you need more batteries, and yeah, it's... What?
Oh, you're gonna bring up this is Lady Avalon's skill 1 or skill 2.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Lady Avalon's second skill every time, because it's 20% attack for the team for 3 turns. It's 20% charge for the team, and then 1 stage of overcharge.
Yeah, just put that, slide that in there among other effects. It's not even the only, it's among other effects. Okay.
Yes, put Lady Avalon's skill 2 in her damaging MP.
So what we have here is a servant of all time. If there's one title, I think even more so than Castoria, I think this is the servant of all time. Just because I'm not saying like
because
necessarily better than Castoria, but because of the design of the servant is so ridiculous.
Yeah. The crazy thing is like she's a DPS, but like her supportive skill set, like cooldown 2 for the party, attack up. You fire off an MP
like,
that's more attack up.
I can't believe it's a full party -2. And considering how good her own skill set is as well. It's insane.
If your Vich has a pen 5, you can double cast like everything on Vich.
Yeah. That's a stupid thing. Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, he cooldown. You use Koyan Light to reduce her cooldown, so she can reduce the cooldown for Koyan Light, so Koyan Light could use her skills twice as well. So
you can double stack Buster and the man buff. So against man trait enemies, it doesn't matter that she's star attribute. She's gonna nuke those things into the ground.
Yeah, she has just so stupid. Her looping numbers are very stupid. I think the most optimal one traitless is Waver Merlin Logres. I'm pretty sure you don't even need Koyan Skya. I think it's like, Waver Merlin.
Oh yeah, I don't think I ever even name dropped the server because I used to do that. We were but yeah, this obviously we're talking about Lord Logres here, the latest save for the New Year's servant. But hopefully it was obvious who we're talking about.
It's so dumb.
Lord Logres.
And then her MP is like party charge, overcharge, attack boost, and a heal. So like you can use her as a healer, and it's not like you have to struggle to get her MP.
It's the most overstacked AoE MP for sure.
And look, if you don't press her third skill, if you're using her just to spam her NP and stuff like that, like and heal and like act as like a support, don't press the third skill and she's awake the whole time.
Yeah, what I find.
Yeah, just the first and second skill and MP already is like insanely strong.
Yeah, you can delay the second skill if you're in a boss fight and you don't want to deal with the sleep. You can even it doesn't happen next turn. It happens 3 turns later.
When I'm farming with her, when I'm using her in a multi-core team, I delay pressing it till the second turn just so I save time on the sleep animation. Because
she sleeps on the third turn.
So you don't have to see that when you win.
So I save time on the sleep animation. Which, by the way, pairing her with Summer Castoria and Tonalico, they synergize extremely well, mind you.
Her passive is if you bought our previous product Tonalico, then the passive is pretty good. It's a party
so she makes Tonalico spam guts more. Also, when guts procs, the heals doubled and you get attack ups. Also, overcharge is getting spammed everywhere. They're both spreading charge everywhere. It's the dumbest combination. Anyway, I have all of them grabbed, and I like using them together.
And then you look at a character like this, where cooldown reduction runs rampant with no control, and then Tamamo no Mae. Anyways, that's my entire sentence.
He's still mad about Tamamo. He's gonna.
Let's get it. Now, okay,
it's so great.
Plushy, this is what I have to say about that.
Oh yeah,
Nightingale needed it more. Okay.
No, not false, by the way. Anyway, the last question remains: do we give her the Altera? I would say yes.
You know
but
who else has banner right now?
Koji.
I think
just.
Or it's just the X.
Stick her in EX.
We could just do that.
Yeah.
Which means probably none of
again,
the others get bumped up to EX from A+, then, if that's the case.
Yeah, that is my intention. But like, you can obviously, you could obviously like emphasize how this one is just why, who made this.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Reddit's custom servant design and grabbed like the first top voted submission and made it into a real one. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think
we can keep them both on the EX tier, even if they're there for different reasons.
Chat, look, Saber's finally EX tier.
True.
Wow.
True.
Yeah, dude.
Finally, a 5-star Saber is up there.
It's the what do you? It's the. Okay, I know Castoria is not Saber, but like, come on, it's just they're all top tier. Berserker Castoria, top tier. Caster Castoria, top tier. This thing, top tier, dude. Really,
Saber. Wait, never mind.
Saber. Look, this is Saber Pro Max. I don't know what you mean, dude.
Bro, the very start of the stream was like we downgraded 2 of the Sabers, right?
True. I mean, it was all worth it in the end, I guess.
Knocked them off of their pedestals.
Yeah.
Stupid character. Thank you for coming to Takeuchi's circus. But
on that note, I guess we were kind of done with the initial discussions, and I mean, a lot of them didn't move from last year, which kind of makes sense. That's what always happens. You just don't really see it that well. Besides this time, since we started with the template, but we'll take a little bit of time now. And just an arbitrary amount of time, and then at some point I'll just lock it in. But let's see if we want to do some more moving around. Let me zoom out a little bit more so you guys can see this a bit better as well. So now you can see everything here.
The only reason Passionlip is EX is because she's a single target tank. Dude, no, we explained that she's good at farming. She has the party battery. She has self battery, so she can spam her MP. She has anti super large, which is surprisingly relevant in multi-core farming. And she's a single target tank. And she has full buff removal on MP. Like, dude, I don't believe she's on the same. I don't believe she's on the same tier.
I would say Logres
is
on like a kind of a different level, but I don't think she should have its own tier because she's not like a Castoria where it's an account defining servant.
No, you can just say the best AoE and the best single target.
You could say that too.
That's how it breaks down here.
Yeah, I just simply don't think servants look, I like Medusa, right? I like Musashi a decent bit. I don't think they compare to Passionlip. As crazy as a sentence that it sounds like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean they don't compare to Passionlip of all people? But there you go. What are you gonna do?
Anyway, anyone else?
If Lip was AoE, okay. If Lip was AoE, okay. So I guess I was refuting the wrong point. A single target definitely made her, stand more firm on this spot. But like, it's not just because she's a tank. Like the tank part I disagree with, but like it's single target I kind of agree with, because I'm comparing her to others.
Yeah, she's definitely better at this
move down. I mean,
Did I say he again? There's no way I said he again, bro.
Does Nero compare in quality to Saito and old?
I'd maybe say I can kind of see it, but I wouldn't be mad if you. But I think she does. I think she does. Yeah.
I just want to double check.
Well, doesn't she have Doesn't she have infinite duration? Wait. What was it that she had infinite? No, she doesn't have infinite duration. No. Okay. Sorry. She can always guarantee her Imperial privilege, not infinite duration. Sorry, but it's always being able to guarantee Imperial privilege. It's OP. OP.
When I look at like the A+, I feel like I could confidently say all of those are like top tier units to pick, right? Like no, I think Nero's fine. I was just wondering because like Nero was I think the most iffy in my opinion, but like still like that's
okay. In my defense, best 4-star AoE. There you go.
There we go. That's fine.
Is she the best 4-star AoE?
Oh yeah,
honestly, probably.
Well, now that we already filled it,
we're
gonna discuss moving maybe Lan Ling to EX. Because again, it's a 4-star. Not compare. It's not compared directly. Although some people will definitely misunderstand
the best 4-star Saber.
Or do we just keep
I think he's my most used, and I think he.
Most of chat said nah, though.
I will say Lan Ling is the best, but that's only because he is like a really good support.
Because again, I don't think he is like EX. I would say like Passionlip is one of the best single target characters in the game. I don't think she's just like the best. She is like probably top. Single targets are strong though. I don't know if she's maybe top 10 or like
top 10. I wouldn't say top 5, maybe, but top 10. I would maybe agree.
Yeah, top 10 maybe single target. So like, but like Lan Ling, look, they're 4-star supports. There are so many of them, right? Like even though I said Yui was a little bit overrated, Yui's there, Casco's there, Omi's there, right? Like there's a lot of characters that do something similar to him as well.
I guess
again,
we could
I think
keep
Omi
him
does
in A+.
something very similar to what he does.
I guess it's fine.
But yeah, but just know he's pretty high. But I don't know. I like the Glaze.
Were we just gonna discuss? Was it Astolfo or Trung Sisters or something? Was those like ifs as well, or was it something?
I don't remember.
Maybe not those. There were some other ones we were gonna discuss. I forgot already.
Was it Kurohime or something? Was it Kurohime?
Oh, she was a maybe. Yeah, it's either A or B plus, but we went with A for now.
Kurohime. I actually don't care about either. I don't mind either. I should say, don't care about either.
Yeah, same.
I'm looking at this here and like, I had this KSK. Just anyway, you grabbed him, but like
damn,
number one hater over here.
No, look. Yes.
Just drop KSK, bro. Come on.
Nah,
just drop the KSK. No, I mean not drop it down. I mean drop the topic.
Okay.
It's fine, dude.
It's
hey,
fine.
better not.
Just think of Grand Saber rates. Like he has potential. It's
again,
like
I'll drop him like in his NP, just like blop.
No, his MP does the flower thing. It's pretty.
Yeah, it drops the flower.
Oh, you're right.
Except I'm gonna do that with him into a garbage can.
Bruh, he's
going to lightly drop him onto.
No, there's no way Summer Tomoe has like, she's like competing with like Muramasa, comparing damage to Muramasa. I don't know, bro.
Well, she's among 4-stars though, per se, but
I don't know. I just have many qualms with what's set here.
I'm not a Gareth fan, so I do not have Grailed Gareth. Those are pretty rare people.
You're the type of person who would.
Chat really wants to see either Liz or Lily at E tier.
What?
Okay,
sure.
if you had to pick one to put in E, I think it's Liz.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know which one I would do.
No, I think
they both suck.
Lily's worse, but Liz pisses me off more because they never. I mean,
I think this is functionally insulting enough to be put in E.
Yeah, Liz pisses me off.
If we want E, I wouldn't mind moving Liz down to E.
Well,
sure.
Okay,
I mean, it's funnier in the thumbnail.
So here's.
E for Elizabeth. Can you move Elizabeth down and just put E and then parentheses Elizabeth in the tier name?
Dude, it's even pink on the color.
It's fine.
No, leave it like this. You look. The tier list looks like a funny Simpsons character with a hat.
No, stop your stupid face theory.
It looks like it's the Face Clan logo. Face up.
Is this an oddly articulate your face?
Face up, losing group stage. I mean, what?
What?
Man, no, this is fucking. It's Counter Strike.
What?
There we go. That's a funny.
I hate.
All right, anyways, now put Saber Lily there too.
I don't know.
No.
Somebody said Shiki to A.
Shiki to A. Where did we? Oh, we settled for B plus. Oh yeah. Should we? I can maybe see A. What do you guys think?
I kind of feel that with the rest of the power on A.
I don't mind. Yeah,
But she has good utility,
I personally don't,
and her damage isn't bad. It's just the refund is a bit wonky, but the damage is not bad.
I don't think she's
Her refund's not wonky though. Like it's.
I don't think she's worse than.
I'm okay bumping
than Muramasa.
I don't need to be convinced a lot to bump her into A, honestly. I can just do it.
And last year it was like all the AoE Buster Sabers are the same. This year's like all the AoE Art Sabers are the same.
She's after Bride.
Like Kondo is better. Kondo is probably better. Wait, does Shiki heal on MP? No.
No, but she cleanses on the
no,
MP.
she has a heal on a skill.
She has the same cleanse on the MP as Kondo does. They both have cleanses.
I agree Kondo is just better. No, I think Kondo is just better. Are you bumping Kondo?
Do we want to move Kondo up?
But then we have Muramasa here. Oh, and Takeru. Oh,
I mean, I can look if you value party utility. Kondo is the winner out of the three, right? Because the other two are just they don't do anything.
Out of all the ones, the one I think
she
people are
charges
more
the
likely
team
to
every
use.
time she MPs.
Shiki?
Okay.
Yeah.
Does she? I forgot
there's
about
battery
that.
MP and then the cleanse.
I forgot
whereas,
about it. Okay,
whereas he does it
mind.
on a skill once every 5 turns. So
yeah. So Shiki has like 1/5 of Logres' MP. Okay, that deserves an A.
I think that's the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, one fifth of Logres.
Well, a fifth of my power is A tier.
OG Saber though, like her only effect is the 20 charge for herself. That's 1/3 of 1/8 of her NP.
Here's the thing.
Don't for chat asking, are the tiers sorted inside of them? No, the stuff inside of them don't make any difference. I just sorted them so they're based on the release order, which was the discussion order. So like it's not like Saber is better than Kondo by like 15 different servants amount. They're basically all the same. We don't do that. That's why we have the half tiers, the pluses. So don't look too much into like who's the most left and who's the most. It doesn't really matter. Okay.
I would say if we were gonna move like Kondo up, I'd say you would want to drag Takeru with them.
What about Muramasa?
No.
Ooh.
Damn.
That guy.
You know what? No. Here's my hot take of the day. I think Takeru is worse than Kondo.
Ooh.
Is that a hot take? Kind of. I mean, it's just anti-trade. Like he really needs to hit 2 for me to feel like he's like enticing at this point. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Look, P-mod.
I feel like Takeru is better for damage.
Why?
Well, I mean, for one, the P.
I have attack 30. I guess you ramp up defense on, but I have ramp rainbow. Well, he has ramp rainbow. I don't know why I keep using
10% rainbow. It's like 10% rainbow versus like
they are kind of all the same. That's the problem. It's like they're all very slightly different.
I think they're interchangeable enough to be on the same tier. Honestly, I don't think one should think too much about it.
That's fair. Fine.
Because like Takeru, you use if like you're kind of focusing on just Takeru. Kondo is better if you have another DPS in there. Muramasa is better if you hate yourself.
I mean, Muramasa is like the best.
I think he is better.
Muramasa is the best, like, you know, if we don't care about party and we don't care about conditions, Muramasa is the best, right? So like,
probably.
I know that sounds like, oh, if you don't care about half the thing, but like, no, I mean, sometimes you really don't care about either of those, right? So like, Muramasa is okay.
You know what?
Anyway, if I could refund Grails,
No, Sonic. Nero is not compared to all these 5-star loopers. We don't really directly compare the rarities, okay? You gotta remember
different
that.
Rarities,
it's not like Nero mogs all the other 5-star AoE art sabers.
Yeah.
She's just an exceptional 4-star is what she is.
Again, I will say though, like, I think guaranteed Imperial Privilege is so powerful.
It is.
Like, it's
and hers is even better because it has bonus effects.
Yeah, it gives attack up, defense up, and heal.
It's like
and yeah,
44% attack and defense is Giga.
Yeah, and it's a super short cooldown. So I do like and because she can guarantee it with her third skill buff at all times. If you max the skill, so like the cooldowns work out basically. Like it will loop back before your duration.
Yeah, I think it barely makes it when the buffs expire. You get the guts again.
Yeah. So it's a cool design, so you can guarantee it every time. Which I mean, the skill itself back in the day. I mean, nowadays obviously power creep, but like back in the day, it wasn't designed to be guaranteed to land, right? Because it would be too good every time. So yeah, so it's this is good.
And how the game has changed.
Honestly, I'm starting to be pretty satisfied already.
Yeah, I would become it was just Logres being the outlier. Like Passionlip maybe a little bit. Passionlip does do a lot. Like once again, the third skill is like either or, and both effects are like just like 7 effects or something. Like Passionlip is a little bit of an outlier, but like Logres is the real like what the hell kind of design, you know. So yeah, anyways.
Honestly, I'm just gonna say that's it.
Send it.
Boom. That's the first list of 2026 locked in. Boom. Done. There you go.
Nice.
There it is.
Like it still looks kind of like a Simpsons character. It's more like a smiling friend.
Like, I still don't see what you're talking about, but you know what? Fair.
It's like he's wearing a really... It's like he's wearing a hat that has a really long bill, okay?
But what's with his eyes? Why is there
he's a smiling friends character, so the eyes are on the side of the face instead of like up above the nose.
That's Josuke wearing Jotaro's hat. There you go.
True.
The hair.
I think we need to check out.
I don't.
All right, but yeah, there you go.
I think you guys just aren't creative enough.
True. So hey, if you're watching it on YouTube, this is where the final placements timestamp is at. There you go. That's what the list looks like. We started with the template using the last year as an outlier, and then we just discussed every servant one by one. That's why this list was also definitely fast. I mean, still pretty long. It's going to be, when I post, it's going to be around 5 hours or something. But at the same time, I think the Saber one will be one of the longer ones because there's quite a lot of gold Sabers. So chances are the next ones will be a little bit shorter. I don't know yet. Depends on how much we want to talk about for each servant. Because even for this, it was definitely a lot of, variety. Like some servants we didn't talk much, some servants we did talk more. But it's mostly like, how have they been affected? Do we feel like they're still the same as they were a year ago? Because a lot of them really are kind of the same as they were a year ago. But again, if you have feedback about this new format, do leave it in the comments. Feedback is very welcome as long as it's constructive and not just like, hey, you suck. I'm pretty happy with this personally, so hopefully you guys are okay with this too. I know people usually want us to cover like everything, but if we were to do the full coverage on every single server, this would have been at least 8 hours long. You gotta understand that, so... Because these are going to be hopefully weekly now until the end. And again, if you want to see low stars, leave comments about that too. We might be able to cover them in the same style as last time. Thank you for my lovely co-host for being here. Check out their channels. They're awesome. If you have any parting words, you can now say something. You can chill or whatever. Go for it.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me.
And it was an hour and a half shorter than last time.
But yeah, again, leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it. And at least if you can, even if you disagree with some of them, just for the effort. Because these are never really the easiest things to do. So hopefully you can at least appreciate the effort, especially if you're happy that these are back. Because I wasn't even sure if I was going to do these year. But since a lot of people asked, you know what, frick it. Let's keep going. And subscribe not to miss out on future ones and other videos I upload. We're going to try and keep these weekly. If something happens, probably at most a week break. But should be hopefully dropping on every Saturday. Yeah, shout out to my patrons on the screen as well. Lovely people. And that'll do it for me. And have a great rest of your day whenever you're watching this. And see you on the Archer side. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.